What's up, Wild City? It's the first weekly finals of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It's Cali. Alongside Infinity, we were off to a great start yesterday. The main spotlight going to NRX Blackfire as they get that 3-beat. As they become the second team to claim 3 state victories, more moments is upon us today. We got the 15 strongest squads in the mobile division, scheduled for 3 maps, Infinity.
Yeah, the very first weekly final is now here on the horizon. We are moments away in jumping into the mobile division, but we have a lot in store for today's FPC weekly finals. We also have the PC division coming right up after the mobile weekly finals.
Yeah, it's crazy that we are going to have 15 strongest teams here at the mobile division. And again, the 30 best teams in the PC division right up ahead. You know, we got Modern Lethal out there trying to create some stir up at the PC division. But today, the main spotlight is going to our first group of the day, which is going to be the mobile division, where we got obviously 11 out of the 15 FPC Season 1 teams competing here today. Obviously being Ghost Reborn being part of the crew as well here. And we got the Execration, the defending champions, looking to try to take this one over.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names, new teams as well, trying their hands onto FPC this time around, coming into Season 2. And we've mentioned this yesterday that every single day, every single qualifiers will be quite significant all throughout the tournament to accumulate points, because those points are going to be crucial coming into the playoffs, coming into the knockouts.
Yeah, the knockout stage only gets you 60 teams, right? So every FPC points that you can get all throughout the weekly qualifiers and the weekend events are going to be very crucial for you to get an opportunity to play at the grand finals in there as well. And first and foremost, NRX Blackfire getting that 3-peat, getting the most kills yesterday with 62. And the thing here with the squads, they're the first one to adapt the Mayshell in their lineup combination, which is something that is very odd because they had to replace Sunil and still it worked for them as they get those 3 victories.
Yeah, it's really interesting. The utilization of the Mayshell thus far has been a little bit more of a roller coaster. A lot of teams are trying it out. A lot of teams were sticking to the current meta that we have in Season 1, wherein you have all about utilities in the mobile division. So a lot of expectations and a lot of mystery behind today.
Yeah, and in the meantime, we get to talk about the format in here, catch everybody up with what they may have missed with the Farlight 84 mobile tournament explainer for the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We got 3 stages for every team to compete on, and every step being tougher than the previous one. It starts with the open qualifiers at stage 1, where we got 4 weeks of non-stop competition here, Infinity.
Yeah, 100%. And then coming right up is the knockouts and then the season finale. We have seen this in Season 1 already, how these matches come through life into the past season, and we're going to apply in similar fashion here in Season 2 as well. We have the open qualifiers happening on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday as the daily matches, and then the weekly finals occur as we are setting foot right now.
Yeah, weekly finals is where we're currently right now, and every team after this 4 weeks accumulates goes to the knockout stage at January 6 and 7, and this is where we try to change things up a bit, right? We got Sunset City being played all throughout the open qualifiers. Now we introduce a new map, and that's gonna be your Lambton map now added into this knockout stage, which will add a new element into our mobile finals as well.
A little bit of spice as well, a lot of maps, or well, a lot of new things to explore for these teams as well. Yes, you have the Season 1 we're in. It's all about focus on Sunset City, but with this shift, there will be teams that will excel more on one map or the other.
Yeah, and obviously for that match, right, this is what they're trying to fight for. This $37,500 US, over 2 million Philippine pesos to fight for, and the title to become the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We got 3 more weeks of mobile open qualifiers. Hurry up and earn your way to the finals. What are you waiting for? Register now and join this chaos. And man, I can't wait for this game 1 to start, man, because we have all the best teams that have performed very well yesterday, all in one group, and it might start as a chaotic as we got a lot of things just really to fight for here.
Yeah, and I can't wait as well. I mean, being one of the teams, or being the team that will hoist the championship title here in Season 2 will be noted in history. I mean, in Season 1, we had Execration, we had notable teams as well. NCG, the Uncrowned Kings, was once again snatched away from their crown. their crown, and we'll see who will take it down for season 2.
It's crazy that you mentioned that NCG is here, right? I mean, they have Bad Morris now on their new roster. It's going to be a roster change for them. I mean, it's going to take some time to get that chemistry going and, finally get their team together and secure their first win, because we saw yesterday they went up against Execration on the 2 maps and they got defeated. Right now, the team doesn't look as strong as it is before. And they are your qualified teams. You got Blackfire as the #1 team going into this week 1 finals. You got Ghost Reboard in there. And more surprisingly, now Esports were from Group D yesterday, securing 2 victories, showing how dominant they could be at the Power 3 station drop that they have.
Yeah, they were able to accumulate 11 kills coming in from game number 1, around 20 kills as well coming into game number 3. There's just so much potential coming from Nas this time around. But once again, you've mentioned this from the very beginning of FPC here in week 1 finals, is that NRX Blackfire accumulating that 3-peat finish in their very own group in the weekly semifinals is a feat no one has achieved thus far. We saw it in season 1, but it was already in week number 4, and NRX Blackfire just broke that record.
Yeah, in just the first day of action. I mean, you could say that the Group A lower teams are kind of not there in terms of the game knowledge, but scoring 3 victories is still hard, knowing that Built Different was in the same group as you, and you were able to really be the ones to get that cut-off rotation and take them down before the top 5 actually gets determined, right? And that's how much Blackfire can bring to the table. The former best players of Beta Esports and Beta Cloud all in one team. Here for NRX Blackfire, a team held by Jace Ortiz, making sure that they're going to be the ones at the top of this competition. Now, I want to see how well they pair up though, because you got Ghost Reborn, Execration, now Esports, Rec 4, and then CG in this lineup right now, and all the other strong squads that have made their way here at this week 1.
Yeah, and this will be more or less the determining factor for each and every single team, right?
Yeah.
This is the best 15 teams right now in week number 1 in FPC season 2. So yes, in your respective groups, you were performing, you were at your tip-top shape, but how can you match against the Titans of FPC?
It'll be different. It's obviously a big change of pace, knowing that some of these squads would have the same drop as you, so alternate drops could be a potential thing here for the other teams that are going to be playing here today. And one thing more than likely that we saw yesterday, there were a lot of high tier drops that were not visited by any of the teams, right? We saw Carnival, Tim and Industrial being left wide open, Sanctuary Tower as well. And I think these teams needs to fully utilize the map and avoid contesting early to stay and maintain their respawners at the early game.
Yeah, maintain those respawners, maintain the capability to fight aggressive in the early game. But you know what? It's exciting as well. For the viewers watching at home, please to give a follow on the social medias of Farlight84 to be updated about FPC Season 2.
And make sure you hop over to our Farlight84 YouTube page to give you guys a shout out. Again, we are giving codes away today. Yesterday, we were able to reach the Watchman skin, and we'd love to bring you guys that milestone. So hurry up, make sure you give us a follow. Also like and share our live stream. The more the merrier on our stream, and the more we get closer to reaching our milestone by the end of the day. Again, we only got 3 groups here today. 1 coming in for mobile, 2 coming in for PC division. And I know, what's your expectation heading into this game that we're gonna have today?
Expectations coming into game number 1. I feel like in the very first map that we have for mobile division, it will be a brawl. A lot of these teams will drop onto the same point. Every single one will be looking into their comfort drop points. But coming into game 2, game 3, there is the adaptation now coming in, because looking at it, Sunflower Shopping Mall has been one of the favorite drop points by a lot of these teams. But we have to take note, Execration, this is their drop, this is their territory, this is the season 1 champion. So if there will be teams coming into their own turf, I don't think Execration will just sit around and watch. Yeah,
I mean, respect drops are gonna have to be considered here by the teams that might just feel inferior to the other squads coming in, right? I mean, you have your squads from Now's Esports. You got Blackfire. You also have NCG here, Ghost Reborn, a popular Riverview droppers. And obviously speaking, you got PB Tyrant that loves to play at the pit stop and play the Smiley Island very well. So a lot of changes are going to be happening by the time we move into that map 2 and map 3. But I'm curious though, for Blackfire and NCG, because yesterday we knew that they are one of the more dominant teams, right? But they happen to have the same drop this season. Blackfire and NCG could potentially bring us to chaos right off the bat here.
Yeah, NCG always having that favorites towards the Nova Planetarium coming into Season 1. NRX Blackfire being their dominance yesterday could definitely be, when expectations were in these early engages, early dominance could show. And that is what we're saying, right? Coming into this Mobile Division Weekly 1 finals, this will be a chaos coming into Sunset City immediately into those drop points, especially considering as well that we're just in week number 1 of Season 2.
Yeah, and a big shout out to our sponsor for this season, right? Aces ROG for making this event possible. Again, we are able to get a touch and get a hand on the ROG phones at the LAN finals last season, and man, the amount of smoothness that you get while you play the game just gives you a lot of advantage.
Yeah, the best of the best phone for Farlight 84. So those who are looking for brand new phones to play the amazing game that we have, please do look at ROG for those who dare.
Yeah, for those who dare, that's the main quote, right? And it's amazing that the teams were able to really use that. I mean, there were like over 120 squads that were able to use that last time. And for sure, they were really enticed on how much performance boost that they got coming in from there. So obviously, this is something that you really need to watch out on. Phone specs are going to be a significant matter. FPS means a lot. And if you get 120 while you're playing the game, it speaks a lot on how much can you perform while you try to beam these players down.
Yeah, 100%. The smooth performance, the fast gaming experience that every single one of the viewers watching at home can experience. But I'm really, really excited here, Kali. Mobile Division Week 1 finals. This could dictate pretty much the momentum of every single team into the following weeks. Also considering that we only have a couple of weeks of open qualifiers, then we jump into the knockouts, we jump into the Season 2 finals. And that is just a lot of pressure for every single one.
I mean, a lot of questions are going to be answered here today. Can Blackfire continue their momentum? Can they get a 4-win streak, a 5-win streak, and maybe perhaps get a 6-win streak, right? Because right now they've been the most dominant team, and Ghost Reborn is going to be there trying to get that win as well. But all of these answers are going to be answered when we come back once again. This is Farlight 84 Philippines Season 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for Group A. The saga continues here today for the 15 strongest teams that played performingly very well at the weekly semifinals yesterday. And now we have it here. 3 maps that were ready to go at Sunset City. And we started all off with talking about the number 1 team going into the day. And that's going to be Blackfire. Apart from the 3-peat that they did yesterday, Get was a 3-time MVP as well, using the Lucinda, and it's starting to become one of the more focal point here for the mobile division. Having a Lucinda around is such a big key for them to win.
Yeah, 100%. And I think we've mentioned this yesterday. Me and Dash were talking about how Lucinda's always getting the MVP titles, even in Group C and Group D. And I think that is currently the pattern that we're going to expect coming into the following days, even the following weeks here in FPC. Given the fact that we have the Ancient Star already available, and that just exponentially increases the possibility of damage when it comes to a Lucinda in a short range engage. And
there's still,
we also have to consider just the absolute gravity, the incendiary molly to just have that extra push for damage.
Yeah, I saw a lot of incendiary grenade bombs being used by a lot of teams yesterday at Group A and Group B, and the amount of damage it can do is just really amazing. And it just shows how much value can we do get in this game. But now it is gonna be your weekly finals for the mobile division, week number 1. Map number 1 is upon us. We take a look at the flight path going here. Kind of uneven if you ask me here, Infinity.
Yeah, this is one of the changes coming into FPC Season 2 that I actually do love, right? Because having the capsule path more leaning towards one side of the map or the other is going to force a lot of these teams to either drop early or not exactly reach the edge of the map, the opposite side of the map. This is one of the capsule paths that we've expected yesterday, and what we have seen is that Power Key Station and Nova Planetarium was not being occupied. And I think that is something that we would expect right now once again, because dropping on early is actually quite crucial in the early game, because it gives you a lot more potential to loot and early game rotations.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that take. But we'll take a look at the rotations right now so far for the squads. You can see that the Nova Planetarium will be uncontested here by NCG. It looks like they were very aware of the situation that they saw when Blackfire was able to get the 3-peat yesterday. So they decided to make that adjustment coming in today's matchup, right? So far, we have the same exact drop coming in for Rec 4 and now Esports. Same thing can be said for Built Different on the Team and Industrial. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at Execration, the defending champions, still at the south at the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and this is what we've mentioned a while ago, right? During the beginning of the drop points, that the capsule path really dictates how these drop points are now going to change a little bit more in FPC. Leaning towards one side of the other really just negates the possibility of reaching the edge of the map, and that is where NCG was a little bit denied of. But they're now going into rotations onto the side of Nova Planetarium. But as you mentioned, going through here, the champions of Season 1 having the Sunflower Shopping Mall all to their own. This is what they do back in Season 1. They split up 3-1, wherein one of their members go to the Heart Island, so they have a lot more land to cover and they have a lot more loot potential.
Yeah, I mean, they can also rotate around the tiny fortress that's going to be on the southeastern side of this area, right? Which could guarantee them a lot of loots, as well as the attachments that could potentially bring them closer to achieving that level 4 armors later on. Meanwhile, we get some early contests coming in at the Smiley. It's going to be PBE, Esports, and X Team, 2 squads that have made a significant mark yesterday, going at it early. Miracle already having a level 4. As well as Cashier coming in for Playbook Esports Iron as they secure the first 2 kills.
Yeah, that forces out the respawners from 2 of the members of X Team, or well, rather 3 members of X Team this time around. PBE Tyrant has been a little bit underperforming coming into yesterday's matchup, but coming into the day, they're now showing up a lot better, because when we look at the top 15 teams, they're down at the bottom.
Yeah. And the same thing could be said for X Team and PBE Tyrant, right? They're very known to be droppers by the pit stop, but we see some gunfights coming up ahead here for NU FaZe. The team coming in from Group D will be knocked down here by 1 SR Nakage. And so far, that guy's going to be going back to the sky while his teammates try to figure out what kind of attack are they going to do. Scan is going to be working here, coming in for Gaiski, but he's going to get marked by the blind, and he's going to be shot down. The team up works now for 1 SR Nakage. They find the first 2 kills here as they find their way at the Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, Stream Raiders will be able to knock out a lot of kills or stack up a lot of kills. 3 kills to be more specific here, but you still have a lone survivor coming from New FaZe. just hovering around the Sanctuary Tower and not opting to go in for the push.
New phase still are looking to get these attacks. They are not afraid to lose those respawners right away. One is Anokage TZ will be knocked down as Densetsu is trying to find his way to get this rotation over up against NU phase, but the team up works as Basti gets that kill with that defender. Another, we've seen the mirror matchup here. That's gonna be your boy I getting the elimination in 1SR Nakage, able to take down 5 players there. 3 more members gonna be alive here for NU phase. 3 more downs, and that's gonna be them eliminated here first at the week 1 finals.
And now it brings it down to a 2v1. New phase.
What? And Rabbit coming in, working very well. And that's gonna be the punch to throw it off. I is gonna be your top Reaper for now, as he's got 5 kills. Very essential matchup. The S Stream Raiders won at that Sanctuary Tower. They still haven't collected that armors that they could get, so they can go for that level 4 upgrade later on. Meanwhile, you got Aquila, no remorse. Here as well at the bat game. Again, the fight doesn't stop. All of these actions gonna be on tight and contested combat. Next team that gets bullied out by PBE, has to win their gunfights here. Coming in from Anshura, the shot worked. 1 more player to worry about. The chase is on a mirror matchup. It's gonna be Aquila that will win that gunfight. They have the better loot here this time.
Yeah, just 1 shot from the defender from a short range distance. Huge damage, especially when it comes to the early game. But now you have the recons coming in, have information. PBE Tyrant coming in.
Yeah, War Falcon here just to dismantle some of the armors from Aquila, who's just freshly won off the victory up against that team here. But the fight is just non-stop as we got Miracle from PBE Esports just running loose. They got the better armor here this time. You can see the other players from Aquila backing away, not really wanting this engagement as they have the disadvantage. Now, one thing the PvE could do here as they loot up the area is go to Todd's Hot Rod, secured at level 4 entirely for the squad.
Yeah, they have shield XP devices as well available into that location. They could rotate. This first safe zone will not hurt as much yet thus far. So there's just a lot of opportunity to play on the danger zone and to play on zone edge in the current situation that we have for map number 1. But looking at Execration, Team 1 champions here has eyes on Blackfire.
Yeah, Execration, the defending champions, looking to try to gatekeep Blackfire in here, who recently won 3 maps yesterday straight. And Get was the MVP there. He's gonna have no kills here so far, but Lancelot and Hale, they're gonna try to back away, not go for that attacks. But here, by the Sanctuary Tower, you got the RGPL looking to try to take over Stream Raiders here this time. I will be knocked down. The Reaper is down. And it seems like they are going to be able to take their loot away from that squad. Such a big loss from Stream Raiders as they give away all their arsenal to this squad.
Yeah, 1 SRN got team knocked out, but they still have 1 respawner available. Oasis, though, being hunted by Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, I mean, this squad right here, right? They always love to drop at the Carnival, but what there's here is their rotation coming into the other sides of the map where it's going to be contested and occupied by these other squads. And they have 2 players coming down from the sky, all with their Mad Rabbits. They're gonna get scanned. This is gonna be a very bad place right now for the side of Oasis, as they got Naos Esports, who's running loose with Kuzma, as well as your boy Patsuke, the best duo coming in from Naos Esports to try to take them over. But this is not gonna be a very good spot to go and attack, because you're out in the open, and potential rotation from Built Different Mobile could get you, and you might just be the first one to get eliminated.
Yeah, however, Squad 10 is now rotating somewhere else. They do not want to fight up against Naos Esports, considering you have the information already secured by Naos. There's Oasis, who do not want to fight up against them thus far. But 2 minutes coming in, they have the safe zone already locked out into the northeastern part of the map here. So a lot of these teams will now start to rotate inside of the safe zone. But you still have other teams as well playing on zone edge, has the potential to play on late.
Yeah, I mean, interesting here that NCG and Execration is still going to have the same spot here while they go inside of the circle. This is the same exact thing that happened yesterday, where they had to fight each other early so they could get an inch closer towards the circle. Now we got Rec 4 and Oasis going at it this time. Level 4 armor is coming in for Oasis here. Rec 4, they're going to be on a bad spot as we got Oasis able to fire their shot first. Incendiary grenade going to be thrown out. Absolute gravity will not be available yet but the Jupiter 6 is more than enough for them to try to pressure Calyx, who's going to be alone, stuck on an island. His teammates still trying to get back in here. They're trying to win their gunfights. Blazing infantry is not going to work, as we got Calyx winning the gunfight with the porcupine.
Rec 4 just gets those early eliminations. Now they have the advantage up against the opposing side. Oasis only has one member left, I believe, coming into this fight. It is Arleon, who is the last man standing.
This is such a bad spot to be in right now. You're gonna have to wait it out. Oasis Gaming has to let this player stay alive as much as he can so they can get the revive. But there's no guarantee that they're gonna be able to have a strong late game, knowing that their arsenal has been taken away by Rec 4.
Ooh. BBC holding still on the container's execution, already walking through into Riverview Park. This is a really, really difficult situation at the moment. Ghost Reborn, being the bounty hunters of FPC at the moment, is now being eliminated slowly but surely. Luki gets info.
Oh, here we go. They don't have any MG7s, but they got the weapons ready to get this kill. One player go down for Ghost Reborn. There's going to be two players left in there. Meanwhile, you got PBE Tyrant on the other side of the map. There's a guy camping at the 10. That might just be our first right off the week on this finals, right? But PBE Tyrant have made their rotation over to Riverview Park as well. Get this 3 XP devices. Get themselves over to level 5 armor, so they're going to be extra natty once they move in towards the late game.
Ghost Reborn is eliminated.
Yeah.
12 squads remaining coming into the weekly finals map number 1.
You can see the base blaster coming in here for cash. Not really going to damage the player from Aguilar Remorse. He's going to keep himself inside of that tent. Now he's going to have to be forced to move away. Cash knows the timing. He's got that shot to go through with his AK-77. Stuck on the trees. It's not going to be a great spot for him. He is counting on Death's door back against the wall. He's going to get gate kept by Cash with the AK-77. That will be the 7th kill for PBE Tyrant.
PBE Tyrant stays low. And the thing is, even if the base blaster will not connect, it is the zone who will eat them alive. And now Naos fighting up against Rec 4 once again.
Yeah, Rec 4, one of the players has been knocked down. Make that 2 Hasbulla. One of the top Reapers yesterday going to get knocked down by Naos Esports, who is teaming with attacks, although they only have 3 kills here so far. And one of their players waiting for a revive. They have knocked down the players of Rec 4. But what awaits them is NCG, who's working their way on this rotation, and this is not going to be a very good spot for them. They're still on their vulnerable position, but they still have their ultimates ready. Now they're going to try to back away.
Yeah, and now Blackfire as well gets information of this. Oasis just hiding behind a hill, as this could be a third-party central in the current location that we have.
Yeah, Rec 4 Calyx, Oasis Basics are going to be taken down on the kill feed. They have been spotted. You can see those airbees on this new update can spawn anywhere on the map right now. Going to be a big problem
Blackfire
for them. And now they're going to get 10 attacks. Blackfire more going in for that push, right?
Slowly but surely gets a divulge, gets information now. Naos gets the Warflagon up above.
Yeah, it connects, and now you see Xbox gonna be knocked down by Get. Great shot from the MVP yesterday for Blackfire. They got this attack to go through. They destroy the EMP shot. Now they can get the siege inside. The absolute gravity is gonna work here as well. Base Blackfire gonna be invested as well. And this is gonna be all out siege coming in for Blackfire as they successfully take these players one by one. They secure a position inside of the map with the use of their utilities. Now they get this position inside of the circle.
Now divulge is used once again. Squad 10 is just around the corner. You still have 1 member alive for the side of Naos Esports, Pal2K. The Cypher that got the MVP yesterday for the side of Naos Esports in Group D. The thing is, he is stuck between a hard place and a rock. Where can he go from here on out?
Yeah, it's gonna be very tough for him. Maybe hide behind a tent, because right now the area that he's in, it's just gonna be tight and compact. You got Blackfire here. This is their specialty. They love to use those invaders as well as this Jupiter 6. They love to play that long range, and they are able to tack down one of the players from Oasis in there. But again, we still got 11 squads hopping into the 3rd circle already on the map, which is very chaotic right now.
And surprisingly enough, Oasis a while ago already lost 3 of their members, but our Lion was able to get 3 revives for his teams, and now they're back it up. Now, looking at the final zone, it is very out in the open, and a team that will be able to secure BDIF's current location along with Org, please, will be able to get a better better spot rather in the safe zone that we have at the moment.
Yeah, Build Div right now, obviously, he's going to be having a secure spot. This is something that they did not have yesterday up against Blackfire. They're always the one late on rotation, but securing a good spot south of the Sanctuary Tower is going to have themselves stay alive as much as they can. Blackfire is taking shot from NCG. You can see him trying to beat down Burn. He's going to be shattering that HP, but they're going to get scanned here. And although it's going to be Gabriel with level 8 player experience, the damage he can do is insane. They're still currently out in the open and any team could take them down. So many players and squads in this area right now.
And NCG gets the incendiary molly, so gets information where Blackfire is at. And Blackfire is now pinned down, 3 members still alive.
Yeah, this is the best spot for you if you want to get these attacks to go for NCG, but they know what's at stake here. They cannot afford to lose the high ground.
The thing is, they have to look at their backs as well. There are a lot of teams just getting around the horizon. As for Blackfire, they are very out in the open. They need to find cover really soon. 1 second left before the zone closes in and everyone is forced to move.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Blackfire right now, they're in a great spot. 2 players with level 5 armors, 2 with level 4s. They also got 9 kills in total, and now the attachments is on. True EMP shot lands successfully. Gabriel shots down Burn. That's going to be 1 less player to worry about, but Kiko gets the trade on to Lancelot. You can see Egoist, that's going to be Babby, one of the best players for the NCG right now, going in for the attack. It's going to be that Grammy being used here by Get. Can it be enough? It's going to be a 1v1, and he takes the gunfight. Blackfire stands the ground.
And SRN Nakage is eliminated from map number 1. 9 teams remaining into this matchup. New phase going into the fight.
Yeah, nice attack there to stop one of the push coming in for Blackfire. Get now will be shot down. It's going to be 3 players left coming in for them. But it's great that there's no one actually very close by, so they can get that revive. Now we see Build Different now being pushed around by PBE Tyrant. That's going to be the ongoing show activated. Oasis Gaming is going to be stuck by the edge of the circle, and they are trying to stay alive.
2 ongoing shows, Oasis versus PBE Tyrant, but Cash, the only one last member remaining, along with another one coming from Squad 15, a very dangerous position here. BDEF already has understood that there are 2 teams already fighting just outside of their position. Information already provided to the side of BDEF.
Yeah, 30 seconds before this circle closes in, it's going to be a long rotation for Oasis Gaming as they're far behind the circle. And they're going to be met by Build Different, who's going to have that high ground control. These snipers are going to be quite a thing that they're going to have to worry about.
Not the moment. It's all about patience game. 5 seconds left. And now a lot of teams will now meet each other. As we're seeing every single one moving into the safe zone here. We're looking at Squad 15 and BDEF fighting against each other.
Yeah, here we go. This is going to be a big push coming in for this other squad. Looking to go for the consent. PBE Cash will be knocked down by Kurama with the MG7.
Mayshul can't do nothing. Now it is BDEF who is eliminated. Well, rather, BDEF now moving into the safe zone here. There are already 5 squads into this location. They're getting eaten up alive in the danger zone.
They're being pounded there by Execration. They are not getting alive. Pogro gets shot down there by Virus, and there's going to be more altercations out in the open. This is not a great spot for Build Diff to be happening around as Blue and Virus teams up to get those eliminations. And the base blast are going to work through for the mine to get the kill onto Lancelot. So many things happening at the same exact time. Blackfire, the 3-time winners yesterday, going to be down to their last 2 players. Obviously, got Org, please. Still with 4 of their players alive. This is going to be a big advantage for them. They just have to wait it out. 4 squads remaining, 14 survivors left.
He still has 4 members into their name. You have Blackfire with only 2. So just a lot of disadvantage at the moment for 2 of these teams at a moment. It's just a matter of time. We're in, you have a 4v2v2 type situation. And now it's Execration having a complete squad at the moment, but being gate-kept by Oasis and Blackfire.
Yeah, Org Please has the high ground here at the moment. Blackfire is going to be caught into the middle. That could be a double-edged sword that could do them wonder and stop the push coming in from the north and south, but it could also mean that they might get third-parted and be eliminated. So far, great shots coming through for Org Please to get the pressure on up against Execration. Oasis Gaming, they're kind of being pounded by Blackfire at the moment. Get with that grenade, gets the kill onto our Lions, so it's gonna be more damage up ahead for Oasis. 2 of their players go down now this time.
Yeah, and the thing is, the zone is already closing in, so it's all about a little bit more of patience here. coming across. The first team that will go in for the engage, the chaos will incur. Because the ultimates are going to be gone. Third-party strategy has always been the best of the best. Oasis now being targeted from far away.
Yeah, this is the best time for you to use an ongoing show, but the other team has the higher ground up against you. Tamayo will get knocked down. Please now looking to get that push over. They got that divulge ready for use. They can get the scan. The circle is closing, and they have the best chance of winning this with the numbers in their favor.
Blackfire already seen RPs with 4 members into their squad as of yet. A lot of advantage. Execration lost one of their members already.
Yeah, Luki is still alive though. It's gonna be that main player. Virus on that long range is gonna be very beneficial here as well. But as this circle closes in, he's gonna have to trust his AK-77 to make this work. Or please still playing this one passive. They spot down, get fire, and they connect the shot. The invader worked. And Execration this time taking the shots from Horde, please. Who's going to be able to have the numbers at the end of the day, still playing it passive, waiting for Blackfire as well as Execution to get this push.
Please now slowly pushing in. They still have the capabilities to eliminate Execution.
Yeah, they're just picking them down one by one. And Please is going to be one of his underdogs. They're looking to double the best teams in this season. They take the #1 spot at map #1, playing it very low-key at the start of the match. And they worked it in at the end, having that high ground, getting 11 kills to their name.
They were having the best position in map #1, having the high ground, as you stated, along with the ongoing show. They waited for every single one of the teams remaining into that final zone to fight first. That was Blackfire, Oasis, and Execration. When the engage occurred, Please just took that signal, that took that opportunity, and played into their favor.
I like how they already had the high ground. Then they also had that ongoing show to give them that extra boost of height to get that over the side up against the other 2 squads remaining at that final circle, right? It's going to be Fade going to be your MVP at this match. And then we take a look at the placements of these squads. X team going to be the 14th squad. Interesting that they are going to be taken down first because PBE was the one that they were able to beat down a little bit earlier. But we are seeing NCG placing 10th once again, which was a consistent thing yesterday, Infinity.
Yeah, it was really just unfortunate here. Blackfire being eliminated early on. And this is what we've mentioned a while ago, right? Having a 2v2, v4, v4, wherein Please and Execration had 4 members each into their squads. This was already an expectation that any of these 2 teams will be able to win. Blackfire and Oasis only had 2 members left. They had massive disadvantage.
Yeah, and although Please did get this map #1, right? You can see the damage as well as the kills that we saw coming in here for Blackfire. Oh my god, that was like, what, 16 kills? Compared to the 11 kills that we had here for Please, and the damage that they were able to output more than 2,000, I believe, for Get. So that's just how much impact this team is able to do, especially with the defenders and the invaders that they have on their arsenal, right? They are just shooting players that they can see on that long range so that they can have that extra boost by the time we calculate the final score.
Yeah, 100%. And thus far, top 15 teams, this is what we're talking about a while ago, that this will be a little bit more the measurement on how every single one can perform up against the best teams into one group. And thus far, Blackfire, really unfortunate getting the 3rd spot, but Please, the ad from the right flank, is able to really just take it off in a first victory for map 1.
Yeah, we're off to a great start. I mean, we saw the first 2 circles going in there. We still got 14 teams remaining, right? By the time the 3rd circle went in, we still got 11 teams, and to the point that we really had to see all of these players fight for a position inside of the circle, but they're being gate kept, led to their demise. And we're talking about Built Different, PBE Tyrant, that obviously got taken away out of their position, which costed them crucial survival points that they could get in this map #1. But we still got 2 maps that they're gonna have, and we take a look at this highlights coming into this map #1 and see what just happened in this matchup because of how much action we just got. Let's take a look at our MVP for the map number 1. It's going to be a young user here. Fade gets that 3 kills, 1,232 total damage. And we're talking about a team that did not have a flashy early game. They just really played it calculated at the end. And they took home the victory with the numbers in their favor, Infinity.
Yeah, I mean, 3 kills, 1232 total damage. Yes, it's not as much, but the thing is, Orc Plays just played for placements there and was just able to utilize their final position on the high ground to eliminate and get a couple of kills into that final engage, into that final fight.
I mean, they were pretty low-key by the Sanctuary Tower. Although they were there with Blackfire earlier, they did their best to not really shoot the players and create all this unnecessary noise that could lead to them being taken down by the time the final circle came in, right? So that's very important spot coming in for them. The high ground attention to detail that they did paid off, and it was more than enough for them to secure this victory, taking down Blackfire, which is the reigning team that was dominant here at week 1 and the defending champions in Execration at that first map. We still got 2 maps though. Still a lot for these other squads to work their way in and take the number 1 spot here, Infinity.
Yeah, there's still a lot of opportunity for every single one of these teams to be able to accumulate more points. Even Ghosts Reborn, we weren't able to see a couple of kills. We weren't able to see them shine, being the bounty hunters that they are. So maybe in map number 2 and map number 3, they can perform better.
Yeah, I mean, that's the same thing, right? I mean, Ghost Reborn, they are dropping into they're dropping by the Riverview Park, which obviously is prone to attacks coming in from the teams coming in at the pit stop, right? So that's obviously something that they need to work on later on. Maybe be cautious of the teams that are going by the pit stop so they sustain their lives out there at that battlefield.
Yeah, they have to sustain themselves a little bit better. I mean, we saw them a while ago. It was Blackfire who was able to see them. Ghosts Reborn consistently being demolished by every single teams. And I think that is one of the disadvantages in dropping into the middle of the map, is that you are more poised into meeting and being sandwiched by the teams in Sunset City.
Yeah, and the same thing can be said to AP Brand Esports and X Team, right? Because of these 2 squads are obviously dropping by the pit stop and they always find themselves into their own gunfights early game. But map 2 is gonna be upon us. We are ready to bring you guys to Sunset City here at this mobile finals. Week number 1 for this series. We still got an uneven flight path once again, back-to-back. Teams dropping at the Power 3 station in Iris Ranch are going to take longer than usual to get to their initial spot.
And right now, having the capsule pad once again leaning into the bottom side, Power 3 station will be a little bit more harder to reach, but Nova Planetarium is now more accessible for the likes of NCG, for the likes of Blackfire that they were able to drop a while ago. But NRX Blackfire has priority onto the motel instead. Execration back from season 1, dropping onto the same point, Sunflower Shopping Mall. But something interesting that we're seeing and expecting right now is the occupation of Tin Man Industrial Police. Because yesterday, coming into the group qualifiers, we did not see as much teams dropping into the land of the dead.
Yeah, it was not really even occupied, right? There was no team even dropping there. And same thing could be said from Group A and Group B. And Build Different finally able to realize the amount of rotation that they could do here at the side of the map along with Aguila. It's going to be a big important matter for them to get that arsenal ready for them to get ready for that gunfight, right? Execration though, going to be looking forward to how are they going to look into this circle, because it's going to be centered towards the southern side of the map, and we know Execration, they're the kings of the south. Let's see if they're going to be able to defend that title up against the Conquerors that could potentially slay them here today.
Yeah, Execration once again full control over Sunflower Shopping Mall, even have access into the southwest part of the mall itself, having Heart Island as well to their own. So a lot of possibilities here for Execration later on to be able to accumulate a lot more loots, to be able to match up against other teams into this game. But with a safe zone already locked in, Sunflower Shopping Mall could be rotating, or Execration rather, could possibly rotate towards construction later on, possible into Tin Man Industrial as well. They'll be able to secure a lot more points and a lot more kills and a lot more loots.
Yeah, here we got it once again. This is the deja vu of map 1, X Team and PBE dropping at the same spot once We see that scan goes in. That's where we see the time for this squad to go for that pounds. Ashura and crew now have spotted the players by the tree side. They got the high ground. You can see the defender from Miracle able to connect up against Rosh.
Yeah, but thus far will not secure that kill. PBE Tyrant was just the utilization of the defender from far away distance. The huge problem in having these long-range engages and not really going in for an all-in for both X Team and PBE Tyrant is that they're losing a lot of time for rotations and possible loots all throughout the map. And this will be the detriment for both these teams later on.
Yeah, we see X Team now pushing in. They got that air beast to work that wonders for them at this close range. Ongoing show both for the squads, and we got X Team now using the blazing infantry to get this damage ready. Absolute Gravity will be invested by a PBE Tyrant. They got the high ground. They were able to spot down one player, but one of the players gets traded here as well. X Team begging for them to stay alive. The base blaster able to pick one down as they pick down two players up against the other squad.
Yeah, they were able to do so, and now X Team still gets the high ground. PBE Tyrant only lost one of their members, one death already to their squad, but at this point in time, they're just waiting for those revas, to those respawners to come back in once again.
Yeah, Mad Rabbits here for Rosh. X Team now still able to have the better weapon advantage once again. They're using the tactical utilities to push even forward and bully out and respawns this team outside of their initial position. Now they're going to get right back into it. Cash brings that ongoing show once again. High ground will be taken over by one of the players from PBE, but they will be taken care of. An X Team, this is one of the top fragging teams, and they heavily rely on winning their early gunfights at the pit stop. So if you let them going, potential chance that they could steamroll.
And PBE Tyrant already lost one of their members, so from here on out, they just have to play it a little bit more patience. 4v3 is not a team fight that you will win.
Yeah, X Team now pushing in once again, having the better weapon, having the better vehicles. They're gonna win this gunfights. But for PBE, they still got one player hiding around the rocks, and that's gonna be Cash. Playing it patiently, X Team knows that there's still players wandering around. They want to get these illuminations. That's why they're trying to stay as much as they can at the same spot, using the vehicles to spot these players right now.
But once again, X Team has to move. Because at this point, if they're just gonna wait for PBE Tyrant every single time all throughout this early game, they will remain at level 2, level 3 shields.
Yeah.
And that is the reason why they have to move. They have to relocate themselves to somewhere else.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. Same thing can be said with the player XP. Now, Cash, what of desperation, he has been spotted. And now the Lucinda now goes for the pounds. Air Beast, here for the backup. X Team takes another player. That's going to be 7 kills for them off this start. And it's your boy Ashura, the Mayshell user, having more of the kills here for X Team.
But fortunately enough, they still have one member to their squad that will be able to play Patience game. New phase up against one SRN.
Yeah, SR Nakage still got the better hand here. Lab having level 4 armors in the gunfight department. But despite that, some players get knocked down. They have taken over NU phase and the Sanctuary Tower. So now they're in a better position. They can get themselves inside of this circle with this level 4 armors. They can upgrade that later on if they make the rotation at the Riverview Park and get the level 5 upgrade. So they can sustain their life and finally take the #1 spot or a top 5 finish this time.
Yeah, level 4 shield already secured by one SRN. A lot more capabilities to fight up against any single team here right now in the safe zone. We're looking at Tin Man Industrial. We're looking at Motel as well to have the encapsulation of the current safe zone that we have. We've mentioned this a while ago. Execration will rotate coming from Sunflower Shopping Mall towards the construction site to be able to have a better view, to have a better location POI when it comes to going into the safe zone later on, and that it happened. For now, every single one of these teams at the moment will now move towards the safe zone because second and third zone, the damage coming in from the danger zone will increase a lot more exponentially.
Yeah, you can't afford to waste away your resources, especially your medkits, by the time you enter that circle, right? But the first supply truck will be going to Build Different by the Riverview Park. So the first MG7 is going to be in their hand, which will make them very viable in those close range engagements. But NCG now hopping onto Blackfire. The rotation in the backup is going to be late for them. Now they're going to stand their ground and buy some time to get this win.
And now Blackfire just going in for left and right. 1v1. Or well, 1-for-1 rather.
Yeah, Lancelot and Hale will be shut down for now, and CG doing a great job getting that revenge play for them. Egoisto will be knocked down, and Gabriel and Gay is doing a great job trying to win this gunfight. Kiko, his health has been shattered down. It's not going to be a great spot for them to play around. They have to make his kills swiftly, or else another team will be joining in the fray and go for that third party.
Now Blinding Mark is there as well. Now let's look at the execution.
Oh.
Swiftly
There we
moving
go.
in. You have the ongoing show up against Blackfire.
Yeah, they got the best possible attack here. Absolute Gravity and the Incendiary Grenade will be invested. Blackfire now will be forced out of the position. And that's going to be Hale shot down. Built Diff now on the long range, trying to make some third-party backup attack. Blackfire, though, still pinned down. Execration, the best spot for them right now. They got some covers, and they are able to put down Blackfire, which is looking to get another top 3 finish, but now that they have stopped them, they're looking overbuilt different this time.
Yeah, Blackfire just receiving the bad end of the stick here. Execution just pushed them out. At the moment, Execution has secured a really good position here. Has information on the opposite island. Now it's up against NCG.
Yeah, Casey has to run away. He is not looking good at all in this gunfight. 2 players chasing him out. Casey now shot down. It's all down to Kiko, who will be hunted by Kuzma. And that's, I believe, could be NCG going down at the 10th place once again, which is going to be a back-to-back placement for them consistently. Something that we do not want them to really have, knowing that they're one of the more dominant teams last season, but they're really struggling right now. It is real.
It is indeed real. Execution right now with the War Falcons, just getting information, just scouting around the location onto Batcave as well. Now has information that there is someone else in just the vicinity, and BDF might just push them.
Yeah, this is a great position, honestly, but Execution quick on their feet, went around Todd's Hot Rod, and not go around the trailer park. You can see that this War Falcon now having this high ground oversight is insane. They have spotted Stream Raiders by the team on Industrial, and it's looking like the circle is gonna close in at these complexes, so having this initial position secured will be a big plus for them as they make it fortified and, you know, just stop themselves from getting shot at multiple angles at the open.
Pushing Squad 12. Squad 12 is just in the vicinity here in the Batcave, and Execution is just riding just outside the building, will not go in to check out this POI, and thus far they're going back into construction.
Yeah. And I mean, they're trying to play it passive, right? I mean, right now they saw multiple teams in the area, and they cannot afford to lose one of their members, knowing that the respawners have been disabled. And once you get shot down, you're gonna have to wait for that revive. And they're pushing. They're pushing now Esports right now.
Execution, though, has to go in for the resets for now. Number shields for Blue and Skylair. Virus has information of Sable.
Yeah, Loki, nice shot. Connects. Shatters that armor. Now they're waiting for this scan to work from that divulge from their player Virus, but it seems like it's already gonna work. They have that information. They know what's the player XP looking like. But it's gonna be the same thing happening for them. They get scanned as well.
They get scanned. The counter divulge is there.
Nice flank here. Nice flank here by Blue.
Oh, they're pushing in. It's
Yeah.
a pincer onto Nas.
Yeah, now they're surrounded. Now Esports, once they go out, they could potentially be shot down by Blue here, who's got that invader in hand as well. Incendiary Grenade will be put down. Now Esports on the getaway car trying to back away, which is gonna be a best decision for them at the moment to get that survival rate duration higher than what it seemed like last time.
Yeah, and they will be able to go away unscathed. And the thing is, I think Execution did a little bit more of a risky move there, having a 2-1-1 type of play up against NCG from that moment, or well, rather,
Now
squad
Esports.
number 3.
Yeah.
That would just place them at a bit of a dangerous spot because they have Blue a bit isolated. So if it was squad 3 who pushed them out, they will lose a lot of members coming from that. They will get the numbers advantage rather.
Yeah.
So was a little bit more of a difficult situation here. BDEF and one SRN. Currently in 10-man industrial, along with a lot of people in the land of the dead.
Yeah, and the thing with Built Different right now is that they are able to get 2 supply drops. So that means 2 MG7s and armors that could potentially bring them to that level 5. And we might potentially see a level 6 later on for them if they're able to build up on that and win some gunfights. So far for NU FaZe, still outside, Sanctuary by the cliffside. They're going to be open and exposed at the Blue Bridge, which could potentially be their demise. That defenders are going to be hurting if they have been spotted.
Yeah, it is indeed. And right now, we are at the point of this game. We are on this stage wherein everyone will play it safe. But it said AXGZR has to look at their backs. Someone's rotating.
There we go. They're just trying to camp their way outside. One of their players, obviously, gonna be caught outside the danger zone. That's gonna be Borgi. He is waiting for these players to finish their business before he regroups with his teammates, or it's gonna be on the complexes. The siege is on. So many teams currently trying to secure one of the main complex buildings by the Timon Industrial. Built Different gonna be one of them. They got 2 MG7s here, by the way.
And the thing is, there are 6 squads in the line of the dead.
Yeah.
That's squad number 5, 13, 11, 14, and even 6 as well in the same vicinity. There's just so much teams already stacked in this location, in this POI. Divulge already used gets information.
Yeah, the thing here, it's only SR Nakage or Stream Raiders that has the better spot right now inside of the circle. So X Team and the others have to make their move. They're gonna have to work through Stream Raiders, who is likely going to defend their position and not let it get taken away. And the push now going Trooper Ashura. Nice push with the AK-77, takes down Pew. Now one more player down below, that's gonna be Kurtz. He's trying to use a blinding mark, but he gets spotted. Information now in the hands of Ashura. The push is gonna be pure. They got 11 kills in total. They have that momentum going in their hand. They gotta be very careful, not play too complacent, and overconfident that they have to challenge every team at the moment.
Yeah. And now the safe zone is closing in. It will be X Team who has to push one SRN in moments time. And if that happens, a chaos will occur because BDEF is also just around the corner. They could go third party from here on out. AXGZR is also on their back. So a lot of fights will occur in 10-man Industrial Police.
Yeah.
Now Rec 4 now being pinned down by New FaZe.
Ooh, yeah, Iska Beauty is gonna get shot down. It's gonna be interesting why Iska Beauty is somewhat separated from his teammates. Rec 4 is hiding behind one of the tents at the moment. Then you got NU FaZe, who's barely scraping by. You got 2 players left here, Hezbollah and Calyx. Obviously, gonna be 2 best players at the moment for them. They got 6 kills. What they're trying to aim for is that up 3 placement. Now Esports has spotted them though. This squad looking like a heavy contender for the top 1 spot with all of their players with level 5 armors.
Now Esports just has eyes on Rec 4. These long range damage shots accumulates over time. Rec 4 will just be pinned down later on, 40 seconds before the zone will close in. So a lot more opportunity for every single one of these teams to be able to just play it out. X Team still has a little bit more cover onto their very own container, or well, their very own building here. But one SRN being spotted out could possibly just move out. But the thing is, there's also a lot of teams on the opposite island. So this is just a really risky move for them if they opt to back out.
Yeah, Orange Police now has spotted TZ. Speedy, he's not going to be in a good spot right now, but Orange Police is in a position where they're going to get shot down by X Team, who's going to go for the pounds. Now they are trying to fight back. They take down Densetsu from One Stream Raiders. Orange Police currently dealing with 2 teams right now, which is somewhat going to be chaotic and problematic for them at the moment. X Team currently busy. Premature EMP shock activated. Now they do take down Stream Raiders nearby this area. Having that high ground is going to be big important for them to finally end this matchup. But Built-Dip going to join the fray as well. It's a multi-team battle, and X Team gets caught outside the safe zone. Code now shots down Kurama, and it's going to be all out straight best. But that team goes down. We're down to our last 5 squads.
Yeah, BDF eliminated one SRN, still has TZ alive for his team, so they're still in the game. 4 squads remaining into this matchup. Naos already spotted by Execration, now getting the push.
Yeah, this is somewhat an interesting battle by the bridges. Players have to cross the field. Virus can have himself recovered. Blue, one of the key playmakers out for Execration. They still got Luki though, has got a level 5 armor. Now Esports does not have that height advantage, but Virus has to get himself involved in this gunfight to stand a chance to defeat now Esports at the
That's
moment.
the thing. That is what we mentioned a while ago. If Blue gets in first and goes into the front lines, they go in for the 3-1 play. If Blue gets eliminated, the numbers advantage will already be stated onto the opposition. And right now, Execration made it to an even level playing field with them losing Blue.
Yeah, and you face still by the cliff side. Now Esports is currently the primary target of Execration. Virus has to work with his defender at the moment, but he has not spotted any players. He has been contested most of the time, but the Divulge is going to help get themselves this information. Still four squads remaining at the moment. Now Esports going to be the top contender. Execration holding a great spot in the map at the moment as well. And currently, if this now Esports squad go in for the contest, NU FaZe could potentially go for that third party.
And new FaZe this year as well. There's just so much team who has eyes on Execration. They will be pincered out. Now pushes in.
Yeah, nice kill for Luki and Virus. They're combining for 2. One more player left for now Esports. Stream Raider still has 1 player by the clip side as well. And the main players that they're going to have to worry about is going to be the team on the rocks. And it's going to be NU FaZe being picked down one at a time by Virus and Luki. The defender wombo combo works. 1 more player left, and that's going to be easy. 4 Stream Raiders going to be picked down upon by Execration, and they take over the South once again. Execration, the defending chaps, takes map number 2.
They will be able to hold their position. It was Naos Esports unknowingly who went in for the springboard up above, and at the end, after that, they were just pincered out. They were just being shot across by 2 different teams. It was New FaZe and Execration. In the end, it was New FaZe who had a bad position, had just rocks and natural cover. And in the end, it's just the Execration was just able to play it a little bit more patiently from that moment.
Yeah, it's interesting that Luki has transitioned himself from SMG and AR to an SMG plus a defender. So the attention to detail here for Execration is what separates them from the squads at this map number 2, right? Having 2 defender users that can definitely do the job for you accurately on that long range. Was able to pick down now Esports as well as NU FaZe. And all what's left was them to take down the last player, the Rat, Easy, from Stream Raiders, which obviously is going to be an easy gunfight for them as they have the better arsenal. It's going to be the first victory of Execration here at the weekly finals. They're aiming for that gold placement here by the time this best of 3 ends.
Yeah, Execration got that kill, really good for them. And I think that we could expect coming into the next map as well, wherein Blue will be playing a little bit more further, gets information, being the scout for the team as well. And then you have the rest of the crew just waiting to play in as a support role into the backside, playing long distance. This is a tradition of Execration, right? Especially considering Virus always being the sniper of the team.
Yeah, the only thing missing here for Execration was Blue supposed to have an MG7 on his hands, but with all of the supply drops dropping by the Tillman Industrial in the Riverview Park, they could not get anywhere closer to attaining any of those winning ways, but they still eventually have these defenders as their sort of backup plan once Blue got shot down as the front man. So nice attention to detail for them there as they take their first win here. So far, it has been different winners, so I'm expecting more of the other squads, mainly particularly NCG as well as Oasis Gaming, to step things up, because right now they could not get themselves past over the top 10.
Yeah, and if ever, the capsule path leaning more towards the left and the safe zone leaning towards more on the northern side, because as far, it's always on the south side. It's always Execration who has the better lead.
Yeah, let's take a look at these highlights. Catch you up real quick on what just happened on this map number 2. Your week 1 finals map number 2 MVP is gonna be Lucky the Skywalker with 5 total kills and 2,462 total damage. 3 of his kills coming from the defender play he used at the final circle to take down Now Esports and NU phase. Truly a remarkable player. And what's scary here is he's still pretty young, Infinity. This guy has still his potential not really unlocked just yet.
Yeah, one of the youngest players as well, all throughout FPC, having this potential in Farlight 84. And Lucky the Skywalker has been performing ever since Season 1 in the weekly finals, in the weekly qualifiers, and thus far, he's consistent coming into Season 2.
Yeah, and I like that even though he does not have an MG7 in his hands, he still is able to operate pretty well. I mean, we expected him to be more of that close to medium range player for Execration, but he showed that he can use the defender as well at the long range to pick down and help his team get this victory. So definitely improvements in terms of dynamics for Execration on that note at this map number 2. So we're gonna have to take a look at what will happen later on at this map number 3 and how well are they going to chain that momentum over towards map number 3. But you guys have been pretty awesome. Thank you guys for watching Farlight 84 Philippines Season 2 Week 1 Finals. We're gonna be giving you guys the gold, 1,000 gold for our first milestone of the day. Up next is going to be the diamond, so make sure you follow, like, and share so we get to redeem it right away.
And the thing is, viewers could also jump into the TikTok broadcast for those TikTok drops. So a lot more rewards for the viewers watching at home.
Yeah, 1,000 gold here at the stream. You also get another extra 1,000 gold once you watch more than, I believe it was 10 minutes of action at the TikToks, right? So make sure you visit our Farlight 84 TikTok live stream so you guys get to activate and redeem our TikTok drops. So that's gonna be one part of this segment. We got more up ahead, so make sure you guys watch until the very end because we're giving another Watchman skin if we ever reach it today, Infinity.
Ooh, you called it. We have the possibility on reaching that point of giving away hero skins later on, but I'm really excited because at this point we only have one map left coming into the weekly finals, and this will dictate a lot of point accumulations for these teams. Who's going to be the top 1, top 2, top 3 even for FPC Season 2 in its inaugural week for the season.
Yeah, it's amazing that we're seeing all the best squads duking it out here once again, but this is obviously just the first week, right? And now it's map number 3 upon us once again. This will be the final game on the mobile division to determine who's going to take the week 1 champions here at FPC Season 2. We take a look at our flight path once again on uneven, this time coming in from north, going in towards the east.
Yeah, and I'm loving this. This is a little bit more of a change of pace. It's still NCG who's able to reach the planetarium. The big question is, how will Execration play this out? It's a little bit further onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, but I believe there is still potential for them to be able to reach their comfortable location, comfortable drop points. Thus far, a lot of even drop points coming from every single team. Every single one has their very own positions that they want to allocate. You still have Ghost Reborn going into Riverview Park, pretty much similar for Naos, NCG, Execration, and Oasis. This has been their drop points ever since Season 1, so expectations are already secured, but a lot more difference for Rec 4 because Rec 4 in the past has always favored Power Tree Station instead of Iris Ranch.
Yeah, the thing with Now's Esports and Rec 4, there's a pass between these two. Remember the LAN finals, these two dropped by the Power 3 station on the 5 maps of action, and it always ended up with one of the teams actually being eliminated early as they go in for that recon task, right? But we also get to define the first circle here as well. Top left side of the map, this is gonna favor NCG as well as Now's Esports, who's gonna be by the Power 3 station.
Yeah, so far will be able to secure a Wharf Falcon as well as Sunflower Shopping Mall as they always did in map 1 and map number 2. And I think this is really good for Execration at the very beginning because they have so much potential to be able to secure a lot of loots. Blackfire.
Oh, this is not good for Skylar at the moment. He is down to his 1 HP. Blackfire is going in for that hunt, get that early kill. And that's it. He has been spotted. One tap in for Lancelot with that Uzi. And that will be their third kill on that game. I'm surprised that Skylar went all that far just to get that loot, right? I mean, Blackfire was by the motel. They got that initial information and they were able to get that team up and waste the respawner of Skylar right away.
Yeah, it was a little bit more of overconfidence here for Execration, right? Because a while ago, they were always going in for 3 people in Sunflower Temple Mall.
Yeah.
And they went in 1 people onto Heart Island, even onto the southwest part of the mall as well. But this time around, with them having the idea that, you know what, we still have that huge control over that specific POI, they went a little overboard. Now, they lost 1 respawner for Skylar.
Yeah, and although it is going to be 1 respawner wasted, he still got his teammates there to help him later on if he does get taken down early. But this could be the Fast and the Furious Airbeast section for Densetsu to confirm that kill onto Rats. There's just so many teams on the top right side of the map right now heading on to the Sanctuary Tower. Dream Raiders, this has been their initial drop. They've always met up against NU FaZe, which is, you know, something that is particularly consistent in this first 3 maps of action that we have here for week 1. And with Rec 4 joining the fray here as well, this might just turn things for the worse. War Falcon will be used up. Get that information. Having that high ground is going to get themselves an opportunity to relay that and strategize on what kind of attack are they going to put in. Finally complete that siege.
Now, new FaZe as well. Having information that Rec 4 is there, just so much team stacked into this POI, and I think it will be a lot more difficult for them if they want to play it a little bit more safe. Dini.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1 down. Nash Teasy able to spot 1 player. Little does he know there's still another guy from Playbook Esports, Siren, who's trying to stay alive out there. You can see the base blaster being used up. They're trying to push it away, and this is not gonna be narrative where we're gonna be able to see PB Siren not get spotted, but he hops out, he gets spotted, and Nash Teasy takes villain goes. So that's gonna be their 3rd kill on the day. They're going to be able to secure the trailer parks, but there's still gonna be some guys on the Todd's Hot Rod that can be potentially an enemy that could take them down. Ghost Reborn now making some way, making some groove here as well. 2 War Falcons in action.
And now we have the information that Rec 4 is just around the corner, and Ghost Reborn has full advantage here when it comes to shield.
Yeah, pushing out. The kill is true. Invader play for Mac Pro to get his cutie. That confirms that kill. Rec 4 is stuck on an island. Sanctuary Tower is where all players are going to be knocked down off the start. Not something that you want, right? I mean, you drop by the Iris Ranch. You had so many arsenal, then it's wasted after you get dropped by Ghost Reborn.
There's so much HP for Ghost Reborn. He's 1 more.
Yeah, that's gonna be their 6th kill. Jay-Z, their best player with level 5 armor already. And this is the thing with these adjustments for this squad. Jay-Z used to play that young. Now he moving towards that Cypher, and a player of his caliber that can play those close range very well and add in the passive skill of Jay-Z's Cypher, that SMG Pro, get that reload in to get that engaged very fast is something that's a great attention to detail that could potentially help them secure this first win for the day.
Utilization of the Divulge doesn't give them information. Now it's versus Oasis.
Yeah, this is not fair. Now's Esports has the better team up at the moment as they got 3 players gagging off on Oasis. It's a Miles shot down. Call will be your Reaper.
Now it's House who takes down Oasis, forces them to use up their respawners, but 1 SRN still in the game. Dream Raiders holding patiently here with 2 members only alive for the squad. They cannot do anything to match up against Naush.
Yeah. And the thing with this is they're going to have to play it a bit more passive than usual. But the problem is, again, that the circle is closing in, so they don't have a lot of time to get that revive later on, because now Esports still sticking to the same exact spot where they have been able to take down these players at the moment. But now they're moving by the Iris Ranch, securing those 3 XP shield devices to get that level 5 armor upgrade.
BDF gets information. Divulge already used off the new phase!
Yeah, the siege is on. This is going to be a great spot for Build Dip to go for the attack. Hologram Guide has been invested. EMP Shock will be activated as well. That's 1 player down. Basic shut down as well to the kill feed. But Build Different right now is taking down NU FaZe. picking them apart one by one. It's gonna be the name of the game as they take their 9th kill here at this round number 3.
So much kill served and a silver platter for BDF. The utilization of the young Divulge as well just got them the information coming from the buildings, and NU base can't do nothing. They just have to tower in here. And at that point, they got the numbers advantage in favor for BDF, and they won that team fight. And so far, there's just a lot of bodies raining down on the kill feed at the moment. Oasis being shot far across execution.
Yeah, the thing with Execution is they're also about to meet now Esports as well in the northern part of their location. Now, Blackfire is still barely scraping by. This was a team that we expected to perform a lot better here today, but they could not get any victories. They came close at map number 1, placing 2nd, but basically not enough for them to really make a difference and dominate this division so far.
Coming into the zone already, 2 minutes down. It will be all about patience game, and that is also one of the reasons why everybody's holding still onto their location. Not every single one of them wants to be hyper aggressive to go for those kills, especially when their respawners are not available anymore. This will be a little bit more crucial from here on forward. The teams that will expose themselves out in the open will have innate disadvantage coming into these fights, especially having teams having security onto the buildings already.
And here we got NCG once again, a team that has been struggling on these first 2 maps. Back-to-back 10th place. Could not get any kills when they're going up against the Juggernauts. They are facing the Wrath of Blackfire at the moment, who's just raining them down upon with this long-range weapons, defenders, and invaders, you name it. Now, the question is, are they going to make that push over towards Power 2, or they're going to make their way over south and do that gatekeeping scenario? But seems like they're going to do the latter at the moment.
Oh,
wow, Iron Man.
That's the first time we've seen it. One shotgun, and they have Air Beast just carrying the Air Beast on his back.
Yeah, I want to see some action.
Extra aerial action.
Yeah. And now, again, X team is going to be close as well. We need to see more of that Air Beast flying, man.
Indeed. Egoist has eyes on Naos once again. Will be a fight here in NCG, and Naos have to really just contain themselves and play patiently. Nova Planetarium has Blackfire and Org Please just in the vicinity here. Long range engages, looking at the minimap. Squad 4, Squad 3, and Squad 5 is pushing themselves, and Squad 3 has the possibility of getting sandwiched from that engage.
Yeah, X team now has been spotted here by Jello. Hale does not know that there were guys holding the flank. So that's going to be a 3v4 situation at the moment for them. Nice peek down there by X team. They pick up the loot as well. You can see now 3 players having level 4 armors. So that's going to be very significant as they are looking to trying to dismantle these players holding down the fort.
Divulge. Blackfire has understood the information. X team wants to go in for the push. Base Blaster.
Going to be working very well. Absolute Gravity will be invested there just to get these attacks to work. Blackfire now facing disadvantage, but they equate that as they take down Code and they take down Kali as well. Now, this is an all-out siege that Blackfire is winning.
Squad 12.
That's going to be a nice step down. And Orgfleet's now going in for the pound. Blinding Mark going to be invested here by Lancelot. He's going to give them that initial information, but they're currently down to death's door. They don't have their arsenal ready for this next gunfight, and they are now being pushed up very well. Chin has to spot down Gabriel to finally confirm that kill, and they have knocked down 2 more players for Blackfire. Get it's the last guy alive, Shua. And Chin could go for this team up, but the guy hops up. He's not afraid of the gunfight. He's trying to push, but the numbers favors. Oh, please.
Nice hold coming from Org Please. They're engaged as a third party coming in from that fight. Innova Planetarium gave them a huge advantage, and then it is Org Please once again who eliminates NRX Blackfire in map number 3, and they got full control of the Planetarium.
Yeah, it seems like they are the kryptonite of Blackfire. They've done that as well at map number 1 earlier, but here we have some do-si-do. NU phase up against PvE Tyrant. Dini, he stays alive for the moment, but there's still 2 guys chasing him, and you know that this is going to be the second zone. So the health point is gonna be quite a problem for him. He has to back away.
There's no medkits coming from DD, and he
Oh.
dies in the danger zone. No escape.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate for him. That's gonna be the 10th team to get. That's going to be our 8th team to get eliminated here. So we're down to our last 9 squad. 26 survivors remaining. Zone is gonna be shrinking in 10 seconds. So NU Face has to make the rotation over towards the inside of the circle. Then you got NCG and now Esports having a long standoff, holding down power 2, left and right. No winner has been determined yet.
Full patience between Naos and the opposing side. Just wants to play it a little bit more safe. Execution has the hills over Carnival. They've understood that there were a little bit more fights a while back, and NU is trying to retreat.
Yeah, they have shot it down next the shield as well as the health points of Leia. Now they're being pushed up. Absolute gravity will not get used up, but that grenade will be working very well to take down Leia. And there goes the wombo combo from Virus. That's gonna be the defender lurking the kill.
Is eliminated. The Execution once again will be able to stack up their kills. 8 kills coming into this matchup. AXPZR will meet Born though and will hunt them down.
Yeah, that's a nice kill from them. But look at this. JZ meeting 2 more players stuck in an island. He is going to be teamed up. He knocks down 1, but not enough for him to stay alive as Kurt gets that kill.
Now you have Execration now looking to come and bite a little bit of this fight as well. Ghost Reborn eliminated.
Yeah, nice kill coming in for Execration. They're definitely trying to own the northern side of the map again. They got the best vehicles in their hand. They also got level 5 armors, even a level 6 for blue. And what hurts here is Skylers has got an MG7, so they are not afraid to settle down and play the close range engagements.
Who's not going to have that amount of confidence having level 6 shields and level 5 shields for every single member of Execution? That's just too much power coming into those fights. A lot of sustainability as well into those long range engage. Now though has information where Execration's at.
Yeah, there's still another squad nearby here. Execration cannot afford to play all alone. Have to play collectively because AXGR is going to be on the cliff side. Now another Divulge will be used up by Virus. It's not going to use it completely. Just get the initial scan, get some information on where these players could be at a moment.
Ooh, Killer Remorse. There's so much damage coming from the danger zone at the moment. There's no possibility of revive there coming in from one of their members. They just have to sustain themselves, play for placements here. Execration now looking for position, looking for fights, looking for teammates to hunt.
Yeah, so far they have not gotten any information. But between now Esports and NCG, there's still a squad down by South. That's going to be Org, please. That's going to be waiting for an opportunity to get these kills. And once again, they're the ones who was able to take down these players right by the Nova Planetarium earlier.
And NCG still holding their fort, still holding their positions here. And Org, please, is in a very, very dangerous position. We're in. They're just behind the hills. They are stuck on a one-way up against NCG and Naos.
Yeah, Kuzma coming from downtown takes down Hayes of Org, please. NCG, they are trying to gatekeep Org, please very well here. They got that invader as well as the defender that can potentially pressure that squad, but we still got 6 squads remaining here. 18 survivors remaining. Execration having the better shields arsenal. They're looking to be the primary contender to take that #1 spot here at round 3, but anything could go wrong here as we still got the GOATs, MCG, and now Esports alive.
And the thing is, we're running it back. This is what happened in one of the maps, one of the games in Season 1 finals, wherein Execration was stuck on the natural cover. The thing is, their strategy at this point in time is just wait for NAS and NCG to fight first before they come in as a third party and eliminate both of them. And that will be something that we can expect here for Execration, but they still have to look at their backs. There are still a lot of squads just behind them.
Yeah, truly looking like a deja vu of that LAN finals, man. Now Esports looking to secure themselves a position inside, but it's gonna be your boys from NCG that they're gonna have to worry about. NCG now looking for the shots. They've been able to connect some of the players from Shin. It's gonna be playing as well. This is gonna be a diverted attack coming in for the squad. NCG KZ taking 1 player in Shin, but now Esports is there to push them up. NCG needs that hologram guy to buff them up and get these attacks to work.
EMP bought them time, but now Esports already secured one of the buildings just in front of them. Has
Yeah.
sights onto another. Execration is there as well to play.
Yeah, Blinding Mark has been used up by Virus. And NCG, they have obviously looking to stand their fort here at the Power 2. Execration is going to be the better team in this altercation if they ever go for the 4v4 team fight. Now Esports obviously looking to go for the damage. Loki's armor has been shattered, but he stays alive. But Kurt, out of nowhere, able to pin him down. He's going to be knocked down.
You still have a killer remorse onto their backside. This is what we're saying a while ago. Execration still has to be aware of their backs. There are a lot of teams already lurking. Blinding Mark as well. Just buy time for now. Just battling this in a long range engage. They could play patiently from here on forward because the zone is slowly creeping into themselves. They still have a lot of time to play with.
Execration is distracted. They have to take down Kurt from AXG to finally settle down and focus on NCG, and now Esports on this altercation. Search zone is going to be shrinking once again. It's all going to end up in the open at the road is where we see all of these gunfights will go, and it's important that the ultimates are going to be saved and heavenly later on.
And Naos has the most disadvantage here from this position because if NCG pounces them, it is Execration that can follow through. They have to force to move really soon. XGPR is seen by Execration!
Yeah, nice kill there for Luki. Now this makes it a 4v4v4. Now Esports now pushing in. NCG's out in the open. Out 2K leads the charge. He is backed up by Kuka, and he takes down NCG. 2 players go down. Execration now goes for the third party, Virus, and now his teammate Luki combining for 3. This is the best endgame for the Kings of the South, who likes to dominate this northern part of the territory. Luki the Skywalker ends it with the MG7. Execration goes back to back. The defending champions will take the crown.
Not even just that, they got 20 kills out from map number 3. And this is what we've talked about a while ago. They could just play patiently. If Naos pushes down NCG or vice versa, they could now act as a third party. And that they did. Execration once again runs it back in the history of the LAN finals in Season 1.
It's such a deja vu, right? They really let Naos Esports and NCG to fight it out. And once they had that Michelle's ongoing show available, the oversight was just there for Skylar. And when they had Luki with that MG7, able to visualize these players up front, it was just an easy kill coming in for them. It was just like shooting ducks because these players that they're trying to take down have all of their health points diminished by the early gunfight that they just had.
Yeah, it was just really fortunate positions there coming from Execration. And this is what we always reiterate and emphasize when it comes to having these long range engage, these huge delays coming in from both Naos and NCG. Yes, they bought themselves second and third place, but the time delay on just waiting for each other to fight against both of them would really have that detriment later on, and Execration utilized that to a very well placement here in map number 3. And shockingly enough, you have 5 kills for every single one for the side of Execration.
Yeah, oh, it's just the damage that's just different there, as well as the assist, right? But again, for NCG, a nice play for them, right? They finally reached the top 3 for the first time here at FPC Season 2. But a massive adjustment coming in for Execration, by the way. Yesterday, they still got a Sunil, but they adjusted that. They have a Michelle running here at this situation, and it worked for them, right? Having that ongoing show that high ground advantage, as well as the MG7s fully utilized on this map 2 and map number 3, it is more than enough for them to finally secure their first win and their second win of this season. It took them that long. It took them this weekly finals to finally get their first one.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for the side of NCG becoming the uncrowned kings, being one of the best teams coming from ACC, coming from Season 1, and then you have Execration snatching away their crowns once again, and now a little bit more of a hard time coming into battling these titans in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship.
Yeah, it's such a big stretch, right? Anything could have went right for Naos Esports and NCG if they could have pushed in Execration earlier on that gunfight. But let's take a look at this highlights and see what just happened in this map number 3, because it all went down to the top 3 big dogs in this weekly finals. we got our first Maciel MVP of the
Oh.
season. That's gonna be Skylar with 5 kills, 1,665 total damage. The ongoing show went wild here at this map number 3.
Especially coming into that final fight. I think it was Execration. It was Skylar more specifically who used the ongoing show to have sights on where NCG was at. And NCG was already fighting now from that point forward. So there's just a lot of information that ongoing show really provides for the team. There's a lot of verticality and there's also a lot of protection that you have to consider having the ongoing show. And Execration utilized this hero pretty well coming to map 3.
Yeah, and it's amazing that, like a team can really adapt to the Maciel very well here. We only had just like 3 wicks and it takes really a lot of time to master these heroes, right? But again, for Skylar, fully utilizing the ongoing show in an open area. Again, the last circle went by the Power 2 station, which is south of the Power 3 station, right? And obviously, what happened there, it's an open field where you got an opportunity to put yourself on a difference, like having that height advantage fully utilized, work in wonder for Execration to finally serve the icing and finally get this victory back-to-back for them that could potentially put them at the number 1 spot by the time the rankings are calculated.
Yeah, the current defending champions here, Execration, once again shows why they are titled the Executioners of Farlight 84. The performance coming in from that map number 3 as well, stacking 20 kills is a feat one can achieve, especially up against top 15 of Season 2 Week 1.
Yeah, the highest kills that we got yesterday was 23 kills coming in for NRX Blackfire at Group A. But again, scoring 20 kills in a stacked group in this stacked group at the weekly finals, it speaks a lot on how much mentally ready this team are and how quick to their feet they are when they're looking to get that position inside of the map. And I love how they really focus on putting themselves as the third-party players, right? I mean, now Esports and NCG were already trying to fight their way in towards that positioning, but the patience is just virtue for Execration.
Yeah, it's just a really good. Execration was already something that we were expecting to perform out of their minds here in week number 1, but coming into the week number 1 finals, they just showed up big time, stacking up a lot of kills coming from map 1 to map number 3, with map 3 as one of their biggest finishers here in week 1. But coming into that as well, Natlus Esports was a little bit more of isolated coming into those fights, but they were always having the wins up against Oasis, having the wins up against NCG, and I think that is also one of the reasons why it's always them being pushed up above when it comes to a finish in map 1 to map number 3 here in mobile finals.
Yeah, the best reason why Naus Esports was able to get this top 2 placement was the circle, the positioning of the circle. They dropped by the Power 3 station, and obviously they got 3 shields there that they were able to use, and they went by the Iris runs as well. Then they went back and they just settled down on the Power 2 and hold down the building that serve as the high ground for them to provide that oversight up against the teams that are coming from the south, which paid dividend to the team that they are going up against. But it's just the timing and them being manipulated by Execration, right? They were the ones that went in for the engagements first up against NCG, but they got toppled over by Execration at the end.
Yeah, the added layer to that as well is the consideration that Power 3 station is on the corner of the map. So there's just so much potentials to go for the rotations, whether it be the southwestern part of the map or going into the eastern islands wherein they could pass through Iris Strand, so they could go into Sanctuary Tower. So this is one of the reasons why the edge of the maps is always one of the best locations to drop on, with the likes of Execration dropping onto Sunflower Shopping Mall as well as one of the examples.
Yeah, and then that's crazy, right? And Oasis being part in Carnival just speaks a lot on what their placement is currently here. But you guys have been amazing, and we have reached another milestone. That's going to be 30 diamonds for you. Thank you for the 800 views. We are looking forward to getting that jetpack right up next. And later on, we'll get to see the weapon skin as well as that hero skin that can be used and redeemed inside of the game. So thank you guys so much for following, liking, and sharing Farlight 84. Make sure you don't stop watching because you don't want to miss out on the codes.
And once again, we also have TikTok drops right now. We have TikTok drops integrated in Farlight 84 broadcast in the TikTok platform. So do check it out if you want more rewards coming into your account.
Yeah, the longer you watch, the better the reward really gets. So that's how you really want to watch that TikTok platform already on our live stream in there as well. So again, that's going to be the topic here. Now the question is, who's going to be taking that #1 spot? Because we saw Blackfire taking 3 wins yesterday, and that could potentially give them that big boost to still maintain that #1 spot here by the day. But with the execration performance that we saw with this map 2 and map 3, that could give them that best spot possible to take it away here. Let's take a look at our team rankings here, Infinity.
And there we go. We're jumping into team rankings. Hefty Kingsbane, one of the top teams in group letter C, I believe. But unfortunately, they were not able to perform as well coming into the top 15 teams in week 1. But Execration gets top 1 as expected.
Yeah, look at the finals FPC points he gets. 1,500. And look at the total overall points that they have to the second, 113 to 64. The difference is just insane.
It's just a big difference here. Execration with 43 kills jumping into that matchup was just out of this world. And one of the expectations as well is Blackfire can perform up against the likes of XCTN and even now, considering their 3-peat finish in Group A. But unfortunately, Execration is still built on another level.
Yeah, and Org Please was their bane, right? I mean, 2 times that they played here at Sunset City, it was Org Please who was able to take down NRX Blackfire, which obviously was a big factor because no team could actually shut down Blackfire. Even NCG tried earlier at map #1, but they got shut down.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more of a storyline here that, you know, this is Org Please when it comes to positioning as well, that gave them a huge advantage, especially coming into map #1. And that is always going to be one of the key structures here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to position yourself? How your rotations are going to work in the Sunset City. These things are key elements to success coming into those matches.
Yeah, and Org Please able to get that 1 victory at map #1 earlier. Able to take down Execration as well as NRX Blackfire. So now we get to take a look at our amazing Tagalog casters for this amazing interview at the Tagalog desk.
Execration! Si One Punch Man yun, pare.
Teka lang, sino yun?
Teka lang, mag-hello muna tayo. Hello? Naririnig niyo ba kami?
Narinig niyo ba kami, guys? Kayo na naman. Kayo na naman ang ma-interview namin. And congratulations, syempre, no, sa Execration. Kayo na naman. Gusto ko lang itanong, ito una kong tanong, sino? Sino yung pinakita mo sa picture? Sino yun?
Medyo hindi ko naririnig, pero
Hindi
sana
natin
naririnig
narinig.
ng viewers natin, no?
Hindi natin sila rinig, Rekdi.
At habang hinihintay natin yung konting audio, at least tayo naririnig no? Paano kung gawin na lang natin dito, Kuya Berting, magtanong tayo, tapos hayaan na lang natin sila. Ay, di, caster muna daw muna. Okay, sige, hintayin muna natin.
Okay, so we're waiting for that interview to be fixed, right? I mean, obviously Execration is going to be the ones that will be interviewed, and it paid dividend because of their performance here today, taking 2 victories, right? And among these 4 players, which player do you think is the best player for them, Infinity?
You're putting me on the spot here. You're putting me on the spot. But I don't think there's any one of these players that really, really shines, because every single one of them really performs out of their minds, right? Fires in the long range distance, Lucky Skywalker in those short range engages. And I think these 2 players more specifically, I think for me, shines the most, but their chemistry, their teamwork really is important.
Yeah, and again, Blue. You cannot expect this guy. You really love to see him do the dirty work, right? But we're gonna be going back to the interview. So let's go back to the Tagalog desk.
Yung matagal tayong hindi nagkita, paano nyo sinelebrate yung championship nyo ng season 1?
Ayan.
Ay, ano kami agad, boss? Kumain kami sa hotpot. Tapos inuman, unli inom. Joke lang.
Only inom. Execration tradition. Diba? Yun ang
Tama.
tradition sa execration
Pare,
eh.
hindi naman magiging exe shot yan kung wala yung shot eh.
Oo.
Berting, baka may tanong ka.
Ako, may tanong lang ako sa inyo guys. Season 2 na kasi ngayon na nakita natin na from week 1, kayo pa rin ang current number 1 team. Tingin nyo ba sa mga susunod na weeks qualifiers, tingin nyo ba kayo pa rin ba magiging number 1? Or may mga teams tingin nyo na pwedeng makasabay sa inyo?
Sana yung boss, may mga teams talaga na makakasabay talaga na yun. Pero hanggat confident pa talaga kami talagang mananaig. Solid.
Confident ba kayo? Confident ba kayo?
Oo, confident kami, boss.
Iyan! Ayan! So, ibig sabihin, sila pa rin ang magiging number 1. Ganun lang kasimple yun eh.
Yun ang talagang
Inugarkot ko lang, boss.
natin. Pero staying humble and staying true kasi may pagmamalaki na rin tong execration. Ako, follow-up question lang din dahil nga season 2 na new patch pare. Ano sa tingin mo yung pinakamalaking pinagbago ng Farlight yung meta ng season 1 nung nag-champion kayo tsaka ngayon season 2?
Ay, na yung season 2, boss, grabe yung explosion na yun ng mga vehicles. Grabe, yung War Falcon. Tapos yung mga meta changes ng mga heroes. Kailangan pa talaga gamayin. Kasi last minute lang din kami nag-adjust, boss eh. Pero palong-palo pa rin eh.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yun yung, kumbaga last minute yung adjustments pero pare, hindi kumbaga, yung pagre-review nila mabilis lang.
Mabilis lang. Last question, Otulos. Meron ka ba last questions?
Ako, wala na ako. Pwede na sila mag-shoutout para sa akin. Pero ikaw, Berting, baka meron kang gustong ihabol na tanong.
Ako, wala na naman. Pero execration, pwede kayo mag-shoutout. Sino? Shoutouts. Ano mga shoutouts nyo sa mga supporters nyo, sa mga nanonood sa inyo, and shoutout din sa mga makakalaban nyo.
Shoutout sa mga supporters namin dyan sa Exe. Tapos grabe. Tapos shoutout din sa management namin. Tapos na nag-aalaga sa amin, si Mamita, Mami G, tapos yung manager namin si Ate Chili. Sa lahat, kay Boss B. Thank you kay Boss Jam, sa lahat na tumutulong sa amin, sina Boss Yulo. I love you all.
Yan.
Thank you very much, Exegration, and again, congratulations on another dominating performance. Makikita namin ulit kayo sa susunod na linggo. Bye-bye, congrats!
Saya lang nila kay
Okay, Infinity. This is what they said. They said they had last-minute adjustments, and they still won the game. It's just like the smartest kid in class said he did not study, but he still ended up having the high marks.
Yeah, it's the person in the class wherein you just have a notebook, you have notes, you just flip up the pages and goes to the exam and gets a perfect score.
Yeah. You hate to see something like that, right? That's how talented this team really is. And they talked about, how much adjustment that they had to do with the vehicles, more particularly the War Falcon, because of the aerial view that it can provide, right? So the amount of adjustment they said it's still not perfect. So maybe in the coming weeks, we're going to be able to see them dominate even further, looking at how they did very well at this game.
It's just one of the biggest changes, I believe, coming in from Season 1 to Season 2,
Yeah.
right? Air Beast not being an exclusive drop vehicle anymore, being one of the most common vehicles right now in the game. Then you have War Falcon Edition that has verticality now available for every single one to get a lot of information, to even provide a lot of damage as well with the cluster bombs that has just, 120 damage when it strikes you directly. So it's just so much changes from Season 1 to Season 2. We all know the dependency of vehicles, but this time around it's just off the charts.
Yeah, I mean, Air Bees, it's a great early game vehicle, right? But they can be also used at that late game, which potentially could pressure and destroy vehicles at that long-range engagements. And obviously, there's still going to be a lot more utilizations here at the mobile division, right? But later on, we're going to be able to see the PC handle all of these vehicles later on, knowing that they're going to have that keyboards and mouse. But for now, let's talk about the top 15 in FPC points for this mobile at the end of week 1. We saw Execration at top 1 earlier, and they're still going to end up at that number 1 spot as they currently have 2,340 current FPC points.
This is what happened in season 1. You know what? Execration starts up on top, getting a lot of points, and then going into the knockout stages, going into the season 1 finals, they were 2K, 3K difference onto the top 2 on season 1, which was NCG.
Yeah, the thing there was NCG and Execration had, I believe it was like around 20K. The other teams were like around 10K. So it was just really crazy the amount of difference that this team do. The domination that they provided at week 1 here today, and FPC season 1 speaks a lot on how much work they have done here for today. But I'm still looking forward to the redemption arc of Now's Esports, Ghost Reborn, and SR Nakage. These 3 squads that, you know, were part of the Big 4 last season, still really looking like they are slayable at the moment.
Yeah, and the thing is, there's the huge focus on the top 5 at the moment coming in from that leaderboards. Those are the teams that every viewer should expect coming into the following weeks to be consistent, to be those really, really strong teams moving forward. Execration, Now's Esports, Blackfire, Ghost Reborn, and NSR NCG. These are the teams that we have to look out for consistently into the following days of FPC Season 2.
Yeah, last season it was only 4, right? Now we have added NRX Blackfire in there after their dominant victory yesterday with that 3-peat that they had. I mean, they also had an opportunity to take the number 1 spot away on that map number 1 here today, but they could not convert, with Org Please able to take the 1 away from them with the numbers advantage in their hand, right? So expect these squads to actually do more impact in the weekday qualifiers as well as this weekend semis and finals at the coming weeks. We still got 3 more weeks up ahead, which is still a lot for you to qualify to the knockout stage.
100%. So a lot of expectations, but with that Mobile Weekly 1 finals, still have 2 PC divisions coming up next. So a lot of expectations as well for PC teams.
Yeah, Modern Lethal as well as Dream Team is gonna be there playing at the PC division. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's the mouse and keyboards stealing the show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, now in the PC division. My name is Infinity, and beside me is Burger Keem, and we're back to another group here. We're back to another platform here, BK.
Yep, it is the PC finals, and I think the last time that we've seen these players was, of course, the finals of PC last season, season 1. And I don't know if you've seen that, Infinity. That was probably the craziest grand finals that I've ever casted. A lot of clutch plays from AIM of Nows, and the difference between the grand champion, which was Dream Team last season, and Modern X Lethal was only 1 point. Like, we down to the point that me and Callie were debating who's gonna be the champion, because we were so surprised when the leaderboards were released. Like, wow, just 1 point difference.
Yeah, it's very, very close. And I think that is one of the expectations as well coming into the PC platform and PC division. It's all about these aim games, right? It's all about these mechanical skills that every one of these teams could utilize and these players could utilize. There's just huge, drastic difference when it comes to the mobile platform and the PC division, when it comes to composition, when it comes to playstyles. There are a lot of differences here that we could expect.
Yeah, there's a lot of new changes here as well. I'm pretty sure that you and Callie and me and Callie dabbed into it a little bit yesterday. So there's a new gun, an Ancient Star. We've also seen the rise of the Mayshell users. I'm not so sure if it's gonna be a thing here in PC, because so far in the mobile division, Infinity, we've only seen like just a couple of new like strategies, right? Everyone's still going for their comforts. But of course, before we head on over to our match, Infinity, we have to check out our tournament explainer format for the PC division.
Yeah, let's move into how the PC division will work out. But it's more of a similar pattern. It's more of a similar template coming into the mobile platform, coming into PC division. We still have 3 stages. This is the open qualifiers. That is currently what we're looking into and what we're currently having right now for the week 1 finals, and then moving on to the knockouts and season 2 finals.
The daily matches will be happening every week, so that's Monday up until Wednesday. And be sure that you guys will join the open qualifiers if you want to get a chance to be in the finals. And of course, the top 30 will be moving to the weekly finals. Of course, Group A and Group B, which is what we're having currently. And these are the top 30 that actually finished in the open qualifiers. We'll get to know the teams later on. And the top 60, of course, will be heading over to the knockout stage, which will be happening next year, by the way. We're going to be having 4 groups, A, B, C, and D, respectively. So stay tuned for that one.
Especially considering how the points are really significant coming into season 1, into the knockout stages, into the season 1 finals. It's really relevant. So for the teams, for the aspiring teams that really wants to have a chance here in FPC season 2, if you missed the opportunity in season 1, this is your time to shine.
Definitely, because it was such a tight match last season, and of course, everyone's gonna be fighting for a total prize pool of 37,500 US dollars. That's a couple of million
Hefty
pesos
amount.
in the Philippines. So there's a lot of things that you can do. Don't forget to follow Farlight 84 as well on all of our social media platforms. Farlight 84 Esports for everything esports related. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube for more information about FPC.
100%. And even then, our TikTok as well, TikTok broadcast has TikTok drops already. So for the viewers watching at home, this will be a lot of rewards for the viewers watching at home. And once again, the prize pool that these teams will be battling for is 37,500 USD.
I mean, that's a crazy amount of money to be able to get you guys either some upgrades or either some battle passes or maybe even some skins. But yes, this is actually made possible, of course, care of Farlight. Thank you so much for supporting our players once again. So you've seen it in FPC 1. Now we're down to season 2, and I believe Infinity, this is gonna be the first time that we're gonna be seeing our PC teams here today. This is Group A.
Yeah, there's just so much to expect. A lot of familiar names as well. You have Modern, you have Naos Esports, one of the strongest teams in FPC, Paragons, Astrate PC, and Hold as well, to be notable.
Dish Ban and some of the newer names as well. But I believe this is the first runner up last season. Bagyong Modern. I think they just changed their clan name or their squad name to Bagyong Modern. Or just to directly translate it to our English viewers, it actually means the storm that is modern. So I believe this is Modern X Lidl.
Yeah, could possibly be one of the teams that we were looking at into the performing teams in the PC division back in season 1. There are also really familiar names as well, such as BD Easy Swipe or Easy Sweep rather, that have been performing really significantly in season 1, wherein the team composition is more or less formed with content creators and FCC
Yep.
creators.
Yeah, speaking of the content creators, they actually released their roster announcement a couple of weeks ago. And, it's still the same players we got. The only difference is I don't think Super MJ will be here this season. I don't know if he's going to come in maybe later on. But, yeah, they did make the announcement over at their social media platforms, namely on Facebook. If you guys want to get more information about the team. So, yeah, a couple of names. Nows as well that had one of the best, I would say, one of the best highlights that we've seen in the PC division. So that was something that a lot of the fans as well are looking forward to here in season 2.
Yeah, 100%. And just a lot of expectations as well for every single teams coming into Group A. Basically, these are the top 30 teams that came in from the open qualifiers just this week, number 1, to go into Group A and Group B and battle it out. Hand-in-hand combat coming through who will be the best of the best in PC in week number 1. But some sort of a difference here for the viewers watching at home, just to show a limelight into the contrast between compositions coming into mobile and PC, is that mobile focuses more on utility, and coming into PC, it's a lot more Maggies coming in. It's a lot more carries coming through for compositions.
Do you think that there's going to be a lot more Lucinda users with the rise of the Ancient Star? And I think there's a lot to talk about here at Infinity, because we're going to be heading straight into Sunset City. Grab your jetpacks as we head over to the first map of our PC division. This is Group A, and wow, we have here our first runner-up, and of course, a fan favorite, I would say, Now's Esports. And looking at them, Infinity, do you think that there's going to be any difference in their drop points, or is it still going to be the same thing? Since there's an area that we know now that is called a high resource area, so will the team start to change their drop points at this point?
Could possibly be, but the thing is, comfortability, the act of practice, drop points here will still be the priority for every single team at this moment in time. And you see these positions here that we're looking at, these are already to be expected. Sunflower Shopping Mall, Power Tree Stations, these are the priority to have.
Over on the top side, it's getting action-packed there over at Power Tree Station. We're seeing Nows as well as, but I think this is the old team of Betel the God and Jenny the God. So they're actually going over there to Power Tree Station. A lot of shots have been made already, and this seems to be a high pressure point. We're seeing a lot of respawn pods being used up very early on.
Yeah, you have this aggression. This could be expected already. Looking into the piece, having a lot of options already. You know that now is having to battle up against Orius and even beat the easy sweep into the bottom side of the map, where in every single one there are 4 tree squads in the vicinity. So a lot of respawners being forced out, a lot of early engages. Because here in the PC division, damages are quite relevant here. The kills are also significant to go and stack up onto points.
Yeah, and it's full lobby that we have here, Infinity. 15 squads, because in the mobile division we've only seen 14. Relatively still pretty much a comfort. But here over at Carnival, seems like Old W going head to head with another.
Having the track on the left side, goes for the peak. Old W almost falls down, but will be able to hide on the corner. No more shields coming into the feet as well. The jump from above will be able to bring him down. One more member left coming from Hold WS Patsy full.
Yeah, this is crazy. Absolutely crazy. When you have not a lot of resources yet, not a lot of those shield XP devices, you're gonna have to fight with what you have. Either, most of the time, it's a Porcupine, or maybe even an Uzi, the best that you can get as of the moment. And Carnival, this was something that was pretty empty in the the mobile division, but here in the PC division, since there's a lot of resources, when you come out, at least a level 3 armor. So it's kind of understandable that the squads want to be here. I love how the defender is still pretty much a big factor here in the PC division, being able to trim down those armors. Take a look at that. A lot of damage coming out from squad 1.
It's already a staple. Modern. Now swiftly moving in into Carnival as well. Having this snipe almost spooky. Pretty strong damage here. No more shields left up to go into safety along with his teammates. But when it comes to the shield advantage, it's Modern who has the lead here. Absolute Gravity already EMP to deny it.
Yeah, EMP comes up here, but not enough to go for the engage, just to go for the safety. Modern X, this is our first round that we're talking about, and they're charging into this man.
Nightwar for the tactical roll, goes in for the reset, but it's still this man who's able to get that kill on one. But the thing is, this is a 4v3 situation already.
Yep,
Numbers advantage is towards the side of Modern. One member left coming from Dish. That will be Modern who looks to go for the hunt. Goes to the second floor, goes out onto the window, hoping to survive for a little bit longer. There are teammates coming from Modern just readily waiting, and that will be respawners. Every single member pushed out.
Yeah, nicely executed there by Modern. They had the level 3 shields. They charged right in, catching Dishban in a position wherein they just faced another squad, and they have to recover first before they go for the engage. But speaking of recovery, there's no recovery here from the chaos. Squad number 8 and 30 going at it. EMPs have been invested as well as the Vision Erosion.
It's the SE looking for the chase. That is the Hound in his hand. One more shot to the face. He goes down. 1v1. Shotgun utilization to a T. And now the Maggie will fall down. But in the end, this will cost 2 members coming from Crown. Shots from above. This will be the Phantom. Will be able to take the charge. 2 members left coming in from this team though.
Yeah, Heaven. Yeah, I mean, they did not have any shields as of that point, right? Level 4, but it's still going on here. 3 frags for Crown Esports. They want to take the control over this area, but you know what? Squad number 8 is going to come up in just a little bit. Respawn pods have been used up, but then again, this is going to be a matter of taking control of this vicinity. Squad number 13 might face 2 squads here. Squad number 5 also around the area. Will they try to get out first? Because it seems like they have to pretty much
Paragon.
stay alone. Paragon
Shot.
here as well.
Across. Crown
W.
Esports loses one of their members as well. Gap is really low. The War Falcon to finish it off. But Paragons has information that there is another squad just on the vicinity. That's Heaven's Esports that we're talking about. Could possibly push here. Squad 5 still has their ultimates ready. But the thing is, Heaven's Esports, EMPs not available across the board. And even the ultimates as well for other members.
Yeah, it's quite surprising to see that there's still a lot of ciphers here. I've seen a couple of Lucindas too, but we haven't seen it just yet. And the Emperor is also pretty much very relevant still to the PC division, giving the teams here a lot of ways to engage and disengage. Now, squad number 13, Heaven, they are in a good position. They have secured this area, and pretty much they can take in the vehicles here and go in for the reconvene in another area. And looking at how our circle is closing Infinity, it's over on the top side. Classic from PC, still 15 squads that we have up here. It might get really tight though in the northern area. Nice use of Vision Erosion here by squad number 13 to get those members up once again. It's getting really tight. 7, 5, 13 in the vicinity.
Yeah, Paragons has their position right now towards the riverbed, but Squad 7 and Squad 13 has eyes on them, will not go in for the engage. A lot of difficulties and a lot of risk if they go for it, because Hold could really just push through them as a third party and finish them both off. Right now, Heaven's Esports relocates themselves into Sanctuary Tower instead.
Wow, that's pretty fast though, considering that they came from almost like somewhere in the middle near Riverview Park. It was pretty fast, and I guess it's a very smart choice too, since Sanctuary Tower, they have all these high grounds that they can take advantage of. So Heavens, I think they just want to fight for a good positioning here, knowing that the circle will be closing here on the northern side. There's a lot of shield XP devices here as well, a lot of resources in Sanctuary Tower, and it's good to actually take these in before the other squads choose to fight alongside the circle. They can have a lot of time to get in the resources that they want. Notorious here over on the other side. I think it's going to be a long stalemate. Circle's going to be closing in. It's getting really tight here, Infinity. 1, 2, 3. Make that 4 if you include squad number 1. But then again, this is just a first circle. So pretty much this is standard PC. All the squads are willing to fight inside the zone.
Oh, those defender shots as well coming from Modern. Long range fights, Notorious falls down. They only have 3 members left. And this will be Modern who has an upper advantage. Those will fall those. It's 1-for-1. And now you have the isolated target coming in from Modern. They will have a numbers lead coming into this fight. A 2v1 type of situation. Goes into the building as well. Goes in for the area recon. Get information. But there's
Spot
just a lot of
14.
time being bought at the end.
They
This
can go for
will
the
be
third
a
party.
one-man down. Another Modern goes in to fight. There's just a lot of opportunities, a lot of risk coming into this one. Notorious jumps into the fray. Assassi, the last man standing, coming into this. Modern 1v1.
Oh no! Does not make it. Modern still comes out on top. They gotta cut those heals up though. And squad number 14. Notorious. Also in the area. They can go for the third party and just charge in. But squad number 1, Modern, is in that area where they still need to recover, and here it is, Vale. He has another 5 armor to be at duel between these 2 areas. Recon has 2 minutes here. And these are, if I'm not mistaken, these are familiar names. Vale and Battle the God. No, it's not Battle the God, but yeah, it's a 2v1 situation. They're just getting those heals up because the zones started to come in. But here comes the charge.
Goes in for the push, goes for the vertical dash. That will be the tactical roll, having the advantage, and now this brings it down to a 2v1. But in the end, it will be not RZ who eliminates Modern.
Oh my goodness, that was Modern that you're talking about. They were willing to play inside the zone. They were willing to go for crazy. And Notorious, like what I mentioned earlier, they could just go for the third party. Now, we haven't seen them so much yet. Getting in their comfort drop as well in Tower 3 Station. Now they're over here on the other side. Only 2 members left. Aim is still up though. That is pretty good for them. Can he make that, 2v3 situation here up against squad number 11? Bombardments are coming through. Kicking on. The only one left. As they go in for the dive. And this is it. Now's PC. Looking pretty good right now with actually 10 frags. We didn't really notice them that much, but 10 frags for Now's PC.
And 6 kills is towards aim. That is the carry of Naos Esports. That is one of the strategies for the viewers watching at home that Naos Esports has applied back in Season 1 already, wherein aim will be the carry, with the rest of the teams being a little bit more towards utility. 2 back this time around onto the Lucinda, RTZ onto the Bow as well, and Costbank onto Cypher, being the support heroes onto aim. But now BDEF looking to fight up against Raids. Now coming into this is just a 4v1, no escape. Raids will be able to get the elimination.
It's such an open area too. Taking shots and Raids at level 5 armors for them. And if Paragon decides to join the party, it is still going to be them that has the advantage. They can get the revives after, getting into that encounter, winning that encounter. And Raids as well, one of the, I would say, the more silent teams here, but they have been very consistent. Paragons as well, they got the last remaining member of Crown Esports. Here comes the EMP's up.
EMP to buy time, goes outside, goes for the 2v1.
Does it.
Crown is gone.
And that's it. Crown is out, down to 10 squads here. He was the only one left. I mean, the only best thing he wanted to do is at least buy some time, rat this out. Unfortunately, under the hands of Paragons, they want to wipe them clean before they head over into either Sanctuary Tower or even in the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower. And looking at how our circle is closing Infinity, I believe that it is going to be an open area once again. This is probably one of the best things that Farlight 84 made to make it a little bit more chaotic, to avoid those long standoffs inside the compounds.
Now with those defender shots on the bottom of the hills here, up against not RZ. It is AZ, right?
Whoa, Battle the God.
Pushes them back, not RZ with the EMP. We'll just buy time here.
Battle the God goes in for the charge. EMP has been invested here, Infinity.
Hologram Grind, not RZ. Still hold on, will not go in for the push here. Battle the God doesn't want to disengage or doesn't want to engage. Springboard already with the Hologram Grind. A lot of potential to just landside this opposition. And now it is no more shields for Azraid. Runs towards the hill, hopes to go in for the reset. But you have Battle the
He
God
got
who
the
goes
shield
in
up
for
once
the
again.
push. Horizontal dash, tactical roll to the side. There's just no escape. Azraith gets eliminated.
Oh my gosh, this is Notorious coming in very strong, but like what I mentioned, the shotguns coming through from the Lucinda here, and the Defender play or the Stellar Wind as well is equally as deadly here. But looking at our teams or our squads that are left here, 14 and squad number 7, this is going to favor squad number 14 with the numbers advantage here, and it's only Enki left here. He has a good amount of arsenal, and I guess he has to hold it out here because look at Battle the God, full armor here. He's so deadly as Enki forced to stay in that area, knowing that Notorious is just right over there.
Hold!
This is pretty much a huge. And just as I was saying, it is still pretty much very relevant in the PC division.
Battle the God just sniped them out of this game. And now we have
Some
Great.
stragglers. Drift 2 with only, I think they're a bit isolated. Oh no, they're not. So it's only Pele here, all alone. Gonna try to fight for placement. At least he got an Ancient Star. So with the close quarter combat, maybe at least that can give him a leverage here. But looking at the squads that we have left, 7, I think it's a pretty much a very slow-paced game, right? Like it's either a 1v1 situation with the squads, never really a 3-way. But looking at how the circle is closing, it's actually going to favor Paragons, who's right over there in the middle.
Now, we'll see if Drift 2 will be able to come out a little bit more towards placement rankings this time around, but looking at other teams as well. Coming into this fight, there's just so much people across the board for each and every single squads here. And that will be a lot more difficult. Now, looking at Team Eminence, one of the strong teams as well, coming into Group A, will just hold their positions here. They have a good position already.
Okay, looking at Paragons, they have a lot more, right? Compared to Nows here. It's only Cosbang and AIM that has the level 4 armor. But I would say usually when they reach the stage, they already are level 5. And looking at Paragons, they also got... Oh, no, that was not a tarantula. I actually thought it was a tarantula. Looks like a tarantula, but it's not a tarantula. And now Esports right now, they're trying to take hotshots up against Paragons.
Right?
That they don't have anything, but right here, forced to face in that vision erosion. They can't see anything else at the moment. Can they make it out though?
2 members still alive here. This is a 2v1. This is up against the Ember. But with the shot coming from the Ancient Star, Wraith will fall down.
The back
They're
though.
looking at their backside. There's just a lot more difficulty here. It's Sting who's able to get that punish. Another elimination. Wraith will still be alive into this game, but only one member left coming into this fight. You have Team Eminence going to the backside, goes in for the flank. 1-man elimination, but Team Eminence in the end will be able to put them away.
Now they're out. That Ancient Star was just proving to be so deadly there. Drift and Evidence, there's a couple of them in the area, while it's over on the other side though, Paragons as well as Nows in a very long standoff. No one is willing to let go of their position. And I think looking at Tupac here, he might actually try to lead the charge there, but not just yet. We have a few rats here, Drift 2, Haley, he's all alone. Eminence might just go for the stance, and here you have it.
That's it. Drift 2 has been eliminated. Coming out from map number 1, 4 squads remaining.
Now Esports as well. They're still not letting up. They're taking away as much resources as they can. Tupac
Battle
from
the
the...
God.
Man,
No one
this
can
guy.
stop them.
Oh gosh. This is gonna be very interesting, Infinity. I think this is probably one of the few times that I've casted the game that the circle actually closed all the way up in Sanctuary Tower. 4 squads left here. Not so sure if there are stragglers here, but it is down to Nows, Paragon, and Notorious here. So we're seeing a lot of shots coming out from the Defender. A lot of
Down.
vehicle plays that have been used. Evidence as well in the area. Everyone's just taking down as much armor as they can before they go over to the top side. There's not a lot of cover there though.
Paragons just has the best position at the moment into the safe zone. Team Eminence is forced to move here. Paragons is holding their position. Defender shots from far away. No more shields left. 1 down. And now Paragons will relocate themselves. They still have the flamethrower to go in back into the safe zone. 60 seconds left before the final zone will close in.
Yep, 3 squads left here. They're fighting outside the circle using the vehicles as cover. This is so open infinity, and it's gonna be a fight for who has the high ground, who has their ultimates up, and so far, Notorious, they have the absolute gravity, not yet available for 100 seconds, but he's the over. The other side for Paragon's have been invested already.
Paragon, 2 minutes left alive, coming into that good response. And now it is not RZ once again
Remember,
hoping
Paragon.
to get those kills. Not RZ will be
Maestro.
eliminated. And Paragons will be left standing up against Team Eminence. They have to go in for the revive, but
Yep.
Team Eminence is now on the timer.
Charging right in! Is it enough? Is it enough? Can they catch them off guard? So at least Maestro got Egotist up, but there's still 2 of them. So
2v4.
it's gonna get 2v4.
Team Eminence now up above on the roof. 1 member left
one left.
standing for Team Eminence. And Paragons will be able to take the win in map 1.
Maestro to the rescue. Clutching that one up against the last squad there. 3 members left. It was such a tight area. 15 kills overall for Paragons. It was nicely done. And Maestro, once again, they come out on top here for Paragons, PH.
It was just a good hold for Paragons overall. They were in basically the best position into that final circle, into that final safe zone. And that just gave them so much advantage. Every single one, even now as Esports has to force to move, has to relocate themselves. And they were eliminated because of the danger zone damage. 20 ticks per second.
Yeah,
20
that's a
damage per
whole
tick,
lot of
right?
damage. I mean, as compared to the defenders that have been utilized so well here. Looking at the damage, it is actually Lar that has the most damage here, but it was Maestro. That was the one that did the finishing job here. 8 frags overall for this guy. But let's take a look at the overall stats here. We have actually 2 Notorious teams built different, actually. Usually finishes in the podium, but this time they are actually on the bottom of the list. Would like to commend some of these new teams that are coming up here as well. Now, FPC a little bit too short into the podium finish, but this is it. This is the final one. Eminence, Paragons, and Notorious. I actually thought that Eminence would have had it, would have charged in. They charged it a little bit too late there. They could have caught Maestro off guard though.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate. But Paragons, once again, I mean, what was that? 13, 15 kills out from the get-go from map number 1. And remember, in PC division, it's a lot harder to be able to look into those fights, look into those kills, and be successful out from that.
Yeah, I think for Paragons too, they were a bit early as well going into Sanctuary Tower. That's why they had pretty much the time, right, to get in what they wanted, to get in the optimal position that they wanted for that last clash. And I think if Maestro didn't have that much armor, that could have gone the other way for Paragons. He had level 5 as compared to his other squad members that was only running either with a 3 or level 4 armor. So it was pretty much, again, what you had under your belt, and you're able to execute it well. I was hoping that, Eminence would have pounced right in at the right moment, because it could have been a 1v2 situation, but they were a little bit too late there. And yeah, Paragons was able to get at least Maestro was actually able to get Egotist up.
Yeah, it was just a lot of back and forth, and everyone's playing a little bit more patient. Something to take note though, Mayshell was not seen, so we're really applying back into the Season 1 composition. But before we proceed into discussion, let's look at the highlights from Game 1. Chaos being broken down in Sunset City, and Paragons, the MVP, the man who brought the team to success. It's Maestro.
There's no surprise to this Infinity. We kind of dabbed into it right before the show, just as we were heading over to the PC division. It is still pretty much the Maggie that reigns supreme here. 8 total kills for Maestro, and I think for the most part, the most important thing that he had to do in the last and final clash was to actually hold on, because if he was down there, Paragons would have gotten eaten up by the circle. It could have been Eminence there, but overall, it was a good game for Paragons. They were able to rotate the way they wanted to and able to execute as well in that last and final clash when we were down to 3 squads.
Yeah, and this will be the patterns moving forward for the PC division. This will always be Maggie's coming into composition always, because of just the huge potential that a Maggie has with the aero zoom and tactical role. It's just really, really good.
Yep, there were several times that the Maggie has already been adjusted or either nerfed, but it's still very, very relevant here in the PC division. Like what you mentioned, there you need a lot of precision here, a lot of aim that needs to happen, right? And since comparing it to the mobile division, this is where you see a lot of defenders coming in, and I think this is one of the few times that I've seen an Ancient Star being utilized to its fullest potential under the hands of a Lucinda. So we were talking about the captures that have been used, so still pretty much the same thing. Ciphers, a couple of Embers here, still pretty much shades of Season 1, but we haven't seen a Maciel being used here in the PC division, am I right? Or is it like I missed out on something?
You haven't seen it yet. And I think that's just considering the amount that PC division really focuses more on those carries, which is Maggie, but more towards to the mobile division, all about utility, right? So they don't have to pick up the Maggie, and that opens up more flexibility onto one of their units or one of their heroes.
We also have, of course, something for you guys, a jetpack giveaway. Be sure to grab it, and we already have 1,000 views, so be sure to grab it. If you guys have been waiting for the code, this is it. So I think you guys got a code for gold as well as diamond. So there you go. Other side. There you go. Other side. It gets really confusing when you're online. There. Even me, I'm like, wait. Yeah,
it's like mirrored, right?
Yeah, it's mirrored.
But,
so it's a little bit different to Season 1, right? Where we were right beside each other. So it's crazy. Be sure to grab that, guys. And be sure to like and share the live stream as well.
Yeah, 100%. Share the live stream. Also, do follow our social medias, especially the TikTok. For the viewers watching at home, if you do not still know, we already have TikTok drops integration on Farlight 84 broadcast. So that's going to be more rewards for the viewers watching at home.
I didn't know we were on live on TikTok. Was that a thing in FPC 1? But yeah, you know what?
It is.
If you guys are always on TikTok, you're up to the threads. Always be sure to, watch the live stream as well on TikTok. But yeah, I think Infinity, I hear the signal. We're ready for map number 2 here for Group A. Let's get to it. Grab those jetpacks as we head over to Sunset City once again here for the PC division, for the PC finals. And earlier we've seen the flight pad was actually north side, if I'm not mistaken, and now it's over at the south side. It's going to favor a lot of the teams that love to drop in Sunflower, as well as Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. But Power 3, we know that Notorious and Whole W as well, these are some of the teams that like that air, so it's going to take them some time before they get to where they want to be.
Yeah, and I love this capsule pad, because back in the mobile division, it's always leaning towards one side or the other. It's always leaning towards one corner of the map, and that it just disrupts the possibility of going onto the edge of Sunset City. But this time around, having the complete split coming in from the southeast quadrant to the northwest quadrant off the capsule pad is just giving a lot of opportunities for any of these teams to drop onto their comfort drop points.
Speaking of split, we see Modern here doing a split drop. Personally, this is where I rotate for Modern. One over at the mansion, another one at the annex. So this is a really good, I would say a very good dispersion of members, since there's a lot of resources there in Nova. Even the mansion, I would say, one of the most overlooked places as well to go in if you want to go for the safer drop. So this pretty much gives Modern an idea, right? If ever they do decide to rotate to Sunflower, or they decide to rotate up top to Power Tree. And looking at what they have right now, at least level 3 shields for Paragons.
Yeah, level 3 shields. This is the top 1 team back in game number 1 thus far. Getting those early loots will be really important, but Drift 2 receiving a bitter end of their lives, having to fight up against another team here into Irish Ranch. Notorious is known to be the killers here, and they will do this once again up against Drift 2. One by one, their bodies will fall. going in with ring around the Rosie will have that opportunity
And
to stay another.
Notorious
And Sunil
still.
will get the finishing blow.
Okay, I really usually when this happens, I don't want to drop at the same location. But yeah, for squad number 10 here, Notorious, they were willing to do so, and they were able to secure Iris Ranch. I believe squad number 12, Drift, will be landing once again at Iris Ranch. So either they go head to head or they disperse from the area. But it seems like they want to go in head to head very early on, knowing that even Notorious has just gotten in the. Oh wait, no, they actually dispersed out. Actually, very very smart choice, because if you either land here once again at Iris Ranch, it's gonna be Notorious for you. Yes, they don't really have that much fields for the scam, but you know the amount of pressure that they gave you early on, you are not going to be able to rotate well. You're not going to be able to loot well as well if you stay so long in a certain area.
Yeah, 100%. And now, with 5 kills coming from Notorious, this gives them really just a huge potential coming into the latter part of game number 1. But the safe zone already secured, already going towards the northern western part of the map.
Ooh, okay, so built different. This is the team with Seiyosho and Worry Bear. They usually land in Carnival. They're actually over here at the Bat Cave right before they head over to Tin Man, and they might fight raids here. So it seems like they're just going in for the pot shots from a distance, and both of them actually really equal amount of shields, but we might actually see them go for the charge. They're over here at the Bat Cave. They might go for the flank. Raids going in.
Now loses one of their members. It's BDEF who has the advantage. Still a 4v4 though. The reset's coming in. The shields is up already. Wraiths will be able to go in for the revive. Double EMP as well to deny the engage.
Yep. They got scanned here. They got the information and built different. You're just getting Wraiths. It's only one left. Law.
Flaw
Oh.
up against the
No.
world here. Let's see. It's
No, he
BDEF
doesn't.
easy sweep who will be able to eliminate them. Respawners are now forced.
Yep, like what I mentioned, Built Different just had so much more. Actually, it's quite a surprise though. They actually changed their rotation as well, knowing that this is a team that really loves to go for the Carnival drop. They actually dropped all the way, I think, over to the south side, Todd's and Tin Man. So I guess this is something new that they're testing out, and so far they're doing really well. Squad number 8 over in the other side, Crowns as well, gonna face squad number 13 here. They're just taking shots. Defenders still
Crown
coming in very handy. EMPs have been invested here as well.
up against Heaven Esports, having the high ground here. As their name states, they have the verticality, but Heaven's now pushing in. They lose another
Sneaky.
member. There's just so much casualties for Crown, just hiding behind the trees, but Heavens will find them.
Wow, Streetcar going in for the shotgun, and from the back as well. We're seeing evidence. They're going in for the third play. They don't really have a lot to work with, but there you have it. They have secured in the area. Clear of that Apex scope. Circle's gonna be closing in. It's getting pretty tight here. Infinity. That's like what, 3 squads? Fighting outside the zone. This is gonna be absolutely crazy. I'm not so sure if some of them have used their respawn pods up, but they're willing to do so. That's 13, 8, and 3 in the area, so I'm not so sure how this will pan out. It's gonna be a battle for space here.
From Heavens as well, they are on a bad spot. And now looking at Paragon's has vision coming in from Team MKZ. And will have to utilize the gunboat as well to their favor. With this vehicle utilizations, they do not have to force out their ammunition up against them, and Paragons is just forced to relocate.
Supply ship en route.
Yep, 11, 15, and 5. They're gonna be forced to go inside the circle. And looking at Paragons here, they don't really have that much just yet. But Evidence over here, they're still going at it. Up against squad number 16. One of them was already down. It's gonna be up to one remaining member to Cypher up to get everyone back alive and kicking.
Now 6 kills already to their name here. Team Eminence is showing why they are the best teams currently in Group A. So far, Drift 2 still into the game. Remember what happened here a while ago. It is Drift 2 who was pushed back a while ago in Iris Ranch.
Yep, squad number 5 as well. They choose not to go in just yet. And looking at how squad
Heaven.
number 12 is here, Drifters V2, they're quite isolated here. It's
Drift
the Magrab,
2.
and that is just a sad way to go. But there's shots coming in from the back as well. So Drift 2, they don't really have that much armors. So at least level 2 just for Burger. I can't believe I'm saying that. Just for Burger has the best armor here for squad 12.
Well, absolutely. I mean, level 2 shields across the board. Not really the best, but across the team, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, across
And
the
now
team,
looking
yeah.
at Paragons.
They're going
They're
for the
going for the
drop.
rotations. They're going for the drop. MG7s at the moment is really, really strong. If they're able to take it down for themselves, this will be a good ammunition. This will be a good weaponry for their utilization. But the thing is, there's a lot of squads just on the horizon as well. Modern, just around the corner, will get information with War Falcon transforming up above, getting that verticality, getting that scouting potential. But the thing is, in their fronts as well, it will be whole W.
Yep, Paragon's right here, right before Iris Raz. They can go for a surprise attack up against Soul W, who's right over there. They don't really have that information just yet, and the defenders are still going to be coming in. So there's shots that have been made here by Paragon, giving them the information that a squad is within the vicinity. But you know what? Paragon has to be careful as well. Drift is over at the back, but again, they don't really have to worry that much about this team that only has, well, the best armor that they have is at least a level 2. So they're gonna have their eyes set up on Iris Ranch here, where Whole W is.
Diaz. And right now, Heaven's Esports being removed by Team Eminence one by one. Because of the Asian Star, it's just too OP at the moment. The
Yeah.
safe zone is already secured. 1 minute and 40 seconds for every single one of these teams to be able to relocate themselves into a better position. Modern has eyes on Azraid. PC has Novo Planetarium for the side of Modern though, so has a lot of cover. It is Azraid who needs to charge, who needs to go and push in.
Yeah, they have a full armor here, and they're willing to go for the charge. Modern hasn't left the area just yet. They got these Wasteland hovercrafts, but then again, that's not really the best vehicle to go in for the precision. AK-77 for Modern. This is their turf. This is their comfort. And Azraid, they just want to go in for the pounce. They just don't know how. They might actually try to go for the flank here, but again, this is a turf of Modern who we really didn't see take off that much in the last map. So we see here the Cypher giving the information that Azraid might actually try to go for them at the back, but they're actually driving away. I'm not so sure if they're gonna commit up against Modern. They're forced to get out of their vehicle.
Azraid looks for a better position here, just behind the rocks. Trying to get more information on
They
where
made a shot
Modern
from
is
the
at.
top.
You have the high ground here coming in from
Yep.
the absolute gravity pulled them in, and that will be the
Oh, everyone goes
disadvantage
to the
coming from Azraid. No more shields coming from an EZ. But still, Modern will hold their fort, will hold their position. They have the better lead when it comes
Secondary
to cover.
bombs. Yep. Oh my gosh, Azraid is taking so much damage. Fortunately enough, they have at least a full armor there.
NEZ!
So they're just, yep, they're wasting in the resources here. Modern has the high ground. So they're up against Azraid and squad number 9 in the area. Build different, can come in. Azraid, they don't have that much cover. They're trying to gun down a vehicle here. Here are the invaders.
Well, Vale gets eliminated by Azraid, so this is a 1-for-1 trade so far. But if the gunboat explodes, this will be the disadvantage coming from Azraid to go into the push.
Oh, they choose to
The
move
revives
out.
coming in.
Okay, so they managed to get someone up here, but there's just a lot of pressure coming out from Modern. Someone got gunned down, so it's only Benson Mosi. Azraid, they still managed to take down 2, but they're out in front here. Shots or invader shots are coming through, so fortunate enough for Mose. He has a couple of health kits left, but again, how long can they keep this up? Because, you know what, they already
Beat him.
once they move out, so much pressure from the other teams. Azraid,
Third
squad number
party.
6, going for the third party. And Modern, they might just get sandwiched there. It's only gonna be 2 members, but Azraid right now, they're going in for build different first, who's coming in from the other area.
But the thing is, this will be a 2v3v2. BDiff has the advantage. You have the teammates coming in as well into this fight.
Modern
Modern
as well,
who's
pressure
trying to
from
shoot
top.
them down. BDiff has 4 members alive here. Mutsugi will be able to take them down. Wordy Bear already coming into Nova Planetarium has the dome into their favor, having a lot of cover. Just holding their position. Brings
no,
down one.
Mose!
1 member left standing coming from Modern. That is Gabens. Will be removed, and BDiff will be able to
Supply
sweep them
ship
away.
en route.
Oh my gosh, this was a first runner-up that we're talking about last season, and now build different. They're able to get their revives up, timing it very well when Modern was actually focusing their fire on Azraid, and now they get to loot them as well. I don't think they can loot as much, right? Because the circle is closing in over on that side. But build different, they're gonna be the ones coming out on top, eliminating Modern. Or Bagyong Modern, and we see the supply drop coming in to Power Tree Station. I'm not so sure if now has actually made their rotation because this is their turn. They started here, so I'm not sure if they were able to get some of the loot, some of their armors yet, but looking at the resources that we have as rate, so far, I think they're the ones that have the full armors as of the moment.
Already securing 60 kills already, repositioned themselves towards Power Key Station, getting a better view of what's happening
Notorious. Yep.
towards this. Not
Notorious.
RZ. Just holding still, but the thing is, they do not have shields into their utilization. Team Eminence
Yep.
has sights onto Not
They're
RZ.
pressuring so
Sami
much of
falls
Notorious.
down with a little bit more of low HP, or well, low armor capabilities here. Team Eminence looks for a better angle.
Yep, they have like level 5 armors for their side, and looking at Notorious, this wasn't as explosive as this was not as explosive as they did in map number 1, right? And Eminence right now, they know for a fact that Notorious is here. They have the advantage when it comes to the vehicles, when it comes to the armors. So now they're gonna be pressuring Notorious to come out of their location, right? So it's gonna be a 4v4 situation. Although slight advantage of high ground coming into Notorious. So if Eminence manages again to pounce in at the right moment, this should favor them well. Circles closing in on Power 3. Loot drop is there as well. So if Eminence, they take down Notorious, they can go straight for the supply drop there.
100%. Team Eminence at this point cannot, or well, cannot force out
Yeah,
this issue.
okay.
But not RZ.
Flamethrower?
Going for the resets. They have heard it. There's audio cues. Absolute gravity on the outside. Goes into the flamethrower just like time. EMP to deny the absolute gravity. Going on to the outside. EPS down low. Not RZ. Two members still alive here. Up against three from Team Eminence. They will be able to execute them. And not RZ will be eliminated.
Supply ship en route.
Eminence timed it so well this time, because if they were a little bit too late there, that could have been them actually getting taken down there by Not RZ, and now they can actually move forward here for squad number 3, getting in the armors here as well, coming out from Not RZ. That's 10 frags actually for one of the members there of Not RZ. But looking at this, looking at now's level 3 armors, considering that this is where they started, they haven't done their rotations just yet, so they're not willing to let go of their fort. Let's see how they can work around the situation. I think it's gonna be a matter of defender plays once again coming through, and Eminence looking at them. Level 5 armors for almost all of the members here, as compared to Naos that's working with just level 3. Built different as well. It's looking really good once they come into Power 3.
Now the zone once again towards Power Key Station. The final zone will be really crucial here for all these teams. Team Eminence securing already 19 kills to their name. Level 5 shields across the board. This will give them so much advantage fighting across each and every single team. 2 drops here for Team Eminence to be able to take down if they want to. That's 2 MG7 possibilities for this
Envy
team.
has 10 frags. Yeah, that was Envy that had 10 frags. So squad number 6 looking at Azraid. I think there's only one straggler left for their squad. So Cons is just gonna have to fight for placing here. But there's not a lot of cover in Power 3. And looking at the supply drop, this might actually just be a maybe like a trap being set here by Nows, right? They're not willing to let go of where they are, and once someone goes in for the supply drop, which is actually Eminence there, they can gun them down, they can beam them down. So I think, yeah, the War Falcons are pretty much a big thing here for getting in information, especially Paragons is actually one of the teams that love to utilize this vehicle. Circle's actually going to be closing down south of Power 3, so let's see if Nows will actually will commit for the clash there, because eventually they have to move out here. And looking at Paragons once again in a very good position on where the circle will close in. Monfushi, full armors here as well. So now RTZ, are they going to try to go in for the drop?
Team
with
Eminence.
Yep. They also know that Naos is here somehow, right? Because they love dropping here. 2 supply drops and no one's going for the commit. Eminence is just slowly moving in here, pretty much like what they did up against Not RX. So how can they close in this situation? They're actually climbing all the way up. Ancient Star, ESS here.
Now,
For Serendipity.
what we seen! One grenade
my
to the
gosh!
face. HP bars and armors removed. The Serendipity will get a kill.
Stein was just gonna go for the high. He climbed cave there. He also got an Ancient Star. But look at oh my gosh, the damage coming through. I think Abel was not expecting that coming out from Eminence. They slowly creep their way up here, and now will Eminence use the high ground here up against Built Different? Which is
Could
coming right in,
possibly be.
and Naus is actually forced to relocate. Look at the armors here of Built Different. Full armors for 2 members.
BDF
Naos
holding
right
their
now.
fort. I see Naos
Naos.
goes in for the long range shots here, but the defender on hand. Now you still have Naos Esports looking for a
driving out.
better position. Jetpacks through with a vertical jetpack, vertical dash. But Naos
They don't have
Esports
that
one
much
by
cover
one
there for
will be
Naos.
eliminated. Looking at the left side, Team Eminence now having information, going in for the relocation. But so far, Paragon still holding their fort.
Yeah, now this makes it really more hard for Naos, right? Coming in from the high ground, going to the low ground, they don't have that much cover. And speaking of Naos, Cole's bang there, taking so much shots from that defender. Only has that car left for cover. Can he actually make it? He's wasting so much resources. He's also out in the open. But you know what? Serendipity's not letting go here of Naos. That they're both out.
Worry Bear. Worry Bear is removed. 3 members alive coming from BDF's side. Paragon says 2 members. Team Eminence has no clue. Now us Esports only has 1 member
3v3,
on the
2v1.
rocks. This will be a difficult time for them. Team Eminence still is a full member squad.
Oh my gosh, that's 24 frags for Team Eminence. And now Paragons are
Paragons.
taking shots here for Bill Different.
1 member left.
Oh man! Yeah, thirsting here from the. No, that's only 1 left. It's only Lar. But Paragons left there to hold their banner up here in this game. 4 squads remaining, but Serendipity though, speaking of Lar, he's able to shoot him down.
We'll be able to get that punish. 1 man down. Naos Esports loses another cost bang. It's removed from Naos, but still able to go in for the revives.
Keeps up.
There's just a lot of
It's so
possibilities
deadly.
here. Naos still just holding it all throughout the rocks.
Don't have the shield. Feel different also from the other sides. Now it's caught in some tight.
BDF gets 2 eliminations, and that is Naos removed. This will be 2 squads remaining into this
Feel
game.
different. And Eminence.
BDF up against Eminence, going for the push,
Reaper
relocation,
has
gun
been
killed.
push, coming in for the flank, goes for the pincer,
going in for the
Ipe, 1 HP left, tactical roll to the side, will be able to go in for the reset, EMP's not enough, and BDF will be victorious in map 2.
Wow, that is the craziest amount of frags that I have ever seen. Built different this time. I think this is the first time that they finally won a map here, Infinity. I think, am I right? Am I right? This is the first time that I've ever taken in a map because they've always been very consistent on podium finish, but this time with this roster, they were able to finally take in 1 map here for our Group A map number 2.
100%. I mean, BDF coming into season 2, week number 1. Yes, they lost in map number 1 a while ago in the same group, but this time in game 2, they are unrelenting. And now Worry Bear, 8 kills, 4 assists coming into that game.
There's a lot of squads here that really was going ham at the other squads. I believe there's a couple of squads here that at least got like 24. I think that was Eminence as well has a good amount of frags. But Build Diff, right? Like I pointed out earlier, they got a lot of shields, 2 complete armors for 2 members. And looking at Eminence as well, they did pretty well in this game. Look at Emphy with 13. Probably he's the one that has the most frags in this game. And looking at Now's PC that has finished 3rd, this is quite understandable, right? They finished. The circle actually finished up top in Power Tree Station. They did get a lot of frags because they didn't really rotate that much. They just had to wait for whoever will come in. And I think that was just really a double-edged sword for Now's because they weren't able to take as much resources, not as much as Built Different, not as much as Eminence.
Yeah, but the thing is, Naos Esports coming in from that game was not really playing for kills. They were just playing for placements. That is the reason why they were just holding on to the top of Power Tree Station. They were not really going for those big engages. And the thing is, they were just buying time for the team to be able to accumulate a better position, a better placement. And they did get top 3 position coming in from game number 2. The big difference here into that game was BDF's position and also Team Eminence, because Team Eminence had to go into the safe zone while BDF just had to hold. So outright, they had a better position away from that team that netted them the win in game 2.
Yeah, I think Eminence is also the team that is willing to go for those kills, right? And I mean, their frags speak for themselves. Like 13 for Envy, that's crazy. They were willing to get the kills also because of the fact that they want to build up their arsenal before they go in for the fight. You've seen that in map number 1. Unfortunately, for both maps, they haven't been able to close out. They finished podium, but it seems like when it comes to the last stand, they always get caught in between crossfires, or they get caught in between, like, someone's down, numbers advantage towards the other side, and Build Different was just at the right place and at the right time as well for this map number 2.
Yeah, 100%, and I'm expecting a lot more. There is one more map left after this, so there's just so much more potentials for a lot of these teams to be able to catch up when it comes to points. But before we discuss game number 3 in the next match, let's go to highlights. Total kills with 18-15 damage.
Wow, the Worry Bear. This was the same capsular that he used in FPC 1. A lot of Lucindas, and I think this just goes to show that the Ancient Star, or the Ancient Star, really makes the Lucinda shine, right? In this very game, I think there was a time that Worry Bear was also down, but these 8 kills, these were the ones that he did in that last and final circle. I believe I think it was Paragons that was able to gun them down, but fortunately enough for Build Different, they were still able to get Worry Bear back up in that last clash, and it was overall a very good game for Build Different here in map number 2.
Yeah, it's just amazing stuff coming in from BDIF. Easy sweep coming in from the weekly finals that we have for group letter A here in the PC division. And that is one of the notable teams coming in from season 1 that was just outright performing really well. And coming here in season 2, there is a reason why they were being picked up by Built Different as an organization, as a team.
I think it's also very evident that they've changed also their drop spots, so maybe that's also a factor. This is pretty much the same roster that you guys have seen in season 1. So without Super MJ here, they only changed one member in their roster, right, to play here for Built Different, and I think it worked so well. We had an interview with Built Different last season, and they actually talked about what they needed to work on was actually the rotation. So maybe they were like, okay, you know what, we're done with Carnival. That's usually the drop spot, right, when you start playing out Farlight 84. So now I think they actually started out in somewhere near the Bat Cave, right? So Bat Cave, then they went over to either Tin Man or Todd's Hot Rod. So again, that is just an area that just has so much resources. But you know what, Infinity? I believe our game is ready here for map number 3, our last and final one for our Group A. So let's see. Grab your jetpacks, guys, as we head over into Sunset City in just a little bit.
Yeah, it's the last map that we have for the group, so a lot of stakes on the line for each and every single team to be able to accumulate points. And as you've mentioned, good call, because BDIF Easy Sweep before always drops on Carnival, so that change of pace, that adaptation is really good. But now we're jumping to game number 3 of Group A.
Yeah, I just fast forwarded a little bit, okay? I was just too excited here for map number 3. I actually thought we were gonna drop, but here it is, finally. Okay, looking at the pod, or the flight pad once again, it's really weird. All the way up to the right side, and we're seeing gunshots being made already here by our squad. And looking at it, not really a lot of engages here in the south. First time we're gonna be seeing it. And looking at Build Different, they're actually going head-to-head already with another. So again, fight for the power here. Mad Rabbits to work with, and yeah. This is really such an upsetting way to go if you get taken down by a Mad Rabbit.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, but coming into early games, these early game weapons still is utilized well, those early drop points. That is also one of the reasons why those initial drop points rushing down into a specific POI would be really
Yeah.
crucial coming into these teams. That is also why there is a huge significance of the capsule pads flying in.
Yeah, rates as well in the area. So they, Built Different was actually able to chase down Team KZ United over to the Smiley Island over on the other side. But then again, if they want to secure this area of Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, they have to at least take down rates. And looking at the other squads here, Nows actually goes for Iris Ranch first, and it seems like they were actually able to take down the respawn pods here of squad number 10, which is Notorious, and eventually going into Power Tree Station. So they actually changed their rotations here as well for map number 3.
Oh, absolutely. And BDF Easy Sweep already gets level 4 shields out
Yeah.
of get-go here in Tatat Rod is something of a feat for a single team coming into the early game, because that will give them a lot of opportunities to be able to match up against anyone coming into the early game.
Yeah, looking at where they dropped, right? Bat Cave, then they went straight to Todd's Hot Rod. I believe if they weren't able to chase out squad number 15, which is Team KZ, that could have gone the other way. That could have disrupted their rotation. But looking at the squads here, 14 and 10, both Notorious. Kai's forced to get out. Can he make it out, though?
Goes in onto the Blazing Infantry, goes outside, and that will be Notorious losing one of their members. Not RZ already second. 3 kills to their name.
Level 2 armors, and I believe they're going to go over to Power Tree Station. But this is also Power 2 is actually also an area wherein you can get a lot of resources, a couple of shield XP devices, and not RZ here as well. They were able to chase out the Notorious, the other Notorious squad.
Reaper has
But over
arrived.
here at Power Tree Station, Nows as well, they're going to have to face the music here, because that's going to be squad number 12 and squad number 10 in the area fighting for power here at Power Tree Station.
Hefty with a springboard, Naos follows through.
Yeah, the snap
No more
shield, so-
shields coming from Hefty.
Oh.
You had the jump coming from Bo. RTZ will secure the final blow.
Oh, that's so aggressive coming out from RTZ. Going all the way in, making sure that that last member is down. 5 frags here for now. So they didn't have any frags actually in map number 2, which is understandable because the circle actually closed in on Power Tree. And speaking of Power Tree, it's going to get tight there in just a bit because we're seeing Modern, Notorious, as well as Nows that will be rotating towards that area. So now as you can see, they have to be aware as well that a lot of people want to head over here. Modern, we haven't seen so much of them yet. Not RZ actually taking in shots from them. And here we have a beautiful view coming out from the War Falcon, giving so much information here to Modern. Deals a decent amount of damage as well. They have to face Notorious before they head over to Power 3.
Now it's Modern, who's able to get information where not RZ is at. We've mentioned this a while ago. Modern already stacking level 4 shields, or rather, when it comes to this early game, level 4 shields is actually really valuable. And now the god will fall down with the shots coming in from the snipers of Modern.
Yeah, flamethrower is been used here, and I think Modern, they're just scouting as much information as you can get. You know, they're the ones that have been utilizing the War Falcon and the Air Beast here as well. They might actually go in for the chase here for not RZ. They don't really have that much.
Disrupts the push coming in from not RZ. Now Modern tries to hold on. They will be able to do so. Science will already fall down. Not RZ is forced to retreat. This is a 4v3 shotgun to the face. It's the Asian Star who will be able to eliminate another member coming from not RZ. Brings it down to a 4v2. Modern has complete advantage up against the opposing side.
Okay, they're actually dropping in at the same spot. They're dropping in at the same spot. Can they take Modern? Who has level 4 armor over the other side? Dishban. EMP's happy contested here.
With gravity coming from Heaven, Esports
Oh my
will
gosh,
be
the
able to
Ancient
bring
Star.
down one member. It's a 1-for-2 straight. The shotgun on hand, goes for the shots. No more shields, but still alive to be able to bring them down. Now Dishban still trying to fight this. Heaven Esports will be eliminated.
Oh my gosh, the Ancient Star, the damage is absolutely insane. One hit to take them down. Crown Esports as well in this area with only the respawn pods have been used focus up for Dish. So they only have the Mad Rabbit to work with, landing in once again in a spot that you don't want to be in. Crown still here in Sanctuary Tower, whereas squad number 11 has already dispersed from the area. Over here as well, it's pretty tight here. What is with this area? Squad number 9 and 4, as well as Eminence in the vicinity, and they're willing to do so. Build different. RCM is
different.
down.
Is fighting up
And-
against Team Eminence from a long range distance. MV will be able to bring down another member coming in from Built Diff. And Team Eminence using the respawners coming into fray. You have the shots with a tactical roll with the horizontal dash, and that will be enough. Coming in from MV to shoot one more down. The revive's coming in. Raid will just be able to go in for the revive.
Yep. Yep, they are going to be able to do so. Raids as well. One of them in the vicinity. Flaw. Does Evidence know? Because they're willing to fight in a dangerous ground just like this. The plateaus. Oh my gosh. The damage from the defender combined with the Ancient Star. And that's going to be Evidence just cleaning up the work here over at the outskirts. And squad number 4, they're going to go for the spot up. They're actually going to go in for more.
Going for the fights. Ancient Star to the face. No more armors left. Beat it will be able to eliminate another member. But there's still 4-man squad. It brings it down to a 4v3. Going one by one. Isolated targets. This is not beating one. And now Raid wants a little bit on the slide as well. But they lost one of their members. And now it is a 1v4. No escape but high ground for BDF. 13 kills already secured.
New Reaper has arrived.
They just jumped in at the right time, and my gosh, Built Different. They are just really willing to go in for those crazy engages. Drift too with Azraid. There's only Mickey here. I don't think he can make it out as Drift cleaning up the work as Azraid. They're a bit scattered here. I don't know what's the plan here for their side, because scattered out, this is really not really the best way to go, right? Because you don't know what to do next. And as for Azraid, they don't really have that much to work with. I believe they just drop down in the area, so there's only Mad Rabbits to work with.
Azraid, left and right, goes for the absolute grab, the incendiary molly drift through, goes and push, but steps on the flames of the 40. And now it's Azraid trying to go left and right, jumps across, the outplay drift through is eliminated.
11 squads left as Azraid was able to pull off that situation in a very good fashion. And now Modern and hold W. One member down.
1-for-1 trade. Enki has no more armor. Has to go in for the resets for now. Modern has long range distance. Has the high ground from far away. His teammates just able to go through to support himself into this fight. It's a 3v3 situation. Hologram guide already used up. Goes in for the reset. No more shields left. 2 members alive for hold. And they will not be able to escape. Goes in for the run. Goes in for the retreat. But Modern will find them. And Modern will eliminate them as 9 squads will remain.
Modern once again creating so much pressure. And if they didn't do that, that could have taken in a much longer time. Now they're able to get their other squad members up as well. We're down to 8 squads, and they're able to take the Shield XP devices as well here in this area. So Modern, they've actually finished not in a very good finish actually in the past 2 maps, and now here
Absolute
Crown
Gravity.
X is still up and kicking. Absolute Gravity has been committed here by Build Diff. Is it just RC? Okay, RC
recon.
the charge. Worry Bear.
Goes in for the EMP. Worry Bear is gone, but the sniper is coming in from Gab. Has to jump across. Goes in for cover. But 4v3 is not an expectations coming from BD.
They're getting
easy sweep.
Reaper has been killed.
Okay, so Build Different. They got into defender shots from the back, Hero Crown X, and now they're trying to retaliate here. Worry Bear is down, so that's something that they have to consider for Crown X. Wow, the bombs from the flow of Fushi.
The tactical grenades, the cluster bombs,
Crown
just
X
too
are
much
still not
damage.
enough.
Crown
Just so much
Esports
pressure.
going to the left side, wants to go in for the pincer attack onto BDF. They still have 3
Worry Bear's
members
getting
alive, a
up, though.
3v3 situation for both these teams. But now you have the EMP coming from Blazing Infantry, going to fight, going to charge. The shot combination, Star, Lucinda is able to take them down. Crown has 2 members alive, goes left and right.
A
And
new
now it's
Reaper
Worry
has
Bear
arrived.
against the world, goes in for the revive. That won't be the opportunity for them to make it back, as they are able to bring down their opposition.
That was crazy. Amount of pressure coming in from the other squad, and now Modern here as well, doing a lot of cleanup work. Looking at Naos that just came out of Iris Rad, just only one member left here. Has the War Falcon at least for the information, but Modern X Lita looking at Bagyong Modern rather in this game. 11 frags. This is something that they're known for in the PC finals last season, and so far right now in this map, they're doing really well now. They're gonna have to fight for again the placements here, as it's only Tupac left for Now's PC here.
Now, Modern still secured, level 4, level 5 shields, 11 kills already to their
Supply
name. They
ship
are
en route.
creeping towards the northern side of the map, wherein there is no one behind them, so it's a really good position for them to hide and buy time. But the thing is, Azraid is in their front. They will meet them pretty soon. Modern has to change their position, has to change their path coming into the safe
Wow.
zone.
Okay, looking at the number of frags, so it is Modern that has 11 and Built Different has 19 already. Oh my gosh. They're just able to execute so well, right? If they go for a 1v1. So Azraid is still up, alive, and kicking in this map. And looking at them, they are still willing to thread over in that area right before they get into Tin Man. And once again, Paragon, they are always in more or less in the middle of the circle. And so far it's working well for them. They just don't know how to close it out when it comes to at least like a final stand here. And so far, 7 squads here. We're expect to see a lot more defender plays, if not get in that ancient star to work it out in close quarter combats. Paragons as well scouting in the area for information with the War Falcon, but so far they haven't found anyone just yet. Now, let's see if Tupac will get spotted. He does not have any armor. I'm not so sure how many more shields he has and Built Different. Yes, this is a team that was able to face the pressure, and now they're pressuring Dishpan over the other side.
The
Can they make it
gunboat!
inside?
The gunboat
Yeah.
utilization of the missiles along with the defender shots is able to eliminate a member, but the thing is, Dishpan is able to go in for the resets, able to go in for the revives. 7 squads remaining into this matchup. 20 kills already for BDIF. Road to
They managed to
success
go for the
here
supply
for
drop,
EC
though.
Sweep once again.
The supply drop is just within the vicinity for Built Different. If they get that MG7, it's gonna work so well for them. And now Modern just came in here at Tin Man. Paragons is here as well. So again, this is one of the places where I would say is a very, very long standoff. And Paragons, they are just they don't really have a lot of frags. You always see them right in the middle of the circle, but they don't really go for the engage. Always the prime position, and Dishban right now. Only Chase left fighting it for placements under the bridge, but eventually he still has to come out. Tupac as well in that area. Is Modern gonna pressure them? They actually, just jumped out of the vehicle. So 2 stragglers here for Dishban and now. So they have to fight for the placement here, knowing that Paragons is inside with complete squad. But Modern, I think they know that Dishban, one member, is left standing there.
And Dishban will be eliminated. 6 teams remaining into this matchup, but Modern going down under the bridge is not really good spot for them. Paragons has information of where their location is at. Lar being targeted,
Exactly,
coming
shoot
in
that
from
down.
nose. Has to go down. Lar will be able to go back into safety. But Paragon has to relocate, has to be united coming at this front because they cannot fight a war on all fronts.
Yeah, Paragons is just scouting for information, but how do they use all of this information that they have? Looking at Modern, they're really looking in for a charge here, and Paragons is actually pretty scattered out into 2 warehouses. So let's see, Springboard has been invested here by Modern. They're going in for the high ground. They're going in for the scan here as well, so the Paragons actually went in over to the other side.
One down.
One
Master is removed. And now Paragons is only stuck.
One man
Left
down,
3
though.
members alive coming from this team. Going for the reset. You have Veil. Could potentially go in for more armors as well. Master is really out in the open there with the
Master's
window.
down.
Bo going in for the grenades as well to deny the possible push coming in
There's
from
the Ancient Star
Paragon.
here.
Absolute gravity. Hologram guide
Yep, yep,
already
yep.
casted out. Modern only stuck left with 2 members coming into this fight. Paragon with the shotgun to the face. Modern will be removed. 1 member left for Paragon.
Can he make
Brings
it?
it down to a 1v2.
No!
And Modern will be successful into that engage. Paragon's removed.
Yep. Despite the fact there's 2 members, Paragon with
Oh, the Jinxie gets back. They're still alive. The reset. Turn things around, and now BDF coming in as a third party into this fight. They're able to eliminate a team once again. Modern will fall down. And Paragons will be removed. 4 squads remaining. And Azraid will be sighted out by BDF Easy Sweep.
Yeah, squad number 6 actually forced to move out. Built Diff with 24 frags, and now they got the War Falcon as well coming in from Paragons, scouting it for information. Now, here's the question: how does Azraid move into where Built Diff is, knowing that they just eliminated 2 of the squads there? They do have that MG7, so in case they try to go in here on Built Diff, they can at least try to take down their vehicles here. We also got a straggler, so it's a 4v1 situation. Now it's just once again gonna fight for the position. Again, built different. They're just built to actually win in another map if they manage to put their resources together very well. Sayosho with the full armors here as well. Azraid over on the other side. How can they manage to close in here? Because Built Different has so much arsenals under their belt.
100%. Now, it's just all about positions here. When the final zone comes in into 10-man industrial, it will be Azraid who will hold on onto the behind of the hill. Squad 2 will go into one of the complexes as well, onto one of the buildings to just buy time and play for placements. That will be the strategy here
Oh,
from
Tupac has to
PFC
move
Squad
out
Step.
though. Oh yeah, it's either he's gonna get eaten by the zone or gets taken down. But yeah, I think Sayosho knows that there's one straggler left there. But they have a bigger fish to fry, which is actually Azraid over on the other side, full squad. So now this isn't really the squad that you're going to be looking at as of the moment. And everyone's just playing on the outskirts of the zone. They also got an airbase here, if I'm not mistaken, for Azraid. So at least that can give them a little bit more mobility. But Build Diff, they actually a bit scattered out here. One over on the other warehouse, making sure that they got all sides covered before Azraid tries to pounce in. So yeah, Cons has that airbase. So in case they go for the charge, they might actually find Tupac there. But really, that is not the one that you want to find. So they might actually go in for the backside here, trying to get Built Different surprise. I'm not so sure if they're going to be successful in doing so. Information is going to be very vital here. Not even if it's invested there. Tupac once again does not have any health packs just yet, but Built Different scouting it for so much information. No one's just willing to commit just yet.
But no one is being sighted here. Azraid just waiting patiently behind the heels. And BDiff is on the precipice of success with level 5, level 6 shields. On the other hand, it's Azraid who only can utilize level 4, level 3 shields from this moment. So a lot more difficulties, a lot of contrast when it comes to capabilities into this fight. Now Tupac already sighted out, and that will be Sayosho who brings them down, brings it down to 2 squads remaining. That will be the signal coming from Azraid to come into this final fight. 4v4, and that will be Warbear down low. Removed from this fight. It's a 4v3 RC. Yeah, receives a better end.
Reaper has
Offense
been
but
killed.
Azraid, as we have stated a while ago, there's no more possibility into getting in those shields as well. It's just a huge contrast of advantage here for BDiff Easy Sweep. Down
here.
To a last member here for Azraid. It's Mickey who's being shot across from above. The grenades are enough, and the Uzi shots to the face. BDiff Easy Sweep will secure a back-to-back win in Group A.
Wow, this is crazy. Build Diff, just as we were saying last season, is they always finish podium but never manage to clinch the victory for the map, and they always do it. They execute it in such a good fashion here for this particular group. 29 frags, a whole lot more than what they had in the previous map. So 2 map wins for Build Diff. This is huge for the squad, and I guess they pat themselves in the back. Good job, but this is also a crazy amount of frags coming out from Worry Bear. 10 frags for this game. There was the number of times he was actually down, but it was overall a complete team effort here for Build Diff.
100%. Coming in for the very start, we've already mentioned coming from Hot Rod, they were able to accumulate level 4 shields already in the early game, and that was already a really good signal coming from this team that if they're able to capitalize on this huge advantage early on already, they could definitely just sweep up every single team that they come across just because of that shield advantage in their favor. And the amount of rotations they're able to take, the amount of security, the positions and placements that they were able to really find and nitpick in map number 3 just gave them so much more opportunity, so much more possibilities to finish in top 1 in map 3.
Yeah, I think for Built Different, they just made it different this time. this season, right? Being able to adjust their rotations as well. So I think this drop spot really works for them, right? And not often do you see squads dropped in a bat cave, but it actually worked really well for them, giving them so much access to high resource area like Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. Two back-to-back wins for Built Diff. This is something new for FPC Season 2.
Yeah, definitely is. Really, really new. I mean, coming in from season 1, they were having a really hard time into going for wins, going for podium finishes. Yes, they were really kill hungry. They were having a lot of blood hungry matches, blood hungry games, but coming into season 2, getting these amount of kills and getting the top 1 finish as well is really brand new for BD Bidif. Easy.
Yeah, and Worry Bear as well. I think this was probably the most, like, if not like the most, probably like a lot of maps that he went absolutely crazy, right? Like 10 frags. Even though this is the PC division, this is not something that you would see so often, right? Like it built different. They were able to make Worry Bear shine so much in this last 2 maps, and he was actually a key member on why they were actually able to win in back-to-back maps straight. And I believe that there's a lot of highlights here for a lot of the teams, but of course, we're built different. You have to take a look at the highlights here, Infinity, because there's a lot to take in here for map number 3.
Now, from the very beginning, now we'll see how BDIF came to success in map 3. And BDIF easy sweep the MVP Monfushi with 6 total kills and 19 total damage. I mean, those bombs just
Yeah.
eliminates every single one it comes across. It touches one elimination immediately. For Built Diff is a sweep.
Yeah, I think this is probably in the PC division that I've seen several bows being utilized, and the bombs here was just enough to at least take down the armors, right? For Monfushi, he was the one leading the charge here and also giving in the information to the rest of his team. And overall, Built Diff, actually, this is a feat for their squad since they got a back-to-back map win here for the Group A. And this is far different, a far cry from actually what they had in season 1. Far better than what they had.
Yeah, the redemption arc for Built Diff easy sweep coming in from season 1, wherein they had so much more difficulties to match up against Naos Esports and the likes, the strong teams coming into season 1, coming into season 2, 24 kills, game number 3, 2 top 1 finishes back to back here in this respective group. That is a feat. Built Diff easy sweep really just changed up and adapted into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship.
Yeah, and I love how it wasn't just it wasn't just like, say, Worry Bear, right? There was the entire squad here of Built Different was just highlighted. Everyone just enabled each other. Everyone just brought the best out of each other. So I think for Built Diff, it's just about to begin because this is just a week 1 of FPC 2. So definitely more to come, and we're gonna have to see as well the other squads that will come in here for the PC division. So again, Built Diff, it's a feat for them. And you know what, Infinity, what else is a feat for everyone else who is watching here in the PC division? Let's take a look at what we have here for today in the PC division season 2. Let's take a look at the final standings here, Infinity.
Yeah, team rankings for Group A. 100% BDIF is expected on the top, but the question is, where are the other teams located coming in today. Now's Esports, unfortunately, will be only securing top 4 spots. They were not able to match up against Paragons and Team Eminence, especially how Team Eminence was also one of the killers in this group.
Hmm. Yeah, Eminence actually they really did well. It's just that either they I think back to back second place for Eminence. It's just that they were very aggressive, pretty much like Nows, right? They're pretty very aggressive when it comes to engages, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But built different now, standing here on top and looking at Bagyong Modern, I did hype up this squad earlier on because they were the first runner up for the PC division last season. But you know what? They are still pretty much here on top of the bracket and hope to see more of them in the next coming weeks here of the weekly finals.
I'm hoping for the same thing. Built diff easy sweep at a moment. A really strong start coming into Group A of the PC division. Now the question is, can they sustain that strength into the following weeks, coming to week 2, 3, 4 of the open qualifiers that can bring them into the knockouts and season 2 finals?
Mhm. That's the take in, but I believe we also have a Group B that will be coming up. So if you guys haven't seen some of the teams just yet, you're gonna be seeing them later on for Group B. A whole lot of action as well, a lot of changes as well in the meta. If you guys have been following the mobile division as well as the PC division, so I can't wait for more action here.
I can't wait as well, but that's it. For Group A of the PC division, we also have one more left, as Burger Kim have stated, and that is an exciting group to watch. For the viewers watch home, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, it's Series 3.
How's it going, Al City Survivors? Welcome back here to Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2. It's Scully down here with Burger Game to bring you guys the action up ahead. It's going to be Group B of the PC division, and we got some strong contenders in here that are waiting to get some highlights in here.
Yeah, definitely. Group A was explosive, right? Built diff. We
Yeah.
actually talked about this in the PC finals last time. They've always finished in podium, but never first. It was a spectacular performance. They changed their rotations as well. I'm looking at the list here for Group B. I'm seeing some familiar names. We'll get to that later on. But you know what, Kali? I think this is the first time I'm staying on this side, this
Yeah.
side of the screen. it's
You know,
weird.
It feels weird because women are always right. Yeah.
No, I'm on the left side now.
Yeah.
I'm on the left side. But yeah,
It's
I'm
okay.
always right. always
Yeah.
right. Always on the right,
Yes.
rather. Yeah.
Yes. And again, it's amazing to see the adjustments that we saw from built different easy sweep earlier, right? I mean, there were like 3 attackers that they deployed in there at that Sunset City map. Then they had Cypher as their support, and the high mobility that they had was just super fast. Players were not able to keep up. Map 2 and map 3 were all dominant victories.
Yeah, I think apart from that, apart from build diff, we have to talk a little bit about the meta here in the PC division, because this is the first time that we're gonna be seeing them. It's crazy to think that there's a lot of bows that I've seen in Group A, a lot of
Yeah.
Maggies. I think that's very standard. And Lucinda, finally, I've seen a Lucinda with an Ancient Star. This is probably the most, I guess, I've seen in Group A. But now, of course, this is Group B that we're talking about. A lot of familiar names, a lot of teams that you've come to love as well back in Season 1. And they're going to be back here for Season 2. So let's take a look at the qualified teams here, Carly, for Group B.
Yeah, Mantas Esports going to be the second best team ahead of week 1. Then we got Powerhouse Fanboy joining in the prey as well. Then the more notable players that I'm looking forward to play great here is going to be Kitsune Daichi, Snoops.
Oh,
The
yeah.
guy is amazing with his aim, right? But you also have Built Diff, Easy Wipe, and PvE Tyrants PC in this group itself. So a lot of stack players and squads are good to head on to Sunset City in these 3 maps that will absolutely dominate and cause chaos.
Okay, so there's also another build diff team here, 2 Mantas teams here, and actually I have to point out DD here as well, the Digital Devil Cebu. So they're gonna
Yeah.
be playing here as well. I think they won a lot of maps back in the PC finals, and I think hopefully they can continue their dominance here in Season 2. Again, it's another season to create your saga here, and hopefully for these teams, this is the first week. I think we can kind of get a glimpse of their play style here as well, or what they will actually put out. So we've seen a lot of bows in Group A. Not surprisingly, no Mayshels actually in
Yeah.
the previous group, if I'm not mistaken.
I think the teams really prepare using a Vo. Since you're using a keyboard and a mouse, it's much easier to direct where the cluster grenades and the frenzy blast will head to, right? And again, the amount of damage that it inflicts on this current update is insane. No one is able to keep up once those land successfully onto you nearby your location. It can really damage a lot, especially when you're beside those vehicles, right? So obviously, bows are most likely going to be a focal hero pick by every team in this PC division, but I'm also looking forward to that Maggie as well.
Yeah, I think the Ancient Star too, right? This is probably the most that I've ever seen as compared to the mobile, right? And we've talked about the difference as well in the mobile and PC division, but of course, you can always get this one, and I love it. You gotten in the gold earlier, the diamonds, and now
Yeah.
finally we are bringing out the skin. So this is the generator. I would say this is often overlooked. I actually confuse it for the defender sometimes. So
Yeah.
yeah, the first time I was like trying that out, but yes, you get a very cool skin for the generator. Be sure to grab that code and let your friends know as well. If you guys are into Farlight 84, don't forget to like and share the live stream as well.
Yeah, the generator is one of those assault rifles in the game that can deal a lot of damage if you complete the attachment, especially when you have a great foregrip in it. Now, you add a 4x scope in that weapon, then it's just an automatic turret that can really beam down these players. So that's going to be your redeem code that can be redeemed right now. So you guys have to make sure you share this live stream once again. The more, the merrier. We're closing in to getting a hero skin next time around.
Yep. Hopefully, guys, just a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
Let your friends know again. This happens every week, by the way, for FPC Season 2. We're just starting out this week. So, again, for those who are interested to join, there is going to be the open qualifiers once again tomorrow. So, I can't believe it, right? We've had a couple of weeks rest and now we're down to, once again, our weekly finals. I can't wait. I think this is the first week and it's very important too because this is the first time that we're going to be seeing the new rosters, how the teams have adjusted, because so far we've hyped it back in FPC1, right? There's a new hero, there's gonna be a new gun, and now we're finally seeing it into full fruition, that how these players or how these squads are gonna be using it. So I'm excited to see too who will be playing or who will be fielded out for the rosters here in Group B.
The only players I'm looking forward to in this Group B, since I did not see them at Group A, are the former players of the Dream Team, the champions of the PC Division Season 1. We have not seen VJ, Rookie, or even Wiz in the lineup so far at Group A. So maybe they could be here at this Group B. So let's see, as this game one is upon us. We're about to get it started. So let's see how well the Flight Fat go into this matchup to finally determine who's going to have the advantage early on as we head into Sunset City. We go live once again on our final 3 maps. The Flight Pad is balanced here this time.
Yes, it's so balanced this time. I find it, I feel like it's so difficult when the flight path is all the way to the left side or all the way to the right side. It's just such a weird angle to drop in, right? And looking at the squads, it's going to be the first time. Let's see if there are going to be some adjustments from the squads that we have come to know back in FPC1. So now looking at the drops here, it is a couple on Sanctuary Tower. No one that's actually going to Power Tree Station as compared to A. Power Tree was actually a highly contested area. Looking at this, there's going to be 2 squads though that are going to be dropping down here at Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Interesting that Powerhouse PC decided to go into Tiny Fortress. That's going to be a smart decision. You don't want to get early contest by the Sunflower Shopping Mall due to the amount of areas that you could just be exposed and get shot at. But Kitsune Daichi on the other side of the map, by the Riverview Park, south of the Sanctuary Tower, they don't have Snoops playing for them today. So that's going to be playing around. That's going to be worrisome on their firepower, but looking at these areas that we're going to be seeing as well, Tyrant PBE going to be contested at the Nova Planetarium. There's about like 3 squads in there. So all the action is going there early, and you can see the kill feed is raining down upon on Tyrant PBE right now.
Well, Tyrant PBE is that type of team that is, I would say that they are very calculated when it comes to their clashes. It's not just Build Diff that's there, it's also Digital Devils and Dishband that are in Nova Planetarium. So this is the first time that I'm seeing this happen. That's Sunflower Shopping Mall. There's only 2. We see Powerhouse here as well. This is their turf, not their domain, but their turf. But look at this side. Squad number 12, Build Diff, and this is absolutely crazy. Tyrant Playbook, 2 of them are down. They got the vehicles just to create that pressure, but you know what? I think it is just a fight for power here at Planetarium. There's a lot of resources here. Even the Air Beast has been utilized.
Look at the
Ancient Star here from Sid. Buzzer coming through. And it is actually not enough. Sid has to go in for the recharge. Tyrant Playbook, they might actually just charge in here. He has the Ancient Star, and it's going to be no match for that. Dishband as well. Poke goes down.
A new
Build Different gonna try to secure in this area as squad number 15. 5 frags for Build Diff here.
Yeah, this is amazing, right? This is going to be the new squad that Build Diff have in the game. And it seems like they're trying to clear off Dishband out of Nova Planetarium. So that's gonna be a very strong start for them. Dishband gets themselves quite a start, but Sid now goes back into it.
Yep, there's the absolute gravity being invested. Ancient Star not enough this time, took down 2. But it is going to be Built Different that still manages to come out on top. Squad number 10 as well.
They're going back
in the same area. Dishband, will it be enough this time? Because 2 members are down. That is going to be it. They managed to get in the retaliation and the revenge here up against Built Diff. Now it's only Melodious out there. Not enough to take the members here at Dishband as they get to reap in what Build Different has taken in. So now squad number 15 as well gonna land Nova Planetarium once again. So Dishband, you're gonna get contested. Squad number 11 here, and Powerhouse, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of EMPs has been invested here. Absolute Gravity as well. There's a lot of Ancient Stars in 1877. Daisy and the rest of Powerhouse, they're still up, alive, and kicking. scouting win for information. Level 3 armors for the squads, but then again, they're not gonna commit just yet.
Yeah, this is kind of very intense, right? There's still squads trying to run around. The squad number 9 will be backing away. Yeah, we'll have a great early game, having 3 players with level 3 armors and 1 purple in derps. Now, they're by the south of the Carnival. They can go and rotate the motel and find some squads there that are still potential strugglers after losing their early gunfights. But we see the circle going out top north. So it'll be favoring Tyrant, who's gonna be by the Power 3 station, and they can go over the Iris Runs to secure themselves those 3 XP shield devices to work their way around to a purple shield. But so far, gunfight wise, this is gonna be out in the open. Vice could potentially take down Kia.
Yeah. And this is, see, I told you, it was very evident in Group A, and it's still pretty much a meta here for Group B. The defenders and those either the 4x scope, 8x scope, it doesn't matter. As long as you can get shots from afar, it is
Yeah.
gonna be alright. Oh, Giants Noodles is in this squad. So okay,
Yeah.
I remember him because of the 1v1 that he actually did, or 2v4, something like that back in
Yeah.
season 1. Crazy plays coming out from him. But squad number 11, they might have to face the music here, as squad number 6 is also in the area. Complete members.
Ooh.
They're getting in the shots from the defender here of Fernan. And I'm not so sure how they will approach this situation.
Ooh.
Warfiles are not gonna be easy to take down there. He's gonna be forced to jump
Oh.
out and jump out. So with no armors, and that's gonna be Kia actually getting in the better or the upper hand here.
Yeah. And this is going to be an opportunity for them to push out Ace once again. There's going to be 2 players knocked down there. They are going in for the throat. Players are revived, but they have the best chance of winning this, as they're currently down in this riverside.
Supply ship en route.
Yep, Ace here is caught in a tight position. A lot of ultimates have been invested, and they've been cornered right there and then by Kia, who has 9 frags as of the moment. But fortunately enough, this is still pretty much early in the game. We are still complete here. 15 squads. Kitsune Daichi, we've talked about the squad. Revered of Mantas, caught in
Ooh.
between a pincer movement here by Kitsune Daichi, and he gets taken down there.
Yeah,
Still
Apex
not
C.
over.
Yeah, the fight's still not yet over, but they have the high ground. They got 5 kills in there, but now the push is going through now, and it's gonna be Pew Pew looking to get these kills.
Oh no, fortunately enough, the respawns are up just in time. Kitsune Daichi, yeah,
Oh, no.
trying to make it. Lots of pressure in from the side of Mantas here. I don't think they're gonna let go of this area. As of the
1v1.
moment, right? And a 1v1, and
Ancient
forced to
Star.
use those respawns once again. And once you're down, you're gonna have the Mad Rabbit to work with here. 2 Mad Rabbits at that. Not really the best weapon that you want to go for. They tried to go in for the flamethrower, but then again, Mantas creating so much pressure here up against Kitsune Daichi. If they manage to take them down here, this should be the end for them. The rest of the members here of Kitsune Daichi actually dispersed all the way out.
Yeah, and it's amazing that they're able to hold their ground. I mean, they were the ones actually being bullied away by Kitsune Daichi, but Reeve were able to turn that one into something that
Yeah.
benefited them at the
Oh,
end of the
airpiece?
day. And so far, the fight doesn't stop because Karum is waiting for them inside of the circle.
Yep. They're not gonna move forward just yet, but eventually, you know what, Mantas has to come in. Revered already with level 5 armors here. This is care of Kitsune Daichi. I would actually like to compare them to Eminence,
Ooh.
right? But before that,
Yeah.
the drums with just the... Okay, I thought it was a Mad Rabbit, but that's actually a UMP there.
Respawn
Yeah.
Over
is
here, squad number
disabled.
7 as well. Taking in shots. They're trying to traverse this area. I'm not so sure if they can go over to the other side. If I'm not... Wait, is this a 3-man squad?
Yeah,
For
it's a
squad number
3-man
7?
squad. Yeah.
Wow.
It's crazy, right? And they're trying their best to not get shut down, but they have been spotted here. Squad number 5 is... So squad number 6 is ready to take him out. This is going to be a 4v1 situation.
Yep, squad number 6. Yes, healing up. As he uses a springboard to relocate there. Not sure if that's enough. But yep, that's gonna be them creating so much pressure here in this area as well. They also got the vehicle here for their advantage. A lot of ancient stars, like what I mentioned. I love seeing this because it is completely OP right now. Shreds a lot of armor, especially when you're in close proximity. And you know what? In the PC division, you're gonna get a lot of that. Looking at squad number 7, there's 3 of them. One left waiting for the
Oh.
revives and speaking of that one member, he doesn't have time to heal up as K Drum. They're going to get taken down here by Ace GDS.
Yeah,
GDC
and
rather.
Ace and Gods, they are in a good position to actually take over the line shot, but they're hunting down Azusa on the streets.
Yep, there has been the EMP. There's the Ancient Stars, which is the Uzi, and they're not gonna take that damage as Draco gonna fall down as well into the hands here of Ace GDC. They're gonna come out on top, but Azusa, they're not letting up. They still have 2 members here. They're using the vehicle as cover, but there's only 2 of them left. They don't really have a lot of resources,
Ooh,
but they can create a
EMP
lot
shot.
of pressure. Look at that EMP shot right there in the middle. Right on time by Aris. And now it's going to be a 1v1 between these 2 basic. As in, Aris doesn't have any armor. And the Ancients start to finish the job here as squad number 6. They're going to come out and emerge out victorious from that one.
Yeah, a bit of a scare there for Ace Gods because one of their players got shot down. Immediately, you thought that Azusa had that timing once they were able to invest that EMP shock, but they stay alive, and Matt is able to get the first supply drop of the map, number 1. That's going to give them that MG7 and a level 5 armor. That's quite convenient for them. They don't have to use their shield experience to get that armor upgrade, and they're going to be one of the teams that will secure a good position inside of the map. We take a look at the first circle closing in, and it's looking like it's gonna end up by the Iris Ranch. So teams that are still outside are gonna take a little damage, but as soon as this circle closes in, that's gonna be +2 now. And it's gonna matter. It's gonna matter that you're gonna have yourself inside.
Mantis as well. They're that kind of team that is just willing to go die another day because they're very aggressive right now. Facing in squad number 4, Eternity, and this 3. There's going to be a 2v3v4 situation here, and Mantas, they can capitalize on this. Going in for the losing inventory here as they go in and traverse inside. A lot of movements have been used. Eternity right now, they have to face a lot of the pressure coming out from Mantas. Complete squads. The rest of them are trying to disperse from the location, but you know what? Mantas says you're gonna get chased down here by the Cypher. Not enough to take him down just yet, but there's a lot of pressure going on here for the 3 squads.
Yeah, nice play for Matas Gaming to make that high ground to favor them, but the fight not over. The push goes through.
Yep. There's Powerhouse coming in for the 3rd party. But Ancient Star once again here from Dojo to finish the job. And now Powerhouse are left with 3. They have their own shotgun here as well. The Ancient Star being utilized its fullest potential. And Powerhouse 8 frags as of the moment. Squad number 13 and 4. They're not going to commit for more, so at least Powerhouse was able to come in at the right time. We're down to 9 squads here.
Yeah, X-Spear is gonna be close as well. And they're looking to try to hunt down the other player inside. This is gonna be a team up, a 1v2 situation.
Yep, Eternity. This is lacerating member. He doesn't have enough time
Ooh.
to go for the shields. It's a bit too fast, but not fast enough as X-Spear gonna take down that Maggie. Get in the
Yeah.
revives here as well.
Another loot drop will be closing in, dropping by close to X-Spear. So that could potentially help them get right back, and even the odds on the close range deployment by getting another MG7 and maybe get an armor upgrade. But Iris Ranch is where the circle is going to close in. Kia will have a very safe spot inside. Already 10 kills with their name. Level 5 armors are going to be achieved. So they're going to be one of the heavy hitters later on once the late game opens up. Chinese Noodles is the best player right now with this Cypher.
Yep, I actually really remember that apart from his IGN, right? The way he was able to
clutch.
play clutch last season was absolutely insane. And can you imagine that was just one game and it really stuck to me. And now everyone's trying to go for this loot drop. Powerhouse as well as some other squads here have already level 5 armor. So before we get into the finals, everyone just wants to get in that supply drop. But then again, it might just be a bait between the teams. Eternity, they still have one member here, so forced to use in a lot of the resources, and when he comes out, he has to face here
There's a dead
Powerhouse. Yeah.
It's a dead meat. The health
I think
is
this
going to
scary.
be a
Yeah,
matter.
let's finish the job.
Yeah, Daisy. Nice shot there by Daisy. And that guy is live. No mercy. 9 kills for Powerhouse. They can also push and get the supply drop later on. They're looking to get the kill onto X-Spears, gonna try to get away. So if they get that timing right, they could get that supply drop as X-Spear backs away and not get the contest.
Yeah, you know what? Joe Eric also has the MG7 here. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's the captain of the team, and with the MG7, it's just gonna enable them to create so much pressure here up against X-Spear. And speaking of X-Spear here, they're taking shots in from Powerhouse. I am not sure if they can make it out there quite out in the open as Powerhouse. They have a lot more to work with, and just as I was saying, that MG7 from Drew Eric takes one member down here from X-Spear. They also have to face this man who's over on the other side. Lots of ultimates have been used in X-Spear. By the time they come out of here, they don't really have a lot of those shields, a lot of those health bars, and that's exactly what Powerhouse is doing right now. Even with their vehicles, they're just making sure that X-Spear comes out struggling to go up against them. 10 frags for Powerhouse here.
Yeah, 0 seconds now. The circle is about to shrink in. Powerhouse have spotted Dishban all the way across the map, and it's the defenders that was able to affect them. And there's gonna be 2 invested by Dish here. Powerhouse has to re-strategize and work with the current situation that they're put in. Currently stuck outside of the circle, and they have to make that move.
Yeah, 3 squads here. X-Spear right in the middle. Something that you wouldn't want. They have to face either, you know, a Dishban.
Ooh.
They're really creating so much pressure up against X-Spear. Now there's only one remaining member left here, and that's gonna be it. As X-Spear, they are out of this game. Now it's up to Dishban and Powerhouse. I think they might just go up against each other. Powerhouse can capitalize on this moment. They have the better armors here. As Dishban, they're looking to shred the armors as well of Powerhouse before they come in.
On that note, Anu actually takes down one of the players of Powerhouse, and he's doing all the attacks, working here so far.
Yeah, the defender plays come in really handy here. As Suman once again gets another armor down. Intense. And that was pretty intense for them. Yonwoo as well does not have any armor down. Getting in the invaded shots here from Sid. They get the revives here as well, but Powerhouse, they have to be extra careful. Even though they have the better arsenal, they have the better armor here. Dishban is not letting up. They have a whole lot of frags here, 15 for Dishban.
Yeah, but actually they're down to the last player here. They got picked apart one at a time. Yonwoo is going to be the last player alive for that squad. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at Tyrant PBE, who has secured himself quite a sanctuary by the Iris Ranch. Still not enough for them to sustain their life up against a squad that has level 5 armors in Kya, with obviously Chinese Doodle being that player that you want to defeat right away to dismantle this squad, as is holding a great position in the big barn in this Iris Ranch. 5 squads remaining, 15 survivors remaining. Circle is closing in. Every team has to make their move inside, and Ace Gods finally making their way inside.
Ace Gods right now finds themselves as well a barn for themselves to hide in. Whereas I think as of the moment, right, this band, Powerhouse, they've already taken down the problem. And looking at them, Sid has full armors already. Kya has the high ground, so they at least have the information here on Dishban. Fortunately enough, they have the full armors here. Tyrant playbook here as well. They don't have a lot of frags. I believe that they came in from Power G, then went into Iris Ranch. So looking at what they have, right, the other squads have a whole lot more before they came in here. So it's going to be down to 4 squads here, a couple of stragglers. It's going to be a matter of who engages first.
Yeah, Kya obviously have the highest advantage here. They are only the team that is complete by the time this circle closes in. Dishban is currently falling apart. They only got 2 players alive here. Ace Gods only have 3. And Tyrant PBE only have level 3 armors. They have spotted the guys on this gas station.
So much
Kya
pressure.
could go that push. They could go for that push right now.
Yep, they're focusing their fire here on Dishban, but for Tyrant Playbook, right, they are that type of team that is a bit calculated. Calculated and a bit passive when it comes to engages, right? So you're gonna expect to see Kya. Oh my gosh, Kya from the top side. Was that a defender coming out? Chinese Noodles. They have to take down Dishban, and that's it. They're gonna be down. They're gonna be able to get Chinese Noodles back up once again, and Tyrant Playbook as well. Facing in the defender shots coming out from Axel here on the top side. Ace Gods as well, trying to close in.
And what Yeah, needs here is a scan that the area recon to finally check that Ace Gods are gonna be close. It's not gonna be a great spot if they get flanked around. They're busy trying to take down Tyrant PvE, but little did they know there's someone waiting for them down below.
It's like Parasite. Someone's living underneath and you don't know the movie Parasite, right? Like someone's creeping into you and you don't know it just yet. So they have to be aware that Ace is over at bomb side as well. They're fortunately able to move out. There we have it. EMP has been invested as well. The absolute gravity cat trying to go in for the cover over on the other side. Tyrant Playbook as well trying to make their move. Ace squads. It is going to be 3 squads up against each other. A lot of long range shots. Tyrant Playbook. They jump right in. Freeboard has been invested. Absolute right. And he trying to pull that back up. Now it's only Vader. Only remaining several left as Chinese Noodles takes in the final shots as Kia will take in the victory here for map number 1.
Yeah, they're not afraid to play it patient. They were the ones going in for the aggressive at the map number 1 right early game. They were scoring so many kills, but when they reached 10 kills and they attained that level 5 armor, what they prioritized was to get inside of the circle. They predicted it right. They were the ones having the first moving advantage by taking over that big barn, and all the other players were left wide open for them to shoot at. And by the time that the circle closes in, they were the only ones complete. What a total team effort, what a tactical play coming in from them. China's Noodles will be your MVP. Everybody survived, no one got knocked down, which makes this gameplay even more impressive.
Yeah, actually played a huge part here in the last and final clash here, making sure that the Tyrant Playbook didn't have their armors, right? He was able to beam down at least 2 members, shred their armors down before they went in for the engage. Looking at the other teams here, unfortunately for Powerhouse, it seems like they always get caught into an encounter before they try to head into the final circle. Kia finally, I think this is some of the names, some of the IGNs here are quite familiar, and right now this is really working out well for them. Tyrant Playbook, unfortunately, sometimes their playstyle does not seem to work out when it comes to the finals.
Yeah, Kia Axel obviously played at last season's FPC, and he was one of the more particular players that teamed up with Mac the Demon and Fuoco while they were under one of the organizations last season. But again, they had a massive re-roster haul, and obviously for Axel to be part of Team Kia, it's a very experienced squad. You can really tell that Chinese Noodles was really ready for those gunfights with that Cypher, and all it takes for them was to get that great positioning in the Iris Ranch location to finally secure that victory. But I'm not convinced yet. I don't think this is the pinnacle of this group. There's still a lot of potential for these other squads like Kitsune Daichi and Powerhouse fanboys to get themselves this sort of victories, right?
Mantas as well, right? Like I was expecting them to at least reach in maybe like the top 5 when it comes to the final circle. But Mantas is that kind of team that if they go unpunished, they can definitely capitalize on that situation. But Mantas was actually punished mid-game, so they weren't able to reach in that final circle. Powerhouse as well, they finished 5th place here, but they actually had one of the best actually coming into the game, so that was quite unfortunate for them. It was a matter of holding out here for the other teams. Dishman as well, they performed very well in the previous season, and hopefully let's see how they will do their adjustments here in the second map. But for now, Callie, I believe we have to check out what went down here in our map number 1 for Group B as we check out the highlights here for our teams in Group B.
got our first MVP of Group B. That's your boy Axel with the Maggie with 5 total kills and 1,538 total damage. And the story continues for the PC division and their Maggie obsession as we see all of the MVPs just really use this high mobile character.
Yeah, I think it's very evident as well in Group A. Like the Maggie is still pretty much a very big factor here for the teams, right? The mobility that it has. And I think for Axel, if not Chinese noodles for Team Kia, Axel actually got in two of the members there of Tyrant Playbook in that final encounter, right? He was able to shred down the armor, which is one of the reasons why it created so much pressures for Tyrant Playbook and the other teams to actually come out of Iris Ranch.
Yeah, the thing with the PC division is the amount of mobility that you can do. You can be a movement god with the keyboard and mouse. And for Maggie to have so much high mobility with the aero zoom and the tactical role in the skill department, it's just making it so much easier for you to dash your way in and out of gunfights or turtle your way to the enemy's defenses. And that's what Axel did for Team Kia. They take this victory. But let's see though if there's someone or any team at this group that could potentially fight them, because we saw Dishband have the highest potential. We got them getting 17 kills by the time they were able to get dropped at the final circle of this Iris Ranch, where they got taken down by your boys from Team Kia. But if they can have their players complete by the time the circle closes in, they have a big chance of taking this victory.
Yeah, even Powerhouse as well. They always get caught up in between another Powerhouse team, or it's just crazy to think that these squads, I think they were extra aggressive here as well for Group B, pretty much the same as Group A, but the only difference is I haven't seen so much bows here. So a lot of Lucindas, a lot of Maggies here in Group B. But now, speaking of Group B, let's head over to Sunset City once again as we head over to map number 2 here, Flight Map. Not really in the middle, but I would say this is pretty much standard.
Pretty much standard. They can still go into Sunflower Shopping Mall and pretty much every location in the map right now. So, interestingly, Kitsune Daiichi, the former Sunflower Shopping Mall droppers, are spread out once again south of the Sanctuary Tower. So, they pretty much have the Riverview Park open for use, which Abixi is currently closed at. So if they can get that information and move in and not get that eliminations up against Azusa, they have a big chance of snowballing this one into their favor. But so far, it's going to be some engagements coming in at the Nova Planetarium with Built Different and Dishband in there as well.
Yeah, this is the same case that happened in map number 1, where there seems to be a location. When you say like a location that everyone wants to be in, you know, there are times every year, say everyone's in a certain country. There's a certain time I've seen my timeline. Everyone was either in Japan or in Taiwan, and it seems like this is the thing for Nova Planetarium. Everybody wants to be there, and I don't blame them. There's a lot of things to take there, and now Kia and Powerhouse, unfinished business from last time. It seems like Powerhouse 2 members are down. They're fighting for space here. They don't have a lot to work with as Kia being very, very aggressive. They take control here of Sunflower Shopping Mall, actually chasing out Powerhouse from their own turf.
Yeah, and Axel, your Game 1 MVP, continues to work the wonders for the squad. I mean, 2 players killed with the Uzi, and they're still searching for the Powerhouse players that are still going to spawn in at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Meanwhile, on Nova Planetarium, you got Dishband and Build Different going at it once again. It's a squad fight here.
Oh, they're just taking down the respawns up here. So once I guess the thing here is, if squad number 15, if they drop down once again here at Nova Planetarium, if they can manage to squeeze or take down Dishband, they can capitalize on that. Build Diff, again, you don't really have that much to work with when you land down. It's only going to be Mad Rats, but they are gonna do that. Are they gonna do that? It's gonna be very dangerous. So I think it's wise for them to actually disperse over to either Power Tree, where they find Playbook Tyrant, or actually one member went down all the way to the Annex, the best that they can get us at the moment.
Yeah, Dishband, again, off to a great start. Level 3 armors for everyone. But looking at the circle, top right side of the map, you can see only 4 teams are going to be inside at the moment. So any team that are going to be going by the circle, heading from coming in from the south are going to take quite a journey to get there. So it's pretty important that you get yourself an early pick, early move advantage, and secure one of these edges of the circle to get that gatekeeping situation to really matter in your side. Meanwhile, it's either going to be build diff Y versus Vice here at the motel.
Yeah, Vibe 3. They get beamed down here by Build Diff. Let's see if they can manage to clear this area. A lot of ultimates have been invested here as well. So we're going to be seeing them rock in at least a level 3 X here as well. Gonna try to pounce in, go in for the third party play as well as squad number 8. That might actually just drop in at any time. Level 2 armors, that's not really the best that you can work with here for X here. They don't have any frags, and they're getting a lot of pressure here from Vis 3 over at the motel.
There's still a lot of rotations that you really need to worry about, right? But good thing for Vice is that the motel has 3 XP shield devices that they can use to get the level 4 upgrade. So there's still those kind of teams that really relies on having a very good early game. So having 4 kills in their arsenal right now could give them such a good confidence boost to maybe snowball this map over towards their side. They're very close towards the circle, so they could get those gatekeeping situations later on. But you can see Tyrant PBE once again going up against Ace Gods by the Iris Ranch. The teams are going back at it. There's going to be a recontest. So this could just be deadly right now.
Oh, it's gonna be a 4v1 situation here. It's basic. Gonna make it basic for them, but you know, it's not gonna be easy to go up against Lucinda with that Ancient Star. And that is gonna be it. That's gonna be Gear getting in that kill with that Ancient Star.
Wow.
And the rest of the members here, will not be able to make it out alive.
Yeah, and that's just quite unfortunate there for Ace Gods. I mean, this was a squad that really played very well. Map number 1, now we get to see some actions with the Wombo combo and Nova Planetarium.
Wow, a lot of ultimates, a lot of EMP shocks, but now Dishban, it's only Fuoko and DG left here, but fortunately they get to secure the situation here as well, getting in the loots. 8 frags for Dishban, and so far anyone that tries to come in at Planetarium, it seems like they're the ones coming out on top. Even squad number 13, I'm not so sure if it's gonna be wise for them to drop here, so they're gonna actually go for Power Tree instead. So a wise choice, since they don't really have any of those respawn pods up, as Dishban with already level 4 armors. Over on the other hand, Eternity and Vis 3, they got the vehicle here for squad number 8. And Powerhouse here as well with, not mistaken, 2 members. Yeonwoo, they don't have Capitan Ju Eric here to lead the charge. There's the vehicle driving all the way to the other side, but not enough as this streak creates too much pressure. Powerhouse only intends, and Yeonwoo is there. Can 9 capitalize on the situation?
Yeah, Vice right now has the high ground. They can initially get these kills super easy. It's your team from Powerhouse that doesn't have any of their arsenal ready right now. No armors, only Mad Rabbits. They are kind of struggling, and the push going through now.
Yeah, that's gonna be Yeonwoo. White Dwarf to rocket in here for Sendo, as Yeonwoo not gonna be able to face the music. Intense, the only one left, and I believe that is gonna be them capitalizing on that situation. Now here over the other side, this 3 still has the best armor. They're fighting inside the zone. They're willing to do the same thing. 8x scope not enough. This 3, only Renzi left there with Intense and the Mad Rat to take him down. I believe you don't like that, guy.
Yeah, I don't like getting taken down. I hate. I'd rather take a punch. Yeah, such a sad way for Powerhouse and all the teams that get eliminated here, right? I mean, you're by the Sunflower Shopping Mall. I don't know what's with the teams trying to play by the cliffside, and I get it. You love to play the high ground, but again, there's just so much loot boxes here. It's a graveyard at this point. Then you can see squad number 9 going back at it. They want to recontest. They want to take down Vice, who's got 11 kills.
Yep, they got the War Falcon here. They got the high ground. Obviously, a great view as well of where everybody is. And now Vis 3, the armors are being shredded here by that Ancient Star. One more blow to finish the job here as Eternity. 7 frags. These squads are just not letting up. They're just staying in this area. I mean, the circle's closing up top. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, if it's chaos, it's definitely chaos here. They're up for the chase here for Eternity. Again, the respawn pods, mostly for all the squads here, are already down, so it's gonna be really dangerous. Once you get taken down here, it is over for your squad.
Yeah, Butcher and crew are still looking for Poppy J, who is waiting for a revive. I think that's why they went back here, so that they can have a complete
yeah,
set
they are.
to get that circle number 1 to close in. And it's gonna be quite a long drive going towards the top right side of the map, so they better move now. It's a good thing that they have a War Falcon and a current vehicle to move around the map, so that's going to be a straight advantage for them. Meanwhile, for Vice, who's barely scraping by, had a great start on the map. They got 11 kills, and they were the ones taking down the powerhouse squads. But it's not looking good for them.
Yep.
They're running. They still have 4. They still got their med kits, but you can't afford to lose a lot of these resources. You gotta move now. There's still 1:10 before the circle closes in, and that right there, without vehicle, is such going to be a long walk.
Yeah, you know what Eternity was like? Yeah, let's just grab these vehicles, even though they're at least like this is probably like 70 or 60% up. So they at least take what they can get, move out of the area if they stay any longer. This 3, I think they have a couple more members. As you can see, a lot of the squad members there who were left in that inside that zone, they were scouting for med kits, and there's only so much carcasses that you can scavenge, right? There's really not a lot to work with. You're so far down in the south, and eternity rather, they finally managed to get at least near that second circle. It's gonna be at in the middle, actually, outskirts of Sanctuary, as well as near Riverview Park. That is where it's gonna end. Mantis, we haven't seen so much of them yet. Tyrant Playbook as well. They have moved over to this area, coming in from Power Tree.
Tyrant PB are off to a great mid-game. They have a great position inside, but it's squad number 1 in Mantis Gaming that they have to worry about the moment that they find that information. Search zone once again is shrinking in Tyrant PBE. They have a very great squad. You know, you got Wanderer there, Murphy, Kaja, very popular rank warrior, has secured himself at the leaderboard once, able to get the legend, title once before, back in the past seasons, right? But so far for them, it's going to be a long waiting game. They did spot out Azusa from Oxen, but they're still going to be working around, finding that information up against Mantis Esports just by the Sanctuary Tower.
Oh, this is gonna be really deadly if Mantas decides to go for. I think they're a bit scattered right now, still clinging on to Sanctuary Tower and Tyrant Playbook. They have to be aware that Mantis is over there on the north side, has an idea of where they are. They might actually lead the charge. Looking at where they're positioned here, they might actually just go in for the charge, whereas Tyrant Playbook, they're all clustered together in the outskirts here of Sanctuary Tower. So it might actually just be deadly for them, or is Mantis going to be able to pull off something here?
It's a make or break, but right now, for Tyrant PvP, they don't really have to move. They got a good spot on the circle. It's going to be Mantis Gaming, who is at the Sanctuary Tower right now, that has to make a rotation. Now, it's going to be quite heavy for them to try to fight Tyrant PvE, who's still trying to steamroll this competition right now. Has 11 kills in their name. And their player XP is absolutely better compared to the other squads that's remaining here. But squad number 10, that's going to be quite an engagement. They're going to be caught into a pinch if ever that team make it way deep behind this Mertel.
Tyrant Playbook is just making their presence known here. Mantas knows that as well. That's why they're a bit scattered as compared to Tyrant Playbook, who's a little bit clustered in one area. Looking at this squad number 7 here with 3 members, only one has that level 5 armor. Over on the other side here as well, squad number 4, Eternity, actually looking really good. Coming out from the engagements that they had, they've won it. Can you imagine? They came all the way from Sunflower Shopping Mall. They managed to make it here alive. And here we have Kia as well. The victors for the previous map, 13 frags here, and they're not letting go of their position just yet, knowing for a fact that they have to get the information first from where the other squads are coming from.
Digital Devils is going to be close. Experience there as well, but they're only down to their last player alive. Ben Coromio squad will be knocked down by Mantis Gaming. Great shots from the defenders, and that's really the weapon of choice from the DC division. They really love the snipers, and it's so easy to control with the mouse, right? So it really is a big advantage for them to really find those skills, work their way up the ladder board in the kill department, and secure themselves a great position inside of the map. They can even pick up the loot drop north of their position right now, which is going to be a big factor, getting that MG7 to melt the players in that close range department.
Yep, Mantas is also not being as aggressive as they were in the previous map. Now they have to look for Kuzi here, who's the last remaining member. They might actually face Eternity over inside the third circle there. I don't think Kuzi's gonna make it out alive. That's
Yeah.
a lot of pressure coming in from
That's it.
JWO.
I don't think he's got
just gonna have to use those
medkits.
shields and those medkits. Yeah, that might just be the end of squad number 7 there. Just gonna hold it out. I don't think he can make it out alive, and
Yeah.
that's gonna be it. Zone's gonna eat him up, and Mantas as well, making sure that no one comes out alive. But Eternity's just around the corner. They have at least complete armors. Mantas as well has to find Tyrant Playbook, who already has the information that they came in over from the north side. They have this complex as cover. Eternity as well on the backside. So Mantas right now has to either face Playbook, Tyrant Playbook, or Eternity over on the other side.
Yeah, they're pretty ready. They have their absolute gravity ready, the EMP shock, eventually if they want to get that siege. But so far, for Jerv, having that high ground and getting this information to know that Matt is about to try to close it in, but the covering fire is just insane. They use that absolute gravity to get the pressure, so now he's gonna hold back Mantis Gaming a bit while they're beaming them down with the sniper.
Yep, that's gonna be 3 members left here for Mantas as compared to the side here at Tyrant Playbook. They got the high ground as Mantas. They only have the trees to cover here as well as the vehicles. There's the MG7 coming out from Kaja. And they make it here for Mantas. It is gonna be Mantas there, getting cleaned up here by Tyrant Playbook as they got in the information. It took them some time, but they were able to at least emerge victorious. Mantas, it's still not over for them, but they're facing a lot of pressure here from Tyrant Playbook. They're making sure that they don't have those health packs, they don't have those shield recharges before they come in, and it's definitely going to be such a tight spot here for Mantas because the circle is going to be closing in to the favor here of Tyrant Playbook.
Yeah, the best play went through from Jervs. He was able to prevent that attack from happening by decapitating one of the players with this scope. So while he was trying to get an information, able to pick down one player was such a key for them to get this victory. Now we take a look at the other side of the map. Eternity has got Josh with a level 6 armor already. So it seems like we got so many contenders trying to get this victory at this map number 2. And that circle will be defined into the rear side. So this player is outside, has to make a way to get inside of that circle without getting eliminated. So they gotta watch out for those snipers, especially with the teams with the high ground. Tyrant PBE, they got the provided oversight to eliminate Eternity in this situation. So gotta be very aware of the situation before they try to push inside.
Oh, Azusa has one remaining member left. I believe they actually dropped down in Sanctuary Tower. So again, they're just gonna fight to replace it. Dishpan, Tyrant Playbook, they go in for the engage. Kaja as well with the Maggie tactical roll. He gets taken down. If he has been invested, Dishpan is only Coco and Sid here. As Ono is down. Let's see if Sid can make it. Ancient Star to finish the job, as well as the absolute gravity. A lot of things going on here as Dishpan, one member, 2-man, over on the other side, taking in the shots here from the defender. He's trying to get the other members here up, but he only has the rock here for the cover, and the circle
Yeah.
closes in. This is gonna be so time for Snowman once he comes out. It is gonna be Tyrant Playbook once again emerging in victorious. He manages to drive out, but Tyrant Playbook has to make a move as well.
Yeah, this is something that's gonna be problematic, right? Because you're trying to move inside, you're trying to chase down one player. That's gonna be Dishman out of the way, and Jerb will be your top reaper with 8 kills.
Oh, the Ancient Star is just too good right now as Tyrant Playbook, they're positioned to take in the victory as they're reaping whatever they can get as of the moment. And now we see Kia as well, Eternity. They're taking shots in from Eternity, who has the high ground here as Kia over on this
Ooh.
wood port. Chinese Noodle is down, but from the other side as well, squad number 4 trying to aim for the victors here of the last map. Either Tyrant Playbook or Eternity can take them down. They're in such a tight spot as we're now down to our last 3 squads. This is not looking good for Kia.
Yeah, Eternity has the best chance of winning this, but Tyrant PBE could steal the show if Gak could make a rotation that could distract the players of Eternity from getting inside here. 25 seconds left. They're waiting for where the wind will blow. Circle is about to close in 20 seconds. And this is going to be an important moment Whoever gets to take down Kya will be the ones vulnerable into a third-party situation. Tyrant PBE is waiting for that attack to happen. In this circle now, about to close in.
3v3.
Yeah, Eternity.
Wow.
They got themselves the upper hand with the shields. But could that be enough to finally get these kills?
I think everyone's just gearing up for the shots. I think everybody has the information, right? This area is wide open, and they're just waiting for one squad to actually make a move. Yeah, might get caught in a pincer movement, but they also have Eternity as well on the other side. They're not letting go of their position yet, as Wanderer might be the first one to take the charge here. No one is just letting go just yet, not even taking pot shots as of the moment.
Yeah, it's all about hiding away, or just like hiding away your information, right? But I think for Eternity, they have spotted down
wait.
Kya, who's gonna be by
Butcher!
the
It's
Sanctuary. So right now for
Butcher's out
aim,
for blood.
he has to put the shots in true here, and that's going to be the signal that they have been spotted.
Yep, they're a bit stealthy here. Information has been made. I think both squads, Ice Tyrant Playbook and Eternity, they are looking for Kya, who's sandwiched right in the middle. But if they can manage to get out of this one, make a rotation like what you mentioned, Eternity, their positioning is really good here. They have so much information, but it seems like they have invested the ultimate tier for Kya. So that's one resource out of the way. Let's see what move they will make next. Everyone's just closing in on Kya here. Lots of information has been used already.
Yeah, and Bo, he has used up all his ultimate, but now he can use that Frenzy Blast to actually get these eliminations very well. Tyrant PBE now, they're currently getting attacked, but now Eternity, they're waiting for the third party to push through.
Yup, there has been the EMP investment. Here comes Eternity as well, joining in the party. Time play from them, bringing out one by one. Jerk, waiting for him to make a move inside, comes out. He has that ancient star, and now Eddie managed to
1v1.
make it a 1v1 situation for the side. And that's completed. Jerk gonna to clutch that one with the ancient star and get the victory here for Tyrant Playbook.
They got 20 kills to top it all off. Jerv, he was waiting at the top floor of the yellow building, letting the two squads remaining go at it and waste away their health points and their shield points. And Jerv had the right timing. And this is the new weapon, able to introduce itself as Jerv gets the MVP of this Group B round 2, with 2 of those kills coming in from the Ancient Stars. That really is phenomenal. I would love to see a replay.
You know what? I think that's the most amount of damage that we've seen today. 3,000 plus damage. All, I believe, coming out from that Ancient Star. And Jerv was able to do that several times. So if you guys are looking for Ancient Star highlights, this is probably the game that has the most. Tyrant Playbook played it out so well, even though Eternity actually had the better arsenal. If you're looking at everything, and Kya was actually positioned right in the middle. So it is kind
Look
of
at the damage.
A 3v3 situation. Yes, 3,000. That's the most that we've seen today.
Oh my days. That has to be a record-setting play. I mean, 10 kills, that has to be... there's a lot of players in the PC division at Group A that scored 10 plus kills, right? But Jerv made it more impressive by getting his 10th kill through a clutch 1v1 situation up against Eternity, who's got Josh as the last player alive. So that made it such a clutch moment for him, and will forever go down as one of the clutchest play in FPC Season 2.
I think that was also the same spot wherein a lot of teams, a lot of players have made clutch moves. China's Noodles was actually also in that area, so I was actually waiting for them to actually make a surprise play. And looking back at what happened there, I was like, why isn't Jerv coming out yet? So he's just waiting for the two squads to go up against each other. And like what I mentioned, the Ancient Star, I've been making so much memes about this gun. It's just so good at close range. And Jerv, I think that was the tightest last circle that we've ever seen. And once you're in a tight spot, you got in the Lucinda there to use the passive to its fullest potential. You got the Ancient Star as well. He was able to clutch that for Tyrant Playbook. Nicely done there by Jerv. I think he was the one also that has the most frags for this for Tyrant Playbook.
Yeah, I like what I saw from them, right? I mean, you really have to find the right timing to get that clutch play to work. And now we get to see how this match went down as we take a look at the replay of this Group B round number 2 in Sunset City. It's Big Shot Jerk taking the MVP for Group B Round 2 for Playbook Esports Star as he scores 10 kills, 3,313 total damage. Mr. Clutch himself waited for the right time to strike and pounces on the last two players of Eternity. And that's really a great play coming in for Playbook Esports. They needed that one badly and they finished up with 20 kills here at this map number 2.
And so far, this is the craziest amount of damage that we've seen so far in FPC Season 2. So I think the closest that we've seen was probably at 2,800 plus damage. But this is the most. And I think all of them were care of that Ancient Star that Jerv was able to make probably the most Ancient Star highlights that we've ever seen in this game. And the Lucinda, once again, shines despite the fact that the Maggies have always been the highlight of the PC division. And the Jerv was just able to make it work so well that last final play, and having that Ancient Star on the Lucinda just amps it up so well here in our map number 2.
Yeah, I'm expecting more of Ancient Star plays here. We saw that one at map number 2, right? I mean, the amount of damage it can do per bullet if you hit it correctly is 90. Imagine if you hit 2 straight shots at the body, that's automatically 180. So that can really shred the armor of the squad that you're going up against with, and that could also defeat them in just 2 shots if they only have a level 3 armor. So that really points out how efficient that Ancient Star is gonna be, and I'm expecting more teams to actually use it at that late game because of how clutchable any situation could be if you just hit 2 shots with it.
Yeah, if that was clutchable, definitely the Ancient Star is the winningest gun ever. Well, for this
Yeah.
season, I'm not so sure if it's gonna receive a nerf. I mean, there was a time that Jupiters were a huge thing, right? Jupiters, and I think the only gun that made it all the way here to season 2 was probably, I think the Defenders are still pretty much relevant here. I'm actually looking forward, apart from the Ancient Star, I'm looking forward to see some teams utilize at least the Cellar Wind. I would say it is probably one of the best guns as well so far in this current season. So I want to see someone actually utilize that. We've seen the Ancient Star. So I think it is still going to be the same thing. Let's see some of the teams step it up. So far we got Tyrant Playbook. This is their PC division. They've always been known to dominate in the mobile division, and now so far with the PC division, they're looking really good with the map 2 win. But now, Callie, we're gonna be heading over to Sunset City right now as we dive right in. Grab your jetpacks because this is the last and final map here for the Group B.
All right, game number 3. It's on an uneven flight path. It will benefit anyone that will be dropping by the Timon Industrial, Riverview Park, and the Sanctuary Tower. You're gonna have to take a minute or two to get into your destination if you are a Power Tree Station, an Open Planetarium, and a Sunflower Shopping Mall dropper. And yes, for each kids in the Daichi, they've already done their research. That's why they're going by the Riverview Park here at the moment. If we take a look at the winner of map number 2, there's going to be Tyrant PBE once again, still flying around looking to get the best position as much as possible for them to clutch this one up once again.
Oh, it's actually quite tight over at Irish Ranch, and looking at where Tyrant usually drops. This seems to be an area where everybody wants to contest. Earlier on it was Planetarium, now it seems to be Iris Ranch. We got 14, 12, and Mantis as well in the area. So this could be a fight for power once again here. And over at Sanctuary Tower as well, Souza loves to drop there, but they have to face either a couple of members here of Kitsune Daichi or some members here of Built Different, who also has been dropping in that area.
I'm not sure with the Tyrant PBE squad here right now. They're pretty much scattered around, not having any solid spot in their current situation. So they're by the checkpoint. They're trying to find out the rotation of Mantis here, who's gonna try to claim this XP shield device. The team up is on now this time.
Oh no, this is not a big start for them as Mantis once again. This is the kind of team that they just go ham when they have the opportunity to do so. In Tyrant Playbook, their respawns have been used up, and Mantis gonna be able to take control of that situation. Tyrant Playbook has to either disperse the Iris Ranch or maybe go for once again where they have been dropping, which is Power Tree Station or Iris Lands. And over on the other side here as well, Build Diff, squad number 8, Tuna Daichi going in here. Adrian G, the only one left here for Build Diff. Gonna be running around, looking in for information or at least something to work with. DDCB here as well. up against squad number 15. A lot of even P shocks has been used, and now squad number
Ooh.
14 charges in with the vehicle. We got the Hound here for XIV. Close combat, not enough, as it is going to be Solo Boy soloing this thing. Corners, build diff onto the side here. Tactical roll between the two Maggies, and it's going to be Solo Boy emerging
new Reaper
in
has
victorious
arrived.
from
A
that
nice
encounter.
stance there. A nice stance there. Hopping up and down, crouching, uncrouching to get that kill. They got 4 now, and they're going to be bullying out DDCP, who's going to try to go right back up and contest. The respawners have been used up, so this is quite dangerous for them to get right back here and try to defeat DDCP at the moment. Build different now are going to be going southern side of the Power 2 station, so that's one way for you to evade these dangerous locations in the map. But take a look at the current situation right now on the other side of the map. We didn't get to see the map, but the circle is going to be closing in northern side once again, so everyone is going to be working their way up. Who are going to be the teams at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and the teams at the right side of the map have to go to the left side as well.
FPDCB, once again, it is going to be this is going to be an area of interest here, especially for Tyrant Playbook and DDCB, who has just won in that encounter. Tyrant Playbook, this is their turf. This is their area. They know it so well. And with DDCB over at the corner here of the circle, they get into the vehicle, maybe try to go in another round, go in for the detour, because Tyrant Playbook is waiting for them around the corner.
Yeah. And now we get some more gunpoints at the Power 2 station. Built Dip going at it once again. It's going to be the sister teams fighting.
Fishman, they're taking in shots here for Build Diff, and there you have it, Nate. Just drop right in with the War Falcon. Doesn't really have a lot to work with. And Dishman, they're gonna go in. Uzi coming in from Fuoco. But here we have the AK-77 being brought here by Sid as they take down Build Diff. And they're gonna emerge out victorious here.
Yeah, a nice play for them, but it is still so far away from over, right? I mean, there's still squads up the Power 3 station, and there are obviously straggler there for Build Different, goddamn, to get themselves revived back into this gunfights. But going in towards north is going to be Dish Band. They're going to be meeting Tyrant PBE quite early, and they have the upper hand. Level 4 armors in their lineup right now, which could potentially put the spark on you. Iris transaction, here we go.
Yeah, Solo Boy is just living up his name here. The only one
Reaper
left
has
here
been killed.
as he gets taken down here by Redzi. That was the Reaper, and taken down there by Vistry, and now Mantis as well in the vicinity. Pew pew. And I think he's the only one. They're a bit scattered there for Mantis here. So I think it's Vistry that got the best of that situation. Squad number 14 as well. Gonna dive right back into Iris Ranch. Excited
Yeah.
to watch this mission. They can get
It's gonna be
steamed
hard.
down here by Vistry.
Yeah, this is not good. You got 2 War Falcons waiting for you. So once you go down, you could automatically get taken down if this guy goes and transforms. But Tyrant PBE now has met their match. It's going to be an all-out gunfight at the Power 3 station.
Yeah, these are the 2 power T's that we're talking about. Springboard getting in that absolute gravity here for Sid, and now Tyrant Playbook Fish Fan. They're getting cleaned up here by Tyrant Playbook, who is just emerged victorious from the last map. But that's gonna be 1 down. Ace God's still over on the other side. It's gonna be DG, the only one left here that has the armor. Cleans up the work here, and actually manages to pull it through as Tyrant Playbook only has 2 members left. They cannot really evade the situation. They have to get the revives up. Kaja's down. Jerv,
Ooh.
once again, can he make the play here?
Yeah,
As Kaja falls, the only one left here is going to be 1 member here, Tyrant Playbook Jerv. Gonna heal up here, and Dishman can actually capitalize on this. But you know what? Powerhouse comes in here with the third party. Catching
Yeah.
Dishman off guard. Tactical
Ooh.
roll here onto Daisy. DG getting the heals up, getting the shield up, but not enough. Yon, who's the first one to fall here for Power 3 Station. 1v1 duel between Daisy and him. And that's going to be
That's still
Powerhouse
alive.
once again taking control of that situation. Jerv, he's here.
Ooh.
Instant star once again here by Jerv. Sid,
one
he's
more.
around the corner here. 1 more. Can he make it? He has 3 kills here. He has the one to make the plays. Gets in the bombs. As
Oh!
will fall. It is a tight duel, but it is gonna still be Dishban getting in that area.
Ramil went in for the third party. He shot it. The Jerv out of the way. If not for him, he could have won a 1v2 gunfight. So That's gonna be quite a stir up for PBE to go down there, but they still got their respawners back up and running, so they get that second chance. This band though has 2 of their players eliminated already. Sid has twisted his respawner already as well. The circle is closing in. He's got to make his move, revive back his teammates, so they're going to be complete by the time their circle closes in and we prepare for that second circle. Coromio, only 2 players. They're doing all the damage that they can do at the northern side of the map.
Oh, Dish Band is a bit scattered out here. DG over at Power Tree and Sid all alone there. Whereas squad number 7, they're looting what they can here. At least take what they can before they head over into Power Tree, and now Sid as well. He has to wait for the right time to pounce, but numbers advantage definitely gonna be for squad number 7 here. That just looted in whatever they had here. Power Tree, we have here DG. Again, this is a mad rat that you're talking about. You can't go down and just taking the loot here for Power Tree. Doesn't have a lot to work with, so this is quite devastating for Dish Band.
Same thing can be said with Powerhouse. I mean, this was a squad that we saw had 2 level 4 armors and 2 level 3s. So purple and blues were already at Saint, and then they got shut down when they decided to go for that third party up against PBE Tyrant, who's gonna be close by here at the moment. So far, it's such a tough task, and so many engagements were happening at the northern side of the map, but we finally got our first loot drop going down. Irama will be your top reaper at the moment. So Kitsune Daiichi have made their presence felt so far at the right hand side of our map. So that's something that we need to look forward to as this circle closes in a bit more closer.
Yep, Kitsune Daiichi over at the Carnival. Wow, that is 3 squads over at this area. You know what? I don't like it when the circle is gonna close in and you have to pass your Carnival. There's a lot of surprise plays that can be made. Mantas, we have an idea of where Kitsune Daiichi is. They're roving around the area here for Carnival, scouting for information, scouting for squads, but little do they know there are 3 squads here at Carnival, and this is the best way to actually scout the area. Get that War Falcon for Kitsune Daiichi. They have 17 frags in this map.
And it's such a random explosion, right? They have spotted down Pia, which is currently trying to back away, but they're getting shot at the moment, and they are taking fire. So Avixi has to go and get himself restored. And these guys have been led by Irama and Peanut so far. So those are going to be your best players. If they get close to any of these players that they're taking against on, it's going to be easy for them to take them down. Peanut now with that defender, he takes down Derps, and that's going to be their 18th killer this time.
Yep, you didn't even need the Ancient Star. Just get that defender out, shred down that armor, and then when it's not enough, you just go in for the Ancient Star. This is exactly why the Lucinda is so good right now. But you know what? Teams here, it is going to get a little bit tight here in Carnival. Not tight, but really tight here because there are 3 squads here at Carnival and no one's willing to let go of their position. As well as here at Iris Ranch. Viz 3, Kya, gonna lead the pounds, but that is gonna be a 2v1 situation here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Viz3 can emerge out victorious here because there's a lot of ultimates that have been invested. Springboard is up, Chinese Noodles, he's down, gets that Ancient Star once again from the Lucinda. And that's gonna be Viz3, 2 members remaining. Hanoi, can he make it? Tactical roll out, back in, and he's going for the recharge and the revives maybe later on. Yep.
Another like Ancient Star kill happening here. And it seems like at the PC division, we have seen another method develop and the teams have adapted to it. And Ancient Stars are going to be a main arsenal. And they spent now this time with the Power 2, taking down Powerhouse. So they have been able to clean them up. This band currently on a spree. They got 11 kills, and we've got so many potential teams that can really win this map. But it's the circle positioning that's really giving them a lot of the struggles, right? With this band, obviously they had so much kills, map 1, map 2, but here so far it's looking to be the exact same thing. What they lack is a win.
Dishman as well. So far, you see Sid camping out there for so long, right? He was getting the revives up, and now complete members here for Dishman. Level 5 armors for Sid, so they now have to converge with DG, who's already in Power Tree Station. So this can give at least some information to where, yeah, squad number 2 is, right? So at least for Dishman, they got the information, and over on the other side, they get greeted here as Uza trying to go in to Power Tree Station, but they're facing the fire here from Dishman, who was just looted in everything that they could get there. They were back in the corner earlier, and now they're gonna try to charge into Azusa. That doesn't really have a lot to work with. Here's the absolute gravity. Door is down. Cannot go in for the Exploring anymore, and now one member here of Azusa going in. 1v1 situation. This is a Maggie you're talking about. And the Ancient Star do it once again.
Reaper
Time and
has
time
been
again,
killed.
we are seeing a lot of these plays coming through from the Lucinda, and Dishman once again coming out victorious. Darko on the other side, they get the loot drop here as well for Dishman. So far, they are looking really good to take in this map.
They're closing in Darko. He's the last day alive for Azusa. Absolute Gravity will be infested, but Suman gets the cleanup, and that's gonna be another squad eliminated. And Dishman slowly getting their keys to victories activated. They have already secured one supply drop. Obviously, there's going to be an MG7 that will complement that drop. So now their close range engagements are going to be quite a lot harder to be dealt with. So other teams has to stand their ground. So far for Kitsune Daiichi, this is a squad that has so much potential to take this map as well. So it's going to be interesting. How are they going to try to position themselves as the circle closes in once again in 40 seconds? It's looking like it's going to be out in the open. So finding that initial rotation inside of the safe zone is going to help you try to gatekeep these other players alive and maybe scout around in the next position that you can use as cover to help yourself maintain this type of dominance.
Oh, Mantas once again. Kitsune Daiichi here. Peanut is currently the Reaper, and wow, 20 frags for Kitsune Daiichi.
Yeah.
They're looking so good to take this map here as well, and they might actually try and take down here Mantas here, who, you know, compared to Kitsune Daiichi, they have a whole lot more resources to work with. Dishban as well, they're looking really good after they got those revives up. Over on the other side at Power 2, we have some squads camping out here before they head over into Power Tree Station. This is such an open area. It's not gonna be at Power 2 where it closes in, so let's see, it's gonna be a fight for some of the complexes here. Especially a lot of these teams love to go in for the cover before they go in for the engage.
Yeah, long range is going to be a big factor here this time as these players are playing a standoff. Nade has been the player for build diff that have made a difference. He's got 5 of the 6 skills that this team have, and the defender is going to be his play toy to find some pressure up against this squad. So they're trying to make their way in. Circle is going to get defined once again. It's going to be on the right turn side of the Power 2. So this initial rotation is going to be taken over by Manta Spare, who's going to have those buildings initiated already. So that is such a big advantage up against the teams that obviously have a lot of their health and their shield experience upgraded to level 5. So that's going to be them just needing to fully utilize the height advantage to their side and completely shoot these players accurately once they go in for the push.
You know what? Kitsune Daiichi also got in that loot drop. It was JSN that got in that loot drop. So that MG7, as well as at least a level 5 armor that they got. So Kitsune Daiichi, they have so much arsenal once they head over into this open area. I'm also talking here about Dishban that has level 5 armors here for 3 of their squad members. Again, they're waiting for the right moment to pounce as X-Spear once again.
Ooh.
They spotted out here by Kitsune Daiichi. Avicii trying to go in for the charge. War Falcon has been beamed down. So he has only the rock to take cover, but now Kitsune Daiichi has the information. If X-Tier can manage to gun them down before they come in, the MG7 here as well. They do have an MG7 here as well already on the side, so it's not only Kitsune Daiichi that has it, X-Tier has it as well.
Yeah, this is the best way for you to take down one of the better teams at this map number 3. You just pin them down one at a time. One of the players has been knocked down. 2 of the players are going to be eliminated, but Built Different is trying to close them in. X-Spear has to stand. The siege is about to commence.
Yeah, built different as well in a tight corner. Hey, Drum squad number 7 not gonna make it out alive as he's facing the fire from 2 squads here. And now we have the absolute gravity here coming in from X-Spear. They're looking in for information. They got the scans, the EMP. It's so chaotic here as X-Spear. They get greeted here by build different inside
New
their
Reaper has
own
arrived.
turf as they get in the take control of the situation rather as built if they were able to take X-Spear by surprise and now Vistry as well in the vicinity. They're gonna be able to loot them out. X-Spear, they still have 2 more remaining members left here and they know that Built is over on the bottom side but they don't really have a lot to work with. Each star, let's see if Stab can be able to do the same thing that Jer was able to do in map number 2.
Yeah, 4 squads, 13 survivors remaining. 3 of the players are going to be on the northern side of the map. X-Spear has 2 members alive, but BuildDiff now slowly chasing that gap down. Renzi, though, has taken down Stab, but the still player, there's still 1 player alive for X-Spear, who's waiting on the rooftop.
Stairway to Heaven. It's gonna be a Maggie. At least you have a lot more mobility. He's actually gonna go over to the other side, making it a little bit more confusing. If ever Build Diff tries to go in for the chase, once they get up, they will not be able to find him. Nicely done there by 7-7 here from X-Spear, but he's the only remaining member. He does get scanned there though, so he's the last one left. Build Diff might actually go in for the pounce, but over on the other side as well, Bushman knows that the other member or the other squad, X-Spear, with only 1 remaining squad member left, they can go in for the charge.
Yeah, so far for BuildDiff, they got the best chance to win this game as they got the high ground once again, but Vice
They have to come
using
down
that
though.
play. Yeah, they have this defender plays for them, and they're trying to cut them off act. BuildDiff now pushing in, and that's gonna be a bad spot for them to be at. Dishman looking to try to take this one away.
Yep, Nade comes right out. Maggie does not have any armor as Dishman looking to capitalize on the situation. Mystery as well joins in the party. Hattie with that War Falcon to just reposition himself, but there's just a lot to take in here for Build Diff. It's not gonna be enough time for them to get in those armors up as they're facing in a lot of firepower here for Dishman. They're just beaming them down 1 by 1.
Reaper
This three, they got the optimal armor here, and now we're down to the last 2 squads. And they make it Dishman Renzi down here for the count as Vistry.
Last 2.
It is the only last 2 members here for this time. Number 7 is going to go to the side here of Dishman as they try to go in 1 by 1. MG7 here.
victory.
And Coco finally manages to clinch in that final shot as Dishman emerges in victorious with 20 frags in the last
Yeah.
map.
And nice, amazing plays, and it's gonna be very dynamic for this squad. They got an MG7 to work with, but obviously the beaming machine that they had and the vehicle that we're able to use at the end was kind of such a foul play if you ask me, right? Because there's so much action going on, and they still had that vehicle to work with, and it was just total chaos. Build different, could not do anything. Vice had nothing to do but just to stay by the rocks and stay alive as much as they can. Dishband really played that one down to that sea, and you got your MVP. That's going to be Sid. Although it's going to be the only guy that's managed to stay alive the most in this this team. It's still such a big difference that they finally secure victory after so many performance. Map number 1 and map number 2 with the kills that they had.
Yeah, it's a different flavor here for Group B, right? We get a different mix of players and play styles, but I think
Yeah.
for Group B, it was just a matter of who will be able to take the MG7 was a very big factor here. And if you notice this band, they were put in a corner earlier at the outskirts there of Power Tree. It was only Sid left. He actually waited for the right moment to get the revive up onto Foco and Suman. And once they were able to converge there with DG at Power Tree, they just wreaked havoc up against the other squads like Tyrant Playbook, who was already there, and they just emerged victorious. 2,000 damage here for Sid onto the Lucinda, and I think this is probably one of the best games that this band has here. Pretty much shades to what they've shown back in Season 1.
I think this is the first time they've ever won a match, if I'm not mistaken, since the ACC Cup Asia. So that's really a nice, interesting stat. Although it was a different roster back then, this one's definitely a lot stronger. So as they take this first map, at their first map victory, it was definitely very tight because Vice were steamrolling the competition, built different. Goddamn, we're doing a great job as well with Nate doing all the carry work with 9 kills on that gameplay. And it's just the positioning that was prime for this band this time that was able to give them that opportunity to take this victory with the MG7 and the level 5 armors that they have.
Yeah, I think it was quite a surprise, right? Like we thought that it was only one squad that got it. JS10 got in the loot drop, and lo and behold, surprise! The other squads got the MG7 here as well. So I think if the story was about the defenders in Group A, even the grenades coming out from the bow, I think for Group B, it's a matter of a combo of like Ancient Stars, MG7s, and a little bit
Yeah.
of the defenders still there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more because of the amount of highlights that we saw with the Ancient Star, especially with Jerry able to clutch up that game earlier. But we take a look at this map number 3 highlights and see what just happened in Sunset City. It's another Lucinda that will take the MVP with 6 kills, 2029 total damage. It's your boy from Dish Band. It's Sid. Was able to get that final kill on that replay. And in that map number 3 itself, so many Lucinda mains that we've seen take it over. And it's because of the Ancient Star plus the passive skill combination that helps you get a lot of these damages.
Yeah, I actually talked a little bit about this yesterday in the mobile division, and finally we come to see it come to life here. A lot of Lucinda users, as compared to most of the time in the PC division, we'd see a lot of Maggies coming out,
Yeah.
emerging out as the MVPs here. But I think apart from the fact that it was a Lucinda here that Sid used, he actually was the one that stayed on the outskirts of Power Tree, was able to get the revives on the 2 members that was down, was able to reconverge there with DG at Power Tree Station, and they were just able to wreak havoc on whoever came their way. It was also a big factor too that they were able to get the arsenal that was left there over on the outskirts of Power Tree before they came in. They got the vehicles there as well, and overall I can say I love how we've seen different highlights from different guns today. MG7, Ancient Star, even of course the classic defenders coming in. And I think this is probably one of the days that I've seen a lot of War Falcons being used, not to be aggressive, but more on to scout information here for Group B.
It's very important to think of, you cannot just let this War Falcon go to waste if you ever spot one in the map, because of how important it is to get that oversight and spot down any of the players that are trying to make their way in at your location or trying to flee. That's just it's very important information that you cannot relay when you're on foot. So having that War Falcon really added to the game makes this an extra dimension in how you play and interact with the other squads that you're about to take on or just try to evade, right? So War Falcon is such a great addition. And then the Ancient Star, we saw a clutch with that with Jerv, and we saw so much 1v1s that was able to be won by the squads that has those Ancient Star landed properly, right? But the only thing missing is the Mayshos in the PC division. We saw a lot of bows, we saw a lot of Lucinda being able to get that MVP, but no Maysho was picked today here at the PC division.
Yeah, I think it's also because of the overall composition that the players want to happen here in the PC division. But speaking of the difference as well of PC and mobile, we have to take a look here as well on the team rankings for the PC division here of Group B. So I think it's a bit a bit different here. A lot of squads. There wasn't a back-to-back map win as compared to Group A. We've seen build different win in 2 maps, but it's gonna be Dishpan over ranking here on top for Group B.
It's interesting, right? Because this is a squad that only took 1 victory, but you take a look at the overall kill points, they got 48. That means even though they were not placing very well in the game, they're able to score a lot of kills in round 1, 2, and 3. And that was very consistently replicated by the squad up against this amazing PBE's Tyrant players, Team Kia, as well as this Team Eternity squad. Now, the only disappointing thing here for me was Kitsune and Daichi not having Snoops around. Peanut was doing great, but he needed that extra backup to get that firepower ready for them to sustain more lives out there. They came so close at winning map number 3, but they get picked up out on the safe zone. So, such an unfortunate way to go out.
Even Mantas as well, right? Like we've seen so much good plays back in FPC 1 for Mantas, and right now their aggression seems to be a bit more controlled here in Group B. I also, before we wind things down here, I also would like to commend the Playbook Tyrant here in this particular group. We've always seen them to become really passive, love getting in those complexes, getting in those covers. They're a bit more on the passive side, kind of like me as a player. I like going in for the long range type of combos, but Playbook Tyrant, they really were really good in this particular group, and I really hope to see more of them here. And apart from that, like Dishpan, once again, this was a team that you've seen in FPC 1, and finally they emerged victorious here in a map. So it's great. We have to hear more from what our players have to say here, Callie, because we are going to hear more from our players here as we pass it on now, Callie, to our Tagalog casters for our one-on-one interview with the team up close and personal.
Bad ang pangalan ng team nila. Hello, boss! Magandang araw po. Rinig niyo po ba kami?
Hello po.
Ayun! Pwede ko bang malaman ng pangalan mo, kuya, sa side ng...
In-game po ba?
Oh, in-game.
Suman po, Suman.
Ikaw pala si Suman. Mabenta to si Suman eh. Nakita natin yung galaw niya kanina, Haneglis. Ibang klase dito si Suman sa side ng Dishbad. Ako na una magtatanong, no, Haneglis. Kuya Suman, ano bang klaseng preparation ang ginawa nyo and adjustment para dito sa Season 2?
Ang adjustment po na ginawa namin is yung control po namin sa game, kung kailan po kami sasawsaw or kailan kami susugod. Yun lang po.
That's so nice, ano? Dahil, syempre, birthday.
Simple lang.
Hindi na ang laking bagay pa rin naman ito. Simpleng bagay, pero ang laking bagay pa rin naman ito pag nilaro mo na in-game. Ito naman, Kuya Suman, gusto ko sana tanungin muna ngayon kung ano ba ang naging idea nyo, kung bakit ang tagal nyo nagsistay sa iisang place lang dahil ang daming nakakalaban. Ang laking pressure ba sa inyo na, yun nga, ang dami nyo na-experience in just one place before kayo makapag-rotate, or iniisip nyo na magstay muna tayo dito dahil nasa loob pa rin naman kayo ng zone eh?
Kasi po sa amin, pag po nasa isang place na po kami, tapos nagbabakbakan po yung kalaban, advantage po namin yun. So, sila po yung nape-pressure. Yun lang po.
Ganda, oo nga, no?
I'm sorry, nakamit pala ako. Ito, Kuya Suman, gusto ko lang itanong, sino ang nilook forward mo para dito sa ating FPC Season 2?
Nilulook out. Ano po. Gusto po namin kasi mahigitan po yung yung modern.
Ay!
Mayayabang na po kasi.
Teka lang. Ano? Paulit niya.
Mayayabang na po.
Kailangan mahambal, ibig sabihin lang nun, diba?
Opo.
Ang ganda pangitain ito for Dishband dahil syempre dito natin mabubuo yung mga storylines at yung mga rivalry. So, yes, Suman, may gusto ka pa bang i-shoutout dito? Again, congratulations sa inyo. Supportahan
Meron
nyo
po.
naman din
Thank you po.
yung mga viewers nyo.
Shoutout po kay Madam Aye. Tsaka po sa Team Modern, kay Darwin, kay Ralph, kay Gabi po, kay Tini po. Tsaka po sa
Yung
mga
mga
kampi ko.
mayayabang, sinashoutout mo kayo.
Tama yawa.
Okay lang yan,
Maraming
ilabas mo.
salamat.
Maraming
Oh my
maraming
God.
salamat, Suman, and congratulations ulit sa
Salamat
inyo
po.
na nag-commit kayo dito sa ating first week, and that is going to be it for our interview na nga dito together with Dishband, Suman, at yun na nga. Naku, first week.
Okay, what an interesting interview we got there from Dishband Suman.
Yeah.
First, he talked about the adjustments, the team control that they really are trying to focus on, which helped them secure one victory here. But if there was one thing that he tried to shout out, it was Modern Lethal.
Yeah.
And because the reason why he gave them a shout out was because this team were arrogant and they want to humble them down. So this is crazy for me, if you ask me, because he really was not afraid to call the team out.
Yeah, he even gave him a shout out, right? A shout
Yeah.
out to Mulder, who actually was in Group A. So they're now called Bagyong Modern. So you're gonna get to see more of them in the next few weeks. So apart from that, just a fun fact for all of our international viewers, Suman is actually a rice cake here in the Philippines. And you know what? They made a lot of adjustments as well, Kali. They talked
Yeah.
about it, like why they were willing to stay inside the zone. It was because that they really calculate the time that they would engage in a clash, and we've seen that, right? They camped out on the outskirts of Power Tree Station before they went in at the right time.
Yeah, and it's just amazing to see that they're very aware of the problems that they had last season, and they're trying to fix that here this time around at this season. And it obviously was gonna be a big question for them coming into this season, but they won it. And now for the final view, it's going to be a Watchman skin that will be given to our amazing viewers. Make sure you type that one very fast right now. Only limited amount of Watchman SR Hero skin will be given. And man, I wish I get to redeem it right now.
I wish I get to redeem it too, but it's all for you guys, all of our patient viewers here that tuned into FPC Season 2, the PC Finals here for week number 1. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for this, so be sure to grab it and be sure to join us every week for FPC or Farlight 84 Chaos here, and I mean every week up until next year. So this is gonna be ongoing. Let your friends know as well that there's gonna be FPC action here weekly. And if you guys are from the Philippines, we're gonna be having our open qualifiers as well happening next week. So stay tuned for more information. Don't forget to follow Farlight 84 as well on all of our social media pages.
Yeah, once again, don't forget to get yourself involved in the weekday qualifiers. You need that to advance to the next stage, which is the weekday semifinals. In the PC division, you need to be part of the top 30. And now we get to take a look at the top 15 in FPC points by the end of week 1. At the PC division, we know for sure that Bagyong Modern is going to be part of this, but it's going to be the talk up down. It's going to be BDIF Easy Sweep that will be taking the number 1 spot with 2 victories. And we talk about this team struggling at FPC Season 1, and here they are at the first week of the PC tournament. They took 2 victories of their own with Worry Bear as the MVP.
Wow, I love how it gets really heated here as this man is actually on top of Baguio Modern, right? That they want to face.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for this week, right, they are in a different group. I also love the performance here of Eminence as well. I would say they are pretty much like Built Different last season, wherein they always finish podium, but never fail to get in a victory for one map. So I love this coming out from Built Different. Almost was never enough for them last season, but this season they're starting it out real strong.
Yeah, I love the adjustments from Carnival Droppers heading into Batcave, which is going to be south of the Tots Hot Rod, right? Which obviously is somewhat tightly contested at times, but Built Different made it work for them to get this victories with 3 attackers in their roster with 1 support in there. Maggie, what the bow as well as the Lucinda plus the Cypher. It's really an amazing mobile composition that they can do, and this just like makes this game interesting because of the lineup that you can use with your playstyle.
Yeah, it's just it's crazy. I love that we're seeing a lot of these familiar faces, a lot of players that we've grown to love back in FPC1, and a lot of them are actually just starting to create their saga here in season 2 because we're just about to start. We just finished in week number. I can't believe it has already reached this point. But don't forget to join us here as well next week, as you guys have to take note as well of our schedule here for week number 2 of FPC. Let's take a look at it once again. Be sure to be here at the same time, same place, and same platform here as well. Whether you're watching on YouTube, over on TikTok, over on Facebook, be here at the same time next week for our weekly semifinals.
Yeah, don't miss the action. If you want to compete and be casted, make sure you participate in the in-game open tournament so that you have a chance to play here again. For the mobile division, you have to play the top 60. You have to be part of that.
Yep.
And for the PC division, you have to be part of the top 30. And it's still going to be the same time next week, Saturday. Group A, 2:15 p.m. We started all off with the best teams going up against the lower bracket. And that's going to be it. Thank you so much. This has been quite a long weekend for us, and I must say I'm very impressed with what we had. We are off to a great start.
You know what's a little bit more impressive here as well? Of course, we'd like to give a shout out as well and a huge thank you to Asus ROG as well, for making all of this possible, as well as to Farlight for supporting all of our players amidst the chaos. So thank you so much for, being with us here today. And of course, Asus ROG as well for giving our players the best experience that they can get, whether it be mobile, whether it be PC. And of course, Callie, to sum things up here, any final thoughts before we head out?
Yeah, this, I'm looking forward to how will this team transition and continue their saga next week, because we still got the qualifiers happening at Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So they gotta be consistent with their efforts and they gotta work hard to be where they are next weekend. And I want to see more action from this PC division. I want to see this composition, the meta develop, because this is just week 1. We're still exploring what's available out there in this game.
Yep, and definitely, if you guys want to get more updates here weekly for FPC or Farlight 84 in general, don't forget to follow us as well on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and of course, we're live as well on TikTok. We're giving away some codes there as well, so be sure to catch us live. We gave you guys the schedule for next week's semi, so be sure to tune in. It has been quite a week here for week number 1. A lot of firsts, a lot of teams have made their names known here this week, and I honestly can't wait for more as we head over into week 2. Next week. So I'm hoping to see a lot more of you guys join in on our open qualifiers.
Yeah, make sure you stand by. Once again, this has been Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim to conclude week 1 of the PC division and the mobile division. We will thank you guys. We'll see you guys next week. We'll be right back, and it's gonna be amazing for you guys to show. Another milestone will be reached by the time we go live once again. Peace out.